hardcore boxing news back at you with what's happening in the world of boxing today. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. This damn laptop went on the boogie woogie this morning, but I got it working, so we good. It definitely kept saying it wasn't trying to connect to the internet, but I got past that. Hope everybody is well, fine, and fab. Tablets, let me get my fan on. Got the fan, and let me get my. Lord, where's the coffee at? Goodness Lord. All right. First of all, if you hear the sound of my voice right now, man, that lets me know that you have gotten another opportunity to be great. Another opportunity that God has given you to actually try one more again. And let me tell you something, a lot of people didn't get that opportunity, man. So we must be grateful for it for sure. But listen here, man, let's get to the greetings and salutations. Let's find out who was the first one in the building. First one in the building is Mike Rim. That's right. It's him, Mike Rim. Good to see you, my brother. He said, good morning, everybody. Next, we got Naeem the Dream. He said, yeah. Peace to the chat. Respect to the world. It's the only dream that matters. I'm going Hackett with this one. Yes, indeedy. For Shozy. Lonnie Lee, hashtag JBT. What up, my guy? He said, good morning, Jay, and the Hangout. Melon Queen in the building. Y'all dark and lovely, if you will. She said, good morning, Jay and the Hangout family. Peace and blessings. Good morning to you, good sis. The Boxing Menu Podcast, what it do? He said, good morning to the Hangout. Yes, indeed. The place to be on a weekday morning. Sam Scales Jr. says, grand rising to the Hangout. Peace and blessings. Salutations to you, my brother, and we appreciate the blessings and the peace that you bring to the Hangout, my brother. Boss Dog, large and in charge. What's up, my guy? He said, what it do, hardcore? I'm in the building. I appreciate you, my brother. Trust and believe, man. Appreciate my DC homie for sure. Choose Sports Talk is in the building. Hey, Choose Sport is the hardcore of the day, man. Y'all make sure y'all going over there and check them out. Yes, indeed. It's always good to match the face with the chat. You know what I'm saying? Because we are family, man. We be talking to each other every single damn day. And sometimes don't even know what we look like. So, yes, indeed. If you go to the community, you can see how your extended family looks, man, for sure. Don't get scared. Oh, no, don't be scared. Yes, indeed. And if you want to be part of that, man, all you got to do is DM me your picture to Instagram, and I'll make sure that you are on the community board. Yes, indeedy. For shizazzle. All right. Security in the building, y'all. My right-hand man is in the building. G Peasy. What it do, my guy? JBT. Yo. What it do, hardcore family? What's up with you, boy? Hope all is well, fine, and fab. Tablets, did you sleep? Boy, that boy don't never sleep. He be online playing peekaboo shawty all night long. Ace Boogie, where you been at? What's going on? Ace is in the building. He said, love, family. Always love from Ace Boogie for sure. Yes, indeed. It's all love. And first of all, man, we want to make sure that we shout out our mighty warriors. You know who you are. The ones that like to watch. Salute to the watch crew. Peekaboo Shorty's in effect, man. Always good to see y'all in the building or not see you in the building. Hey, definitely another beautiful day. I'm excited because it's another day that we do get the chance to talk about this beautiful sport we love called boxing. I love it. You love it. You dig. We talk about it all day long. We like they call it bar hopping, but what would it be called when you just hop to podcast to podcast. Like, that's podcast hopping, you did. And we always, you know what I mean? We just social butterflies, man, I guess. I now understand that term. Social butterfly, where you just go from one spot to the next, man. And we get around like-minded people like ourselves, man. And that's what that algorithm does. It actually group you into people like yourself. It does, man. I truly believe that 100%. Because since I've been online, I've really met some great individuals, man. Seriously, some great individuals, and that's what I like about this world, man. What that's what I like about the internet is what I meant. It makes the world smaller. You did, because you're able to talk to so many people and see so many people and just be that close to them that quick, man. Just by turning on this little square box right here, or your pocket communicator, Jack. You did. Yeah, so man, I like it, man. You know what I mean? It was something I would never be interested in back in the day, but living totally different life these days, man, and you know, not so secluded. You know what I mean? So I enjoyed the family. Look, speaking of family, look who stepped into the door, y'all. Barbara D is in the building. What's up, good sis? Good to see you. She said, Jay, salute King and the Hangout crew. Salute back at you, sis. Hope all has been well and fabtabulous for you. Hope you've been enjoying your weekend and looking forward to your next weekend. Hey, as fight fans, we live for the weekend. You know, let me get my coffee. What's that noise? Oh, that's my phone mate. I changed the notification sound like music. When old school, the Raging Cajun, y'all, is in the building. What's up, Raging Cajun? Straight out of Louisiana, man. Tough town. Tough town, man. I'm gonna tell you, I have a newfound respect for Louisiana, man. Seriously, it's a rough spot, Jack. Without a doubt. I salute everyone that lives there, man, because y'all are tough. Yeah. Y'all are tough, man. Yeah, and the prison system, Lord have mercy, man. That's horrible. Tampa Tommy, speaking of prison systems, Tampa Tommy in the building. Well, shit, my man did 27 years, man. Came out to be a decent citizen in society, man. Down Tampa, Florida, living his life, his dreams, man. Got a baby on the way. Man, living Villa Loca, man. Salute to Tampa Tommy. What's up with you? Why? Always a pleasure, man. Always a pleasure. As we wait for the rest of the crew to materialize in the building. Man, I see a few more peekaboo shorties than walked into the door. Salute to y'all too. Bam, welcome. Hey, as you walk in the door, make sure that you smash that appreciation button, aka like button, if you don't know what I'm talking about. You dig? Yes, indeedy, man. Y'all see the topic and title today? Jalil Major Hackett versus Peter Dobson. Who you got and why? I think this is going to be a fun and fabtabulous show because, you know, we all rock out with Jalil Hackett. You dig? Yes, indeed. And his father, Bernard Hackett, that gracious our stage so often, man. And I thank him for that. You dig? But yeah. We know we team Hackett around here. You know what I'm saying? And we want to definitely look at this as his home podcast, Jack. A place that, you know, that will make sure we rock out for him, man. You dig? And usher him forward. Yeah. That's what the old school, they say usher. Not usher. Usher them forward and shit. Yeah, but for sure, man, the kid is definitely, I seen a statement that they said about him. They said blue chip. And I said, damn, that fits him so damn well. He is blue chip, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm so excited to see what he does in the big boy division, man. Yeah, the 147. And trust me, he about the biggest in that division too. So he ain't coming in here as a little pipsqueak or nothing like that. Nah, he coming large in the charge, man. Oh, Lord, that didn't sound right. But y'all know the hell I'm talking about. The pause committee ain't got in here yet, so we good, y'all. Well, they probably a few peekaboos right now. Tampa Tommy say, funny you mentioned prison. I was just looking at my old prison pictures when they used to call me Tommy Dread. Okay. It's so funny. As we go through life, we're like a butterfly, really, man. Because it starts in this little cocoon. Well, it starts as a caterpillar, go into a cocoon, and transforms into a beautiful thing, a butterfly. You did, and that's how we was, man. I think about my transformation, and Lord have mercy, I stayed in that cocoon for a long damn time because I was hard-headed. You dig? So yes, indeed, it was a lot of transformation I had to go through. But I think about, as you was a kid, and back in high school, they called me Jungle Rat because I was just fast as shit. It wasn't nothing faster than a rat in the jungle, man. So I was Jungle Rat. Yeah. I just hit y'all with a, oh Lord, I ain't lying. Hey. It's probably many X2 buses them buses are retired by now. That on the back of the bus it said Jungle Rat was here. I was part of the X2 crew. I caught the X2 bus from downtown DC, Northwest, all the way over to Northeast DC, HD Woodson, man. It was it took me 2 hours to get to school every morning. I kid you not, man. That's how bad I wanted to go to HD Woodson. And they made sure I had stipulations to be able to go there. You dig? Oh, yeah, I know y'all gonna have fun with that Jungle Rat for sure. But, you went from that, man. And, as you evolve, you get different names. I can remember at one point in my life, I was Cigar Black. Yeah, I ain't gonna talk about that one, but and William Old School said when I was younger, they called me Wild Will. I can believe it, man. But yeah. Look, man, I'm 55 and I'm hardcore. You gotta love it, man. Think about the old names that you had. Some of y'all had some crazy ones, man. But I always wonder, man, how did you get the name like Stink? Well, you kind of know why. A little doo-doo. Yo, as we grew up, there was Snotty Nose. You know what I'm saying? It was always a name that you had somebody chuckling to themselves right now because they remember the name that they was, man. Hey, we got Gary in the building, man. He said, good to see you. Hope you're well blessed. Red, your real finger. Hey, is that G? Is that G from G Street Network? New Jack? Man, is that my brother right there? Hey, if that's you, G, give me a thumbs up, man. Because I think, because I believe you have a different YouTube for your personal. Give me a thumbs up if that's you, man. Oh, he said, nah, this from Boston. Okay. Well, I tell you what, Gary from Boston, he a new guy. We want to welcome the new guy into the hangout, man. Yes, indeed. Hey, Gary. I like that name. I like that name and I don't like that name for real. But check this out. We want to welcome Gary to the Hardcore Hangout. We just a bunch of hardcore degenerates that get together and talk about this beautiful sport we love called boxing. Got one rule around here, Gary. No hitting below the belt. Yeah. That means we don't talk about nobody mama up in here. Other than that, everything else is fair game. Y'all make sure y'all welcome Gary from Boston into the hardcore hangout, man. Y'all make sure y'all give Gary a good hardcore welcome. A good hardcore. He said, I be watching. Okay, but this your first time be chatting. It's your first time be chatting. at least that's what I think anyway. Because I did see a Gary come up in here before. I don't know if it was you or not, man. But welcome, my brother. Good to see you. Glad to see you. Yes, indeed. You are definitely, well, as you say, you've been watching. So you already know we're the best morning show around. Yes, indeed. Yeah. No disrespect to some of the older cats that rock the morning show, but it is what it is, man. Out with the old and with the new. Ain't that right, Queen E? Queen E in the building. What it up? What it is? Good sis. The first lady that joined the hangout is in the building. Yes, indeed. Y'all salute to Heather E. The queen is in the building. What's up, good sis? Hope all is well. And speaking of the queen in the hangout, hey, the mayor is here too. Salute to Kareem Hassan, the mayor of the hangout. Yes, indeed. He been coming around a lot lately. Y'all know it's election season, man. He will make sure he's secure. Nah. I'm just joking, man. That's my big homie, y'all. That's definitely my big homie, and he's doing big things in the community in Baltimore, man. And hey, he's trying to make sure that things are better. He did 37 years in prison, man, and came out to be a productive member of society, man. So salute to the fullest to my big homie, Kareem Hassan, man, the mayor of the hangout for sure. Yes, indeedy, man. The youngsters are in the building. Rebo is in the building. What's up? Let's talk fashion is in the building. What it do, shawty? Good to see you. The king of fashion, the king of the casuals, aka King. The vision. Yes, indeed, man. Always a pleasure, man. He brings enlightenment to the show, man. He speaks his mind, and I likes that, man. Yeah. Ain't no yes man over here. Ain't no yes man over here at all. Yes, indeed. And the elder of the group is in the house, y'all. Yeah. Bruce, Gas, Brox, and Jazz, and more is in the building. What's up, Bruce Gas? Yes, indeedy, man. And he lives that name to the full heartedly. Yes, and he already done gassed up already this morning. Wake and Bake Shorty is in the building. Salute to my big homie, Triple OG. Yes, indeed. Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and more, man. Mr. Boxing himself. Yes, indeed. Hey, you know how we all watch a lot of old fights, you dig, on YouTube, you know what I mean? Well, he only one I know that done lived through majority of them and shit. Oh, yeah, I was there. I was 7 years old. Me and my daddy, we was at that fight. We was in the third row. Yeah, we was in the third row, man. And daddy got me some popcorn. Shout out to my big homie, man, for sure. Just to, hey, I know Bruce over there chuckling at me right now. He said, that damn fool. Hey, man, but yes, indeed. Hey, we got Jalil, man. Jalil is on Boots card, man. Yo, that's his big bro, too. I don't know if y'all know that. But Jalil and Boots, yeah, them brothers, man. Little bro, big bro, man. Yeah, and they both fighting July the 13th. Same day we having the meet and greet. Same day we having the meet and greet. Man, come on. It can't get no better. Yeah, it can't get no better. Yeah, I want to do the bad boy. Bad boy been too bad. Damn Puffy. Good Lord have mercy. You decide when you become Dr. Love or Mr. Love, then you really start messing up, huh? Come on, man. Ryan Frazier in the building, Canadian zone, man. What's up, Ryan? Good to see you. What you got going on? He said, great fight for Jalil. Pete Dobson is doable. He will push Hackett in his fight. Yeah. Last 40 time he fought, I think he fought Conor Bent, and he took him to the bell. So, yeah. I tell you what, though. Youngster don't be playing. You heard me? Youngster ain't be playing, man. Yo, y'all know what? The boo bop bang will be in effect. The boo bop bang will be in effect. Hey, he won't get past 7. He won't get past 7, man. I'm letting y'all know that right now. Yo, this a different youngster, y'all. I'm just going to let y'all know. This youngster right here, oh, man, he coming for straight punishment, man. Yeah, throwback. The boy Neanderthal, man. He just want to beat your ass. Oh, it's a check, too? I get a check, too? He coming to whip your ass, man. Simple. Hey, Val, I see you. Thought I didn't see you. Yeah. Val came in to hang out and went and slid on the corner and did one of these. Well, he one of them cats. Yeah, posted up in the corner. I see you, Val. What you got going on today, Val? You thought he gonna sneak in on me, man. Come on, security hit me on the walkie-talkie. Val in here. His first chat is Shakur Bright Lights Stevens, no doubt. I don't care what anybody say. Shakur Stevenson is Val Henderson's love child, man. That's Shakur daddy, man. I don't care what anybody say. That boy love himself some Shakur, man. Yes, indeed, man. It's gonna be a sad day when he run up on that gorilla, boy. Woo wee. he gonna run up on that gorilla one day, yo. I'm gonna have the bullhorn. Val, get off the roof. Put the bang bang down and come off the roof. It's okay, Val. It's all right. It's just a fight. Oh, you in Houston, Texas? What you doing over there, Val? Say in Houston, Texas. All right. Well, you migrating your way over to the fight in Vegas? I don't want you to watch this fight this weekend, next weekend, Val. Might scare you. It might scare you if you watch the fight next weekend, man. You might change your whole mindset about Shakur fighting Tank. Gary said, my cousin was Tacker Podwell. He fought Vinny Pazienza from the Providence 100 years ago. Love the old school. That's what's up, man. Old schools love y'all, man, for sure. Remo said, I'm good at work listening to the crazy guy. Well, I can understand half of that. He say listening to the crazy guy. Sometimes I'm a little eccentric, but the work part, Ishnay. That boy ain't got no job, man. He the Tommy of the hangout, Jack. Oh, wait, look, remember how Tommy was always over Martin House and shit? Always, but yet he said he got a job. Remo. Yeah, always in the hangout. I don't care if we do a 6-hour show. Remo in there the whole 6 hours. You ain't got no job, shorty. It's okay. It's all right, Remo. We get it. Probably one of them trust fund babies, man. Hey, he probably one of them trust fund babies. Faking jobbing, man. Hey, Heather E, I'm trying to tell you. That boy faking jobs and shit. His job is faking a job. Hey, you better stop playing with me this morning, boy. I'm in full effect. Yeah, I'm in full effect. Don't play. Don't play. I'm ready. I reloaded. Ain't that right, all things? Good to see all things in the building. My brother from another mother is in the building too, y'all. Tim Layton. What's up, Shawty? Can't wait to see you on the 13th, man. For sure. For sure. And we're going to have 2 days, man. So if you don't get a chance to meet on the 13th, hey, we got the house on the 14th too. Well, I'm speaking it into fruition. We haven't solidified that house yet, but we will. You did, for sure. For sure. So yeah, we working on that this week to make sure that everything is locked down, shorty. Tommy Morris said, knock down. I don't want to hear that. Tommy, he's like, no locked doors. Oh, I'm feeling stupid today, man. Hey, Mr. Archo is in the building. What up, my guy? He said, Peter Pistol Dobson staying busy. He just got in the ring with the steroids. Yeah, and with the distance. He went the distance with Connor steroids Ben. He sure enough did, man. Hey, I supposed to been doing something, man. Y'all had me talking. I totally forgot what I was doing, man. Yeah, I totally forgot what I was doing. Let me get some understanding, man. Bear with me real quick. Y'all know I can't chew bubblegum and walk at the same time. Y'all know that, man. Y'all know that. Yes, indeed. All righty. Lottie Dottie and everybody, man. We definitely here and we chose to be in this party, man. So it's definitely something that we enjoy to do in the morning. You dig? It is the morning show. It's the hangout, man. It's a spot that you can come back, kick back, chill, relax, and ain't got to worry about somebody talking about your mama or telling you to pull up or all that childish stuff that they do in other chats. Yes, indeedy. But we grown-ups in here, the grown and sexy crew in here, man. You dig? And we ain't getting into none of that, man. Been there, done that, got the t-shirt and don't want it. Matter of fact, we burn them like they burned the bras back in the day, man. Without a doubt. For sure. Yeah. But what do y'all think, man? What do y'all think about the move to Matchroom? What do y'all think about this fight with Peter Dobson? Man, just what do you think? While y'all do all that thinking, man, what I'm going to do is find out what's happening in the world of boxing today. And then I'm gonna turn on the phone lines. But after that, I'm gonna start a panel too. Oh yeah, I hope y'all got y'all who would they call y'all rations this morning, man. Yeah, it might be a long one, man. Yeah. Look at Remo head about to blow up. Yeah, it might be a long one, y'all. You dig? It depends on how y'all act today, man. Yes, indeed, for sure. But yeah, we're gonna do all that, man, and we're gonna have a little powwow today. Yeah. I got my rations, man. You dig? And yeah, I got my rations and everything. So yeah. I hope y'all kick back and get y'all stuff together, man. Get your twos and fews, man, and do whatever you need to do. But right now, we're gonna find out what's happening in the world of boxing today. Yeah, let's find out, man. The IBF is to decide whether Joshua Dubois will be a championship fight. Whether Joshua versus Dubois will be a championship fight. Okay. I mean, they will have to snatch some belts, right? Yeah, they will have to snatch a belt to do that. Or have they already snatched it? Fearless Korea hopes Sanabans can lead to Inoue fight. Okay. Daniel Dubois brings buzz to another quality card from Raya. Yeah, Shawty making a name. Shawty making a name for himself. Savannah Marshall sidesteps boxing for MMA opportunity. I can see her being a MMA person. She's a bigums, man, for sure. So yeah. I'm pretty much sure she's gonna be able to toss that weight around and put some heritage on some people, man. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know that was a little rough, right? Maybe her being a bigums. I digress. Okay. Going back to Euro news, German trainer fighter Manfred Wokes dies at 81. Damn. Always hate to see somebody in the community because the boxing community is so small, man. You dig? So RIP to that guy for sure. Manfred Wokes. He was a trainer in Germany, y'all. Nisa Rodriguez to be showcased on Puerto Rico Day at Madison Square Gardens. Jalil Hackett and Peter Dobson, Sky Nicholson, and Diana Vargas to support the Duran Ennis card. Man, that card is smoking. Yeah, it's not even smoking no more. That thing on fire, man. So I can't wait, and I know y'all can't wait either because we got so much going on that weekend, man. Yeah. We got so much going on that weekend, so I'm definitely looking forward to that. Without a doubt, man. Roscoe Hill and Alicia Mendoza qualified for the 2024 Paris Olympics Games. Okay. Speaking of Paris, our brother being in boxing news is in Belgium right now. Yeah, in Belgium, man. How many brothers y'all know be in Belgium? Roy Jones Jr. willing to step in for injured Mike Tyson after Jake Paul. Reverse engineer that. Can somebody give me some money? Eddie Hearn said Deontay Wilder is not the same fighter he was. Yeah, well, that's what y'all was waiting for anyway. When he was that guy, you all didn't want nothing with him. Eddie, you did not want nothing with Wilder when he was smashing craniums. Eddie. But now you want to say he not the fight. Eddie. I ain't messing with you, man. Joseph Parker might not be a friend with benefits for Jai Apatea. Okay. Yeah, getting beat by Joseph Parker be like, man, you did. Oh, man, he beat me. Daniel Barrera sees local rival Christian Robus as just another opponent. Yeah, when you do, that's what happened to you. Talk to me, man. Yeah. Bruce Carrington believes he can expose Inoue. I'm the fight that will be discussed for decades. I like how short it is. So I like Shushu though, man. Nah, I like Shushu. Cool ass kid, man. And I feel though he gonna go a long way for sure, man. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Because he's intelligent. It ain't nothing like an intelligent fighter, man. Yes, indeed, for sure. Jack Catterall is targeting Teofimo Lopez over Regis Prograis. Yeah, well, it makes more sense. Tio gonna get you a little bit more money. Regis just lost. Duh. Yeah, but I know Regis said he just got that call to fight Catterall. So we gonna see. We gonna see, man. Sometimes they like putting old champions on that belt for you. Yeah. It looks a little bit enticing. Frank Warren, Queensberry's threatened Anthony Yarde with legal actions. Uh-oh. Paulie Marziani has Deontay Wilder checked out of boxing. Oh, yeah. But I've been saying lately, Wilder said, I ain't going nowhere. All righty. See what happened to Bernard when he stayed too long. Ended up in the front row shorty. Yeah. They put you in the front row when you don't want to check out. Ford is moving up to junior lightweight, where he would entertain a ball rematch. He said, "You want to fight me against Shaw? You got to step up one more again. Come see me. Come see me." TV picks of the week: Xander Zayas versus Patrick Teixeira, Adrian Broner versus Blair Cobbs. Michael Hunter hopes his road leads to a rematch with Discipline Usyk. Oscar De La Hoya pitches a 5 versus 5 Golden Boy versus top rank. I can see that. I can see that. The 5x5 is a thing now. It's a thing. Winner get PBC. How about that? WBO approved Buatsi versus Hudson as an interim title fight after yard deadline passes. Okay. What else? All right. Well, there you go. Oshaki Foster Q&A. No, we seen that yesterday. All righty, y'all. Well, there it is, man. What are y'all over here talking in the chat, man? Who's on the Jerron Ennis card? Let me tell you, good sis. Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I can find that for you, good sis. I think I got a picture of everybody that's on it. I thought I did. But that's something easy to find for you. All righty. Let's see. Okay, where Matchroom at? Matchroom. That's one thing about being in the information age, man. If you dumb now, that's because you dumb because you chose to be dumb. Everything is at your fingertips at this point. So I just really can't, respect, what's that word, illiteracy or something? I sound illiterate saying it, didn't I? Y'all know the hell I'm talking about. Hey, Barbara D. So we got Cole versus Gallicos. We got Scott Nickus versus Vargas. We got LeBron versus Diaz. We got Hackett versus Dobson. Kristen Carto will also be fighting. Dennis Thompson will be fighting. And Ismail Muhammad, that's Boots fighter. He's fighting as well. Yeah, he's fighting as well. So, yeah, good card. Okay, what else we got going on? Thomas Moore said, once you watch the Shushu documentary, you will always root for him. www.brownsvilleborn.com. Yeah, I definitely got to check that out. I haven't seen it yet. GPZ said, we do too, Paulie. Wilder has lost 4 of his 5 last fights. It's over. The Queen E say, good morning, Val Henderson. All right, y'all. Let's get the free smoke line on, man, so we can say some morning salutations that you choose over the phone, over the over the internet, or whatever you want to call this damn thing, man. Stop correcting me. Good Lord. Y'all people, man. Y'all just so special. Hold on. I was a little premature on that one, y'all. Shut up. Just shut up. A bunch of dirty-minded individuals up in here, man. Okay, let's get the free smoke rolling. Hold on. Hopefully it worked. Free smoke work when it want to work. It is. Okay. All right. We almost there, man. We almost there. Y'all need the number 2. Goddamn, by now y'all should know it. Shoot. 443-687-9806. I'm also going to put the support line on there. We need support for sure. You can hit the Cash App at Hardcore Boxing News. Also, you can send a super chat, super thanks, super sticker, super something. Yes, indeed. Show some appreciation. We love it. Yes, indeed. It definitely pays some of these bills around here. So I can stop using the neighbor Wi-Fi lately. You did? Yeah. Get me back on track, y'all. Get me back on track. Yeah, but yeah, the free smoke line is on, man. If you just want to come on, talk about this fight. If you just want to talk about, what's on your mind right now. Sometimes some people just got to talk to get it off their chest. You never know what people are going through at a particular time. And maybe just you listening to them can decompress, man, and they don't go out there and do something stupid. You dig? So, you never know where God has you for or what he has you for, you dig? So just play the position that he put you in, man. Sometimes you ain't got to give no advice. Just listen, damn it. Hey, yeah, but yeah, definitely the free smoke line is on, man. We got the AB fight this weekend. I'm definitely looking for that. With the Xander Zayas, he's fighting. You dig? Shoes fighting. And it's a lot of news out there in the boxing world right now. I mean, Wilder's taking a thrashing from everybody. Everybody is thrashing Wilder lately, man. You dig? Like the brother didn't stop boxing from a beer truck and went to the Olympics, got a bronze medal, became champion of the world, defended his champion belt for 10 consecutive views, and made a whole shitload, a lot of money. But y'all not satisfied yet, huh? Y'all ain't happy until brain juice is in your lap. You heard me. You ain't happy until you see brain juice in your lap. Ain't that right, Tyrese White? He said 12. Okay. There you go. But what I'm saying is this. The brother done did a lot. You did. He resuscitated the heavyweight division when it was just down on bended knees. Yeah, let's see Talk to me quick before I forget. It's your boy Hardcore. Tell me, who is this?
Yo, man, what's going on? It's your boy Remo, aka Mr. Restraint. Just one AK today. I got some smoke for you, guys.
I'm here.
I got smoke for
Bring
you,
it.
man. Bruh.
You ain't got no job.
I get the accolades.
You ain't got no job.
But when you in the ring and
you ain't got no job.
Forget the job.
You ain't got no job.
I'm at my other.
You on your part time? All right, I ain't gonna mess with you no more. Go ahead.
I'm a part time.
You ain't got no job.
The dude Wilder. You practice stupid shit, you get knocked out. Point blank.
You talking about the spinoff?
Listen, the spin moves, you practicing Michael Jackson moves in the ring. Come on, dog. Like, what we doing?
Yeah, maybe all them beer truck moments done caught up with him, yeah.
Man, listen, I don't know, the ayahuasca done fried him because he's wilding right now.
He said he ain't finished.
Man, whatever, the first time he hit that shit, it finished him. That's what it did. I don't know what the hell. Between the pogo stick thing that he had with the glove and then he was spinning and they showed him spinning and really getting knocked out in real time. You practice dumb shit, it comes through. That's all I can really say. Like, as you get older in life, you're supposed to be more technical, right? Take less risk because your reaction time's not the same.
Yeah.
He was like, he got older and was practicing more dumb shit.
Hey!
I just don't get it. I don't get it. I was trying to root for him, but he got caught. Like, I seen a video saying, "Oh, he didn't really get." Man got hit in his nose, and he looked at the ref like he wasn't supposed to hit me there. Like, what was that? What he was talking to the ref, Jay? What he was talking about with the ref at that point?
He was telling him about his shoe.
I was telling him about something. I don't know what the hell it was. The shoes and ties, and it's over.
Yo,
Regardless of what y'all want to tell me, y'all wanted Arrow to retire for one ass whooping. This guy done got his ass whooped. Oh, he been knocked. Well, I guess it's a technical knockout, whatever you want to call it. That's the third knockout in what? 4 fights, something like that. 4 fights. He been on the canvas.
My question is this: why, when you get that fighters get hit real hard, they want to talk to the ref? Because that same shit happened with Zab Judah. Remember that when he fought Costa Zoo? Man, Costa Zoo hit him.
Hold on. Zab from Brooklyn.
I knew it. Yo, that don't. You seen it? Yo, Zab's my man, though, man. But I know he laughs at this point, man. That brother got hit and then wanted to have a conversation with the ref, man. I don't get it when they get punched like that, man. Why they got to talk to the ref next, man?
I don't know, but we ain't gonna do it. Brooklyn biasy over here.
Yeah, I know. Did you see the video I put in the Apple chat yesterday about Brooklyn people?
Yeah, I ain't like it.
You ain't see it.
You be real disrespectful. You be real disrespectful. What? Why should I see? I'll put you in the headlock and give you a noogie.
Whoa, no noogies, no headlocks. Yo, you haven't heard my story, yo? Put me in the headlock, boy. I grab you in your gizmos. You be crying like a little girl, Jack. You heard me?
You know what? You right.
Exactly.
I'm gonna stay far from you.
Don't touch me, and I won't touch you, bro. Okay? I don't play that shit.
You got it, bro. Can I say my one thing? Yo, that young gorilla out of Baltimore, he looking sharp, Jay.
I've been saying the same thing everywhere I go, man. Everywhere I go, man. Yeah, man. I feel sorry for Frank, man. Yeah, Frank get knocked out, yo.
Crazy.
Sleep.
I think he got so much built up anger in him. He might take him out in the fifth.
Man,
depending how risky Frank want to be. If Frank want to come to fight. I don't know.
Man, they had Tank hitting that 300-pound heavy bag, man. I said, you know what? It's over. It's over, man. That's all. I can't wait to get on the that sky bus, Jack. I'm trying to tell you. Yes, indeed. I ain't packed yet, but trust, I can't wait to go get on that sky bus, man. And hey, I'm gonna let y'all know something, man. The press conference is Wednesday. Y'all heard it first here, man.
This Wednesday?
Yeah. No, coming up next week.
Next Wednesday.
Yeah, but it's normally on a Thursday, remember?
Okay.
It's normally Thursday. They normally have a media day like on Wednesday. And then Thursday they have the press conference, and Friday they had a weigh-in. Tank and Frank press conference, from my understanding right now, is on Wednesday. It's on Wednesday, man. It's going to kick off around, I think, 12, something like that. Hold on. I got.
They've been slow riding this whole thing. While you do that, they've been slow riding this whole promotion, because like D1, I was trying to defend him, but D1, he right, man. What the hell is the?
You know what?
The access joint?
I think it's one of those things that they look at it as, you understood, like they said in your English class, where this fight is so huge that it sells itself. Yeah. I think how they're like, we're not even putting extra promotion dollars in it. We ain't got to do this because Tank sell out wherever he go regardless. So we getting shortchanged.
Well, to be honest with you, remember, you would have to pay Benavidez as well. You know what I'm saying? So they probably didn't want to over budget with that. And they probably pulled from someplace else to make sure he got a bag. And then do you give Tank all access and then Benavidez none if he just had, 2 pay-per-views back-to-back?
Yeah, that makes points. Yeah, so it's going to be, they say, probably between 12 and 1 on Wednesday, y'all. between 12 and 1.
And that'll be the what?
The
The press?
press conference. Yeah, Tank and Frank press conference. I'm mad because I don't even get there until 5 in the evening, man. So I'm gonna see if I can change mine around a little bit, man. But that stank to high hell, man. You know what I'm saying? Why I made sure I was there on Wednesday because I know that press conferences is on Thursday. You know what I'm saying? So maybe they doing just a Tank and Frank on Wednesday, and then the Benavidez and everybody else on Thursday. I don't know. I don't know what the hell is going on, man. But you know,
because they building up Benavidez to be the next guy. So you gotta I don't know if you can give Tank all the all the media attention and don't give David any. So you might get 2 days out of it. And split the difference of the two. I don't know. I'm just trying to think with a business hat how I do this, because if you don't feature Benavidez at all, how is he even in conversations to even have dealt with a Canelo at all? You know what I'm saying?
Well, the good thing about it is both teams have been real forward with getting content out. Yeah, they've been getting content out. Yeah, it's been getting a lot of Coach Calvin been putting a lot of stuff on his stories. Tank and all Tank fan clubs. Well, that they got on Instagram, because it's about 3 pages, but you can't tell me these people are not right there with Tank because they be having shit that nobody has, man. So what fan clubs get that? You know, I'm like, them his homeboys open up some channels and they get that stuff out, man, because it's stuff that just happened, and you know, so that's good. So they are putting a lot.
Twitter too. Twitter's on fire.
Yeah, Twitter stays on fire, man. And I told you, man, Twitter is ground zero. That's where everything arrived from, and then get put out to all the masses of social media, man. Because all the people put their stuff out on Twitter first. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, man. So so what are you doing on your job today, Wayne?
Man, I'm about to I'm editing the video. This guy, he spoofed me, so I'm over here about to put that on YouTube. You know, and I gotta feed the people a little bit of content. I'm gonna put up my weekends activities out in Philly as well.
Okay, cool.
Keep some content rolling, man.
How did Fashion and Clashing do? How did Fashion and Clashing do this weekend?
Out there, I ain't really go. It was hard to hear people out there.
It was so loud.
It was cool though. I got a lot of visuals of people or whatever, but I put that in a montage so everybody could see what the activities was out there. But like I said, Philly was cool, man. It was cool. I'll be back out there for the joint. So you know, I didn't get a chance to get a Philly cheesesteak. So
you ain't get a Philly cheesesteak? Damn.
Nah, I woke up in the morning and I was just like, man, I'm ready to hit the road, bro. To beat the traffic, come back to the town. So everything was kind of still closed. So,
but I can tell you something funny. I done been to Philly many times. I don't think I ever had a Philly cheesesteak there either.
See, you know, got the people looking at me crazy, and you live down the block. Wow.
Well, the last time I was there, if you want to call this a Philly cheesesteak, I had a Philly cheesesteak with lobster on it. So I did have
Jay, you'd have been, we went to some spot. I'm gonna try to find the name of it for you. We had a seafood omelet with lobster.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Man, that laid on a bed of roasted potatoes.
And
that thing was slapping.
Man, I'm gonna have to try that at home. Damn, that sounds good.
It had
the red potato.
It had salmon.
Ooh, no.
Yeah, the little red potatoes diced up small.
Salmon.
And they probably it was salmon in there. It was they said it was 4 eggs. So you know how I gotta try to recreate it. It was 4 eggs, salmon, shrimp, and lump lobster meat.
Lord,
with peppers and onions. I told them keep the cheese. I didn't want no cheese.
You ain't take no pictures?
Did I take a picture of that? I might have. I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Yeah, you gotta do it.
Yo, man, I gotta do some work, man. I don't talk to you no more, bro.
Get off my phone then, bro. Later. Gotcha. I did. Peace. Y'all know who that was, man. My little big homie Remo, man. Talking about he gonna put me in a headlock and give me a noogie. He be walking bow-legged for the rest of the day, messing with me. Put your hands on the big homie. It ain't gonna work. D1 in the building. Angry white man. What's up with you? Tank's brick hand. His alter ego, man. What it do, man? Oh, love. Yes, indeedy. Hey, GP, what he talking about, man? Yo, man, he gonna put his hands on me. He the first person talking about, don't touch me. And he talking about, he gonna put me in a headlock. Call him kidless shorty. Play if you want. Do not play like that. Hey, I didn't even wrestle in high school or none of that shit, man. I don't think men should be that close at all. Playing, he come from that wrestling mob and shit. You stop playing with me, man. Yes, indeedy, man. But yeah, what else going on? The smoke line is on 443-687-9806. 06, man. So yeah, we are definitely looking for the youngster, man, to do his thing on July the 13th. Hey, I'm calling it now. I see stoppage. Dobson's getting Dobson. Trying to rhyme. Dobson is getting Stopsum. Yes, indeed, man. The youngster, man. Hey, the youngster is going to definitely put footprint on the 147 division, man. Yeah, when his big homie move up, he taking care of that division, man. Because they say they would never fight each other. I'm just letting y'all know what it is right now. So don't even come with that poppycock, but why he won't fight Booth? That's his big bro. They already solidified. And then I'm more than sure if they said they were going to hit him off with some crazy big numbers, they probably going to have that conversation. But right now, as it stands, they say they're not doing that, man. You dig? But I tell you what, they have sparred, and I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall. I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall that day, and I know you do too, without a doubt, man. But yeah, man, hey, I am definitely looking forward to the 13th, man. You dig? Hey, matter of fact, man, let's get our sponsor in here real quick. Let's get the sponsor in here real quick, man. Let's get that going. Hold it. Let's go. Bam.
Hey there, folks. Welcome back to our channel. Today, we've got some thrilling news for all of you. We're launching a raffle where you can win a brand new 55-inch television just by making a payment of $10. Yes, you heard it right, just $10. Each entry must be made through Cash App with your name. The winner will be announced live at our GBT meet and greet on July 13th. The more entries you make, the higher your chances of taking home this outstanding flat-screen television. So, don't miss this incredible opportunity. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more updates on this exciting contest. And remember, with each entry you make, you increase your chances of winning this amazing prize. Thanks for tuning in and good luck to all of you.
All right. There you go. Have you got into the raffle yet? Yes, indeed. As y'all know, man, that is going forward towards the meet and greet. July the 13th. July the 13th. Yeah, that was Remo, y'all. That was Remo's voice. He was using his white man voice. But yeah, man, if you want to be part of winning a 55-inch television for $10, where they do that at? Where you get a chance to buy, and everybody got the exact same chance to win this unless you started buying more than one raffle. You know how applied odds are, man. The more raffles you get, the better chance you have of beating the rest of the competition. It is what it is. I ain't going back and forth with none of y'all about it. Yes, indeed, man. But yeah, man, all you got to do, somebody put it in the chat. Go to Apple. I mean, not Apple. App. What the hell is it? Cash App. God damn it. Go to Cash App. JBT Network One. Send $10. Put for raffle. You dig, and your name of your Cash App account will go on the list. You know what I'm saying? And then everybody's name will be thrown in a box, a barrel, or whatever we put it in, and we will pick who the winner will be, man. And that television will be shipped to your doorstep. To your doorstep, Craig. I hope you live in a good neighborhood, because if not, Stinking Boo Boo gonna get it. Yeah. Stinking Boo Boo gonna get it and resell it to you for 100. So yeah, make sure that you send a good address so Stinking Boo Boo don't get you. And come on, man, let's be intentional about this, man. It's going towards a good cause. It's $10. The cost of a good sandwich. A cost of a good sandwich. You're gonna get it right back. Show up at the meet and greet. You're gonna eat more than $10 worth of food. You're gonna drink $10 worth of beverages. Show up, represent, man. Hangout is in effect, man. Just Do Boxing will be in effect. The Rise podcast will be in effect. BBO Boxing will be in effect. Cash Sport will be in effect. Let's Talk Fashion will be in effect. I'm not sure if Ant gonna show up, but if not, I'm pretty much sure he gonna be on the live that will be playing the whole time. Yeah, so it's gonna be like you're there anyway. We're going to have cameras set up so you'll be able to watch it live. You heard me. Live, Craig. All you got to do is send your $10 raffles in. Pay for your... yeah, man. Put it in the damn chat, somebody. JBT Network One, man, so people know where their Cash App at. Let's get that done, man. Let's be more intentional about that. Let's knock that out. You dig? It's just $10. And then if you can't make it, you can't. I understand, because sometimes $10 is rough. I haven't been at them days at the gas station, man. And I was wondering, was I gonna put $3 or $5 in? I've been there. But if you can't, send $1. If you can't, pray that it be that people are able to that can afford it, do so. I believe in prayer. So help out one way or another. Hey, yeah, but the free smoke line is still there. 443-687-9806. Talk to me quick before I forget, man. Definitely looking for Booger Man is in the building. What's up, Booger? Al Booger, the professor, is in the building. Salute to Al Booger. Good to see you, my guy. Always good to see the Booger Man. Did I miss anybody that came in the door recently? Boxing Dad. What's up, Boxing Dad? His son out there at Tank's camp, getting that good work in. My understanding that his son was in the ring with Broner, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard that. That's the type of work you want to get when you're an up-and-coming fighter, man. Yeah, because you're going to learn so much. You're going to learn so much, man. So, those guys that's out there at Tank's training camp right now are blessed, because they get to see things at the highest level. Yeah, you get to see it at the highest level. It's called, man. Somebody from BMO. Somebody from BMO is in the house, man. Talk to me quick before I forget. It's your boy Hardcore. Who is this? Okay, it's all right. You can speak. Okay. A little scared? Yeah, come on now. Who calls okay, let's try this again. Talk to me quick before I forget. It's your boy Hardcore. Who is this? Yeah, I should have known this was Boost Mobile Shorty, y'all. What's up, man? Man, I'm keeping life simple, man. What's up with you? Both hands? Both hands. I feel with both of my hands, brother. All right, man. Tell her I said, yeah, tell her congratulations, man. For sure. What's your burning desire, man? What you got going on? We're gonna get a GoFundMe for your phone is what we're gonna do. We're gonna start a GoFundMe account, Jack, for your phone. Good Lord, y'all. It's sad. He got two phones and both of them broke. Mm, mm, Got to be more careful, man. That's what happened when you buy your phone from Pookie and Day Day, man. Sad day. Oh Lord, he called him back. More punishment for us, y'all. Yo, yo. I ain't gonna keep answering, yo. Man, hey, don't buy your phone from Pookie and Day Day no more, okay? Oh, okay. Take it back. tell you, tell him you want your daddy records back, man, because that ain't the one right there, brother. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, went the distance with him too. Went the distance. Man, Jalil stopped that boy. Woo wee. That's gonna be crazy, man. Why is G Peasy calling me during the show, man? Why is that? Can you explain that to me? Let's put him on speaker, y'all. Hey, you on speaker, man? Why are you calling during the show, man? Okay. They say they can't even hear you. All right. Yo, they say you can't. We can't. They said, man, your shit just busted, yo. You done messed up the Skype line by keep calling back and forth and shit. I might have to probably reset the Skype line now. They can't hear. They can hear me. They can't hear you, bro. Yeah, we can't do that, man. It's a show. Later. Oh my goodness. He said we having a good time. We can still talk. No, we can't. I'm probably gonna have to reset the Skype now, man. He done bust the Skype, man. Let's I'm gonna reset it. He done called so many times back and forth that it's not even picking up now. So let's reset it. Senior broke the Skype line, y'all. Yeah, can't get right. See, I stopped calling them can't get right, man. But we're gonna have to continue on calling him can't get right because he still can't get right. He done broke the damn. All right, y'all. Let's reset it and everything, man. He called 3 times back to back. So obviously Skype was like, yo, must be a prank call. All right, so the free smoke line is fixed now. Senior, don't call back. We appreciate you. We understand, man. We shout out the baby girl, congratulations and everything. Hey, senior, hey, we gonna get you a new phone, man. I got a flip phone, man. You probably could take the chip out of your phone and put it in this flip phone, man. It'd probably do you better, man. You did. You might can't go onto them little chats you like watching on Twitter. But it'd be all right, man. Yes, indeed, man. But the free smoke line is fixed, and you did break it. He did break it, but we ain't in the problems around here. Only solutions, man. But man, I'm working on showing y'all something real quick. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Hold on one second. What the hell? Fraganackle. What the? Why they ain't let me write? Well, not write, but type. You know what I'm saying. All right. Yeah, I'm putting something together for y'all to see. Yeah, I'm putting together something for y'all to see. But yeah, the free smoke line is back, fixed, senior broken. I wonder why the hell GP's he calling me doing the show, but he's security, man. He gonna make sure everything right around here and shit. Yeah, senior called me with private conversations and shit. Marv the hardcore, okay, Marv the hardcore. How you doing today with frowny face? Good to see you. We want to welcome Mob the Hardcore to the Hardcore Hangout. Hey, Mob, we just a bunch of hardcore degenerates that get together and talk about this beautiful sport we love called boxing. Got only one rule around here, Mob the Hardcore. No hitting below the belt. I mean, we don't talk about nobody's mom up in here. Other than that, everything else is fair game. We want to welcome Mob the Hardcore to Hardcore's Hangout. You dig? Y'all make sure y'all give him a good hardcore welcome. He has a bunch of question marks after hardcore. I don't know what the understanding he's trying to say to me, but I've had this for a very long time. A very, very, very long time. I've been called hardcore, man. So I tell you what, though, we got two different names because I'm Jay Hardcore and you're Mob the Hardcore. So it's enough room in this town for the both of us. And I welcome you into the hangout, my brethren. Yes, indeed. BBO Boxing TV is in the building. What up with you? Good to see you. The youngster is in the building, man. Let me go and grab something real quick, man. Give me a second. Y'all know when I be perusing these lines on the internet trying to get an understanding on something real quick, you all have to browse with me, Jack. It's all good, man. I ain't got nothing that can't be seen in here, man. I ain't on none of them freaky diggy sites or nothing. So when I go into my stuff over here, you'll be bam sham a lamb. All right, back over here. God damn. Okay. All righty. So show y'all this picture right here. Y'all might have just seen it when I was just trying to bring it over. I don't know how that works. It might, it don't, it might, it don't, I don't know. But if you've seen it for a quick second, you're gonna see it again. All righty. Bam shamalam. There it is. There it is. Okay. Let's get it. I'm trying to get it. Okay. Here it is, y'all. Here it is. Bam. There go that omelet Remo was talking about, man. I ain't gonna lie. That looked good. That right there look good right there, man. Ooh wee. Salmon, shrimp, lobster, potatoes, green stuff. Ooh wee. Put a little pepper jack cheese somewhere around there. Man, y'all better stop playing with me, man. Yeah, I like stuff like that. Y'all know me. I like food porn. That's the porn I like. Food porn. That's a BBO box and say, Pops, give us a 5-piece. The youngster want to see the boo-bop bang. The youngster want to see the boo-bop bang. Well, you know what? I aim to please, man. Let me get my boo-bop bang apparatuses together, man. You dig? Yeah. Yes, indeed. I stay strapped. I stay strapped around here. You ain't saying nothing but a chicken wing, youngster. You dig? Yes, indeed. Uh-oh. I'm going to take these headphones off. Yes, indeed. 5-piece, y'all. This 5-piece is going to be brought to you by BBO Boxing. You got to hug the bag first, man. You know what I mean? Before you bring destruction to it. Yes, indeed. That 5-piece is brought to you by BBO Boxing, man. Yes, indeed. The newbie on the block, man, for content creation over here on the JBT community, man. Yeah, he's bringing enlightenment to us, y'all. Y'all ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Woo! Y'all know I get extras. I know it be so fast because these hands move so quickly. The hands move so quickly. He asked for 5. I gave him 20. Yes, indeed. They'd just be too uncivilized just to hit 5 times on the bag for them. Yes, indeed. Remo say, JDT family, get a chance at a 55-inch smart TV with just a $10 donation. Add your name or social media handle. Winning to be announced July the 13th at the meet and greet. That's right. The drawing will be live online, live if you're at the meet and greet. Be there or be square. Whatever you do, be there. That do look delicious, don't it, dark and lovely? Lord have mercy, man. I'm gonna have to try that one. Beats this shit I'm eating right now. Remo, I can only see and hear you now when Jay does the bagament. Mob the Hardcore said, thanks. Y'all seem like a place I should be. Yes, indeedy, man. We have fun over here, the Mob Hardcore. Big family, man. We enjoy over here, man. We do this every morning, 8-ish in the morning. I got it set for 8:10 now, y'all. You dig? Because, yeah. And it seems like that's working a little bit better. You dig, for sure. So, yeah, we definitely get started around 8-ish in the morning, man. And just do boxing. The voice is in the building, y'all. The voice is in the building. What's up, Jess? Jess don't take no mess. I'm going to let y'all know that now, man. As long as you got his medicine, you got a chance. As long as he got his medicine, y'all got a chance, man. Hori Fanks is in the building. What's up, Hori? My guy, computer sharded, man. Boy, make that computer run down the street and ask you for a cigarette and come back and say, what's up? He say the big homie has a lot of gas in the tank. Test him, y'all. Y'all ain't trying to see me. Y'all are definitely not trying to see me on that bagament today, boy. I tell you, I hit the boo-bop, bang, and the bing, shamaling, and all that, man. Question for Jay and the whole chat. Who's less technically sound, Wilder or Rolly? Damn. Rima, where you be coming up with shit like this, man? Damn. I'm gonna have to say Rolly. Wilder did more. Wilder became world champ. Only reason Rolly became world champ, they gifted it to him because he got beat up by the old man. Yeah, and look, Wilder was champ because he had power, and Rolly was considered to have power too, but his power didn't carry through like how Wilder's did. So I would say Rolly has less technical skills, man. And he been boxing longer, which makes it even worse. For sure. Hey, I'm also going to go ahead and drop the panelment. I'm going to drop the panelment link, you dig? You know what I mean? For those guys that like to talk technical boxing, man. You know who you are. Yeah, the regular assassins on the live, man, that love to do that JBT. Just boxing talk. Yes, indeed. I'm going to put that link out there, man. Always remember, if you're a new guy about to come up in here, man, I'm going to need to see your face from now on, man. Yeah, I ain't speaking to no dots if you ain't been here before. Now, once I know what you look like and everything, that's good. But, yeah, you can't come up in here thinking you can be on a dot. And now you're going to have to show me your face. I'm going to need to know. Yes, indeed, man, without a doubt. So I'm definitely going to drop that link. Hey, you going to say Wilder, Remo, because you don't like dinosaurs. You got something against older people, man. And I'm gonna go ahead and tell everybody what it is. I'm gonna tell everybody why Remo always got something to say about old people, y'all. I'm gonna let the cat out the bag. Y'all want to hear it? He has a fear of getting old, y'all. Yeah, he was always that young buck, that young shorty now, and now he's starting to see that some of the cats that came up underneath him is calling him Yeah, and big homie and shit like that. And he don't know how to adjust to it. Nah, he don't know how to adjust to it. So, it's just like that guy that's always talking about homosexuals. You did. 9 times out of 10, he be that guy that you'll catch in late night walking with one. You did. So, yeah, Remo afraid of getting old. I know that was a terrible analogy, right? It's the hangout. It's hardcore's hangout, man. I mean, shit, I get hardcore sometimes, man. But, yeah, Remo afraid of getting old, y'all. He's afraid to get old. It is what it is. And, hey, Shawty, it's going to be all right, man. We're going to help you walk through this thing, my brother. Yeah. All what you call old heads, man. We're going to walk you through, Shawty, because let me tell you something. You are kicking a bucket away. Yeah, you a kick and a bucket away from a rocking chair, Shawty. He said, I look great for my age, damn it. Lorenzo Tate 2.0. Hey, you like it? I love it, youngster. You dig? Hey, I'm going to keep calling you youngster no matter what, because you're always going to be a youngster to me, Jack. Yeah. You be in the pens one day, and I'll be still calling you youngster, man. Back to wetting your pants and everything, Jack. Look, I done scared the hell out of him now. You're about to go jump rope right now. You're going to be part of the dependable crew, Jack. He said, BBO said, who is Lorenz Tate? Come on, man. That's the youngster, man. The movie star, man. B-lister. Yeah, Lorenz Tate, man. He was in, in the Power episode or something? He was on one of them episodes, man, where he like the mayor or some shit. Thomas Hill, my California Connect is in the building. What's up? Good to see you, my brethren. Yes, indeed. Hey, y'all. We got somebody in the building, man. Let's bring them on. All right. Okay. Also, GoPro. Okay, GoPro. I'm gonna take care of that, man. He just sent me a 3-piece. He want to send me what I do to this bag. I'm gonna knock that down for him. But right now, man, we're gonna bring in one of the hardcoreans in the hangout, Bernard Hackett. What up, why?
What's up, good brother?
Man, I'm keeping life real simple right now, and we spotlighting your youngster today, man. You dig? We done got the news finally that he fighting Pete Dobson, an excellent fight, man, and we are truly looking forward to it. I done already gave my prediction. I said the guy don't get past 7. You know what I'm saying? He was in the last fight with Conor Ben, went the distance. You know what I'm saying? But I say Shawty gonna stop him, man. So I don't know. What you got for me, man?
Man, Pete is an excellent fighter. Let me say that. I respect Pete 100%. He's an excellent fighter. When they brought the fight to us, Jalil was, you know how he is. The better the competition, the more gung ho he is. So he was more than eager to get in there. You know, one thing Jalil's always said: I don't want to fight guys who don't want to fight me. And you know, being that, you know, and you know, we know a lot of people from up there where they at, and they were like, man, Pete said they putting the kid in front of, man, they putting the child in front of.
I seen
and
that.
I love it. I love it. They say, man, Pete got a child in front of him. That's what Pete say. And I told Jalil, I say, man, Pete say he got a child in front of him. So that don't do nothing but incite the bull. So I love it. Yeah. You know, I don't like guys. I don't like guys who don't talk shit. I love it. I love the shit talking. That make the fight work more.
Hey, and I seen Jalil respond. He said, "Keep the same energy." That's what Jalil said on social media yesterday. He said, keep the same energy. You dig? I like that. I like that because I know what that means.
Yeah, he gonna bring that monster to the table. The last guy that said he was fighting a kid was his last opponent for the WBC youth title. He was 16-1. I think he had like 9 or 10 knockouts. Never been stopped, never been down. And I think it was gonna be a good little fight until he said they got a kid in front of me. And Jalil was like, I'm gonna show you the kid. And we see what happened with him. Jalil stopped him he stopped him in 3.
Ain't Pete Dobson 16-1 too? What's his record? 16-1?
I think Pete might be 16-1 too. Yeah, it's almost like an identical situation.
Yeah, I think he's 16-1.
Yeah, like I said, Pete went the distance with Conor Ben, and like I said, Conor I think is a good fighter too. Any of those guys, I'm one of those guys that say anybody who's a top ranked fighter by one of the 4 governing bodies, they somebody. They can fight. Pete is a ranked guy. Pete been around. I think this is really gonna give Jalil an opportunity to show who he really is. When I gotta take my hat off to Eddie and the whole Matchroom team because Jalil said I want to fight. I want to be a world champion. He was like, I came up watching Bud Crawford. I came up watching Earl Spence. He said, I look up to Boots Ennis. He's the now. Earl and Bud, they were the welterweight division. And Jalil has watched those guys, and then they're going up to 54. The king of the welterweight division right now is Jerron Boots Ennis. But the prince, the king in waiting, or the prince, is Jalil Hackett. And in order for him to be able to state these claims, he has to go out and prove it. He's been saying over and over again, I am the best prospect in boxing. I'm the best welterweight prospect. Well, if you're saying that, and that's what you believe, you can't just fight other prospects. You got to fight guys who already been in the fire. Pete's been in the fire, and he didn't burn. He went 12 rounds. He lost a decision. So Jalil is now saying, I'm that guy. This is the type of opponent when you're saying you're that guy that you got to go out and be that guy against. You can't say it against guys that's goddamn 3-11. That ain't shit. I'm the best prospect out here. I beat a guy 3-11. I beat a guy who can't get his ring back. Nah. Jalil said, I want to be the guy that's trying to buy a new house. You can't buy a new house fighting guys like that. So, for him, Pete is a great step up. And I hate to use the word step up because Pete's not a step up. Pete is a step up for Jalil, but Pete's a quality guy. A lot of times
he's in the top 15 too.
Yeah. A lot of times you hear the fighters go back and forth, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be the same thing with Jalil and Pete at some point, like it was with Pete and Conor. But you don't hear the coaches do that, because us as coaches, we respect these guys. We got to come up with game plans for our guys to beat these guys. I do that. That's what my job is. It's Jalil's job to know, like it's Pete's job to know I'm the best fighter. I can beat anybody. I'll fight anybody. Jalil with 8 fights. How many guys you see with 8 fights that's saying, hey, this is my step up guy? They looking to say, let me get 15 fights, let me get 18 fights. Jalil the one that said, hey, I want this. Just like we spoke before his championship fight when we fought for the WBC title. I said, Jalil is a tough guy. It's a tough guy. You want to get one more fight in before this? He was like, nah, what's one more fight going to do? He said, I am who I am. So he took the fight. This same thing. The Matchroom guys was like, hey, let's get you an introductory fight to Matchroom. It was like, everybody already know, I don't need to be introduced. And so they said, hey, we're going to give you your opportunity, and he's taking it. I think it's something, in a great position. He does what he does. He's a top 10, top 15 guy. And I honestly think that if that's the way they do it, and watching the way Eddie Hearns is moving stuff, the way that he's moving his fighters, the way that he's giving guys opportunities, Raymond just fought. He won a world title. They got him back in the ring. I thought it was close, but he lost his strap. Raymond didn't sound discouraged. He said, I'm going up to the next weight class. Like, Eddie said it himself after Patty Donovan, just for this last fight.
Mm-hmm.
If you come and fight and you give me your all, I'll put you back in line. For young fighters to hear that,
Right.
then they don't mind taking fights. They don't mind taking them.
Right.
And with what Jerron's doing, there's the Stanionis's, there's the Barrioses, there's the opportunities to fight those guys who are of his time before he goes to 54. We looking at the guys from our time. We telling Eddie, maybe the opportunity for us to fight Brian Norman for that WBO title comes about. He's in our generation. Brian's in our generation. That's what we looking at. So we're positioning ourselves to get title shots for our generation. We're letting Boots do what he do. He cleaning up his division the same way that Earl and Bud cleaned up their division. Then they did what they had to do. But when it's his turn, he doing it. And on July 13th, he looking to make a statement.
Okay.
We want to win, but we don't want to just win. I want that. No. If we don't knock Pete Dobson out, it wasn't because we weren't in here trying to knock Pete Dobson out.
Right. All right. You know what? And I always got to ask the hard questions, man. You're going to have people going to say, well, it's like that. Why not Boots one day? Can you explain why not Boots one day?
Boots and Jalil have been, and Bozy, I want to say Coach Bozy, they've had a good relationship since Jalil was in the amateurs. And I'm not talking about the leader amateurs since before he left, and he's been somebody you look up to. I'm not in that generation where I look up to these guys, then these the guys I want to go knock off. And when I say look up to them, have a personal relationship with them. I admire and respect what they do. And he's helped Jalil get ready for fights. Jalil has helped him get ready for fights. Coach Bozy has spoken up on Jalil's behalf in a lot of situations. And even in this situation, say, hey, this kid need to do X, Y, and Z. So I don't know what they call that in boxing, but in the streets, they call that we respect dudes who look out for us. How can I say I respect you? I fuck with you. I want you to be, a guy who can teach me things, who can make sure I don't run into bad situations. And then I turn around and say, now I'm better than you. I want to fight you because you're standing in my way. I don't understand that shit. And like I said on your show before, boxing has a way of always replenishing itself. The only problem that happens is when guys jump in front of the line and try to pass what's going on. And I always use a guy that I respect and love as a boxer, Fernando Vargas. He was a monster. But the people that moved him, they were so interested in jumping the line. I don't think he ever should have fought Trinidad or Oscar De La Hoya. They weren't in his generation. He was the generation behind them. But because he's such a dog, and he was a lion, he took them fights. I'm not looking for them fights. I ain't looking to fight. I'm not looking to fight Bud Crawford. I'm not looking to fight Earl Spence. I'm not looking to fight Jerron Ennis. Those guys are in a class above us and in a generation above us. Boots should be looking to fight them guys because he caught the tail end of their generation. So I'm happy to see him chase them guys. But for us, I'm looking at guys like Brian Norman Jr. I'm looking at guys like Stanion, not Stanion, my bad, like Xander Zayas in the future. These are guys that are from our generation. I'm looking at those as being Jalil's mega fights. Top Rank building those guys. Patty Donovan, who's on our side. They're building him. Those are the guys that we looking to get fights with in the future. We're not looking to fight those guys as our $100,000 fight. We're looking for them guys to have great careers and us to have a great career. And those are our $1 million mega fights. That's what we want.
Nice. I definitely wanted you to explain that because people do ask the question, about, I seen someone earlier say something about Jalil and Boots. And I said pretty much the same thing you said. That's his big homie. You know what I'm saying?
You can tell all them people that ask about that fight is not even in our windmill. It's not. You'll never see it. You'll never see that fight. Yeah, you'll never see it. We look up to that dude. We fuck with him 100%. We've been up there to train with him. How I'm gonna get advice from his dad and then turn around and say I want to fight him? That don't make sense. And I want to give you a special thing now. I want to give you a real quick special joint. Just let them say, what's up.
Hey, what up, champ?
What's up, man? How you doing, man? Just finished running, man.
Oh yeah, how long did you run?
Cool little seven and some change. I think it might have been 7 or a little bit over 7.
And it's just getting to 10 o'clock in the morning. You done already did 7 miles, man. I like it, man.
Hey, man, the grind don't stop. I'm gonna go home, chill out, give me something to eat. I got me a little afternoon workout, then I got me a late night workout. So, shit. Time is now, man.
Let me ask you a question. What does this fight mean to you?
It means a whole lot. I was very inactive, the past few years. So this is a fresh start, a new audience with Matchroom. I really like to give a huge thanks to Eddie Hearn for having, the utmost confidence in me and giving me the opportunity to perform on a big stage. But yeah, this is a big chance, a big opportunity to show what I've been wanting to show for the past few years.
Yeah, I mean, you're 8-0 and you're going against the guy that's ranked 13th in the world right now, man. And that's a lot of moxie, man. What makes you feel though that you're ready for this right now? Talk to me.
I've been preparing for this from, my late days in the amateurs all the way until now. It's like, I always knew at some point, we would have to make a turning point. It's a turning point at every stage of anything you do. And I feel like this is the turning point. And this fight right here really will determine how the next few years of my career goes.
I like that, man. Well, we seen where he talks about you're a kid. And I seen that you said keep that same energy, man. Does this, when you hear talk like that, does that fuel you more or you're like, whatever?
No, it really does fuel me. I tell my dad all the time, I prefer to fight guys who are coming into the ring looking to win, looking to even knock me out, because I feel like those are the guys that I feel better fights. It's hard to get a guy out of there who's coming in there to get paid, a guy that's coming in there not trying to win. But a guy that's really coming in there eager to fight, trying to get his issue off, those are the fights I enjoy.
Man, you're definitely a throwback fighter, man, because you fight because you love to fight. I mean, it's definitely prize fighting, but I think you want to show people how great you are, man. And I like saying that because go ahead.
Yeah, it's definitely about, showing off the greatness. I always tell myself, if you do what you got to do, the money gonna come. So, I just keep my head down, keep grinding, keep doing what I got to do, because I know it's gonna pay off.
Man, and then to see you on the same platform of your big homie Boots, man, that's so amazing, man. They got the 1-2 punch over there now, man. Hey, next time Eddie do the 5x5, I hope y'all be part of that, man, so we can get a win on the next one, man, for sure.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Coach Bosey. He really Dobson advocated for me, not only with signing with Matchroom, but putting me on this card. But yeah, as far as the 5-on-5 thing, man, they put me and Boots in the 5-on-5. If you know how the scoring system goes, we definitely rack up a cool little 4 points for Matchroom. So yeah, hopefully we get that soon.
Man, that'll be amazing. On that day, man, we're going to do a meet and greet, the hangout. We're renting an Airbnb. We're going to have it for the 13th and 14th. I know you probably can't make it on the 13th because that's fight day. But the next day, and I know you're going to be hungry, we're going to have plenty of food, man, and everything. You'll be able to come through and speak to a lot of your fans. If you can make it, we definitely gave you and your father that open invitation, man. It's going to be in Philadelphia.
Definitely, man. I appreciate it. Everything goes how I predicted it to go, and me and my team predicted it to go. We'll be celebrating the victory with you Sunday as well.
Oh, I like that, man. But what he say? What Dad say? Did he just say something?
The new. Like you said, everything goes as planned. We'll be celebrating, a win, picking up another title and a big step in the right direction.
Yes, indeed. Okay, but I know you just finished running. What do you want to tell your supporters, man, before you roll out, my brother?
I just want to thank everybody who's been supporting me from the start. You know, all the new supporters as well. I want to thank you guys. Um, it's only gonna get better and better. Um, my brother Rob always tell me, um, the main thing he says, it get greater later. So anytime I ever felt down or I ever felt like things weren't looking too good, I always stayed, with a strong mind. Always was optimistic about the situation, and I just knew it would get better. And now things are starting to take a turn for the better, and I'm happy for it.
But you know what? I think everything is for a reason, man. Even when you went to Mayweather, I believe that was a season, man. And it allowed more people to know exactly who you are, man. And once that season was over, then you went to another season, man. And you're in a new season right now, man. So I don't think anything is by happenstance. I think somehow, one way or another, it's planned by God or the universe, however you want to look at it, man, and you right where you need to be, my brother. And I'm looking forward to seeing what you're going to do. I already have a good anticipation on what you're going to do, but I want to see it manifest, man, and let people know what your social media is. So if they don't follow you, they can start following you now.
You can get me on Instagram at Jalil_Hackett, and you can get me on Twitter at Jalil Major HCKTT.
Appreciate that, man. And I salute you, man, and much success going forward, my brother.
Definitely,
Appreciate you.
man. I appreciate you. Here you go.
Definitely. You got me with one, didn't you?
Man. Hey, look here, man. We trying to do what we do. Like I said, man, I wanna do something that I don't think people hear too often. I want to actually thank Pete for taking this fight. You know, if Pete comes in here and does what I think Pete is gonna do, this gonna be a hell of a fight. This gonna be a hell of a fight.
A
You know,
shootout.
I thank him for taking. Yeah, I thank Pete for taking the fight. Yeah, I thank him for taking it. I don't think a lot of dudes in the top 15 will randomly say coming off the counter been 12-round loss, but it was a good fight that my next guy is going to be Jalil Hackett. I don't see a lot of guys doing it, so I want to thank him definitely for taking the fight. I want to also, give kudos to my son because I don't think it's a lot of guys with 8 wins that will fight Pete Dobson next, and he's a top 20 guy. I just don't see it. Like I said, now I praise my son for it because I'm always saying, hey, Lil, do it make sense? Come on, let's look at it. And he always say, man, look, I'm a prize fighter. If I can go in here and spar with Javante Davis, if I can go in here and spar with Boots, if I can go spar with J. Rock Williams, if I can spar with Jared Hurd, I'm sparring with Lamont Roach. If I'm sparring with all world champions, then why would I worry about anybody?
Great philosophy there.
Yeah,
can't argue with it. I can't argue with that.
I think that night, when people say, when do you think that you got to a certain point or your son got to a certain point? That night that him and Tank went 15 rounds in the gym, they did 15 straight rounds, no breakup rounds. When he was getting ready for the Barrios fight, when they did 15 rounds, I think that's the night Jalil said, I belong here. Yeah, I belong here.
Y'all did some world-class sparring yesterday, didn't you?
Yeah. We got in some good rounds with the WBA champ Lamont Roach, and we got good rounds in with Ben Johnson. He's making his debut soon. He was one of the top ranked amateurs for the United States. So, we've been getting good rounds in with quality guys. We got rounds in with Jared Hurd last week. I think we're gonna get some rounds in with him this week too. So we got quality guys getting them ready for this. So, when you do everything right, you can go to the bar no matter what the outcome was and feel good about it. It's when you cut corners that you start second guessing yourself. So he ain't cutting no corners. He doing everything right. Like I said, when July 13th come, we gonna put on a show. That's what you always say. I'm a show out for the people who paid to see me.
Nice. And one thing about this sport, and we do know, if you cut corners, it will expose you.
Oh yeah, you cut corners,
That's
it'll
one
get you.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah, you cut corners, it'll get you. So he's
Yes,
not a corner
indeed.
cut. He's
Right.
this. I'm loving what I'm seeing. I'm seeing the same focus Jalil that was focused for the last.
Look like you're getting a little boogie woogie right now, man. It look like the monsters are getting them right now, y'all. We talking some good stuff. The Wi-Fi monsters done grabbed him up a little bit, got him in a little chokehold right now because he talking good stuff, man. But man, we definitely appreciate Bernard Hopkins and his. I said Bernard Hopkins, Bernard Hackett and his son Jalil Hackett, man. We're coming through in the hangout, man, chilling out in the hangout, man. Y'all know how we do, man. It's just a hangout party, man. You dig? And we sit back, we chill, we relax, man, and we enjoy what we got going on up in here, man, for sure, man. And I love it, man. And this just makes me more eager to see that fight, man, and watch the transformation of this youngster, man. That is 8-0, man, and fighting. Hey, this gonna be a tough fight, man. You know how those wirely vets are, man. Yeah, we always gonna put the hand on the youngster, man. You do, but you know, I always say, and I believe this wholeheartedly, it's a young person's sport, man. Yeah, they got more testosterones and everything, man. Unless you're buying them, unless you're buying them, then that's a whole different story, man. But hopefully none of that is going around, man, with some of the older cats, man. Don't buy no testosterone, man. Just get out the way. Get out the way. For sure, man. But yeah, what y'all got going on in the chat right now? D1 said, think pets will be praying for your recovery, champ. It's what it is. Pound not home if Apple. Man, D1, are you voice chatting right now, bro? What you got going on, man? You on your inner fender bender right now? What you got going on? Got these chats that I gotta decode and shit. Hey, what I'm gonna do, man? I'm gonna drop the panel joint. I'm gonna drop that right now. I'm gonna drop that right now. So you want to come up in here, real talk about the up and coming fights this weekend. Talk about Jalil Hackett fighting Pete Dobson, you know, and Agent Broner fighting Blair Cobb and all that good stuff, man. The link is in the chat right now. Yes, indeedy, man. All you gotta do is hit the link, man. I'll bring you in on the panel. We'll rapid taste a little bit about what's going on in the world of boxing. You dig? It's the hangout, man. You know what it is, man. If you're new to the hangout, man, all we do is kick back, chillax, and talk boxing in the morning. It's the best boxing show in the morning, man. Let me bring in my guy right now, my California Connect, Thomas Hill. What it do, my guy?
Good morning to you, Jay. Good morning, my good brother.
What's happening, man? What you got going on?
Man, feeling good, well rested. Got this dang chest cold up out of me almost. And just got through hearing that great brother talk. Tell me some good news, man. So I'm feeling good, right? Happy for the young bull.
Yeah. Hold on one second. Let me bring in another one of our brothers real quick, man. Let's bring in that angry white man, y'all. Bam! There he is, D Wizzle. What up, man?
What's happening, boys? Yeah, Ben Whitaker's a light heavy. He's a light heavy, Thomas.
Okay, light.
Ben Whitaker, and that's where Morrell just moved up to. We're gonna see if he's gonna be doing all that dancing, goofy shit against the top dogs.
What's up, man?
That's some good fights coming up with him, man. That kid can fight a little bit.
Yo, is it no Caballero is a heavyweight, huh?
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, I want to see Ben. I think Ben Whitaker is talented, bro. I just think that he do a little too much in that ring. I want to see him with some of the heavier hitters, if you know what I mean. But I like what he do, though, bro.
Me too.
I think he can do that against the talent that he's running across right now. I think a lot of that showboating will slow down once he get into levels of people that is on his level. But right now he can do that because the people he fight.
Exactly.
I agree.
I think that's just who he is, though. I think he'll showboat to some degree. I think that's really in that kid, though. I've watched every one of his fights that are out on YouTube quite a number of times, and he's pretty good. He can fight,
he's
man.
Good, man.
Hey, look who name he got. Look what his last name is, man.
I know.
You know, he spelled look. Well, one of them spell it with one T, one spells with two T's. So that's the only thing.
Yo, Jay, how you feel about that though, man? Because like I don't believe Pernell gets the true proper respect and due that he really deserves.
He doesn't.
Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't. And I think a lot got to do about his lifestyle and living, man. So I don't know, but in the ring, he was magnificent, man.
Yeah, one of the best to ever lace up a pair of gloves, man. He beat up Oscar. They get like he's been robbed so many times. Sweep, was one of the best to ever do it.
Bad boy.
And if you know boxing, that's a given.
I think if you want your fighter to come up and learn the game, the sport of boxing, that's one of the people you gotta have him watch.
Yeah,
not only
objects of the game is he's one.
Not because footwork was immaculate on both the offensive and defensive side of the sport.
Hey, y'all, let me let's bring in another one of our brothers, man. Breakdown Shorty in the building, y'all. Ant McQueen, what it do, Ant?
My God.
Very, very smart individual in this game, Mr. Ant McQueen there. Knows what he's looking at and knows how to break it down straight up.
Ant's so analytical. Y'all ever realize when you talk to Ant, no matter, I don't care what you say to him, Ant's going to think for 1 second before he says anything. He always has that one little pause before he says something. Ain't that right, Ant?
Nah, definitely.
Definitely.
Yeah, my man David Paul just to answer that answer.
I had to think about it. Like, do I pause? And I was like, yeah, actually, I do.
I'm a watcher, man. I watch everything. I watch people's personalities, their character, how they move. That's just what I do, man. I've always been like that, man.
I watch every single thing. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like that's
you got to. You got to.
I'm just a curious person.
Me too. Curious as hell. I want to know why people do what they do, especially in the boxing.
Yep. That's how it all started with me, man. Like I was telling Thomas, like how I started on my little film watching journey was just the curiosity. Like, okay, somebody knocked somebody out, but like, how the hell did we get here? And then now I want to reverse engineer every single thing and then go see if there's, congruency somewhere earlier in the fight. Maybe something that they were setting up earlier in the fight. Which reminds me, I'm actually in the middle of working on a video right now for that 8th round knockdown from Tank. Because I remember the first time I watched the fight, I'm like, oh man, that's a good knockdown. And the second time I watched it, I recognized how he set it up. And then the third time I watched it, I realized that the setup was actually in the second round and not in the 8th. So I'm piecing that together right now.
I
did a short on
we're hearing a bump, Ant, when you're talking. It sounds like you're burping like every 3 seconds. I don't know what it is.
Might be these damn AirPods. I don't know what it is.
It might have been the window. You hear that? You hear that? Because it sounds like you're going over a speed bump as you talk. And I know it's yours because we don't hear it unless you're talking. Maybe you want to come in and come back out. I'm gonna have to send you a pair of these earbuds, man.
I got me a pair of Apples. I got me the AirPod Pros.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe it ain't that. It's something though.
Yeah, it's something, bro. It's like it's like a sound. It's like an audio
screw.
Chopped and screwed.
and up in the studio getting chopped and screwed right now. My God.
Hey y'all, so what do y'all think about this Jalil Hackett and Pete Dobson fight, man?
I'll be praying for Pete's
Man,
recovery. He's gonna beat Pete up bad.
there's sometimes, man, and Pete is a great fighter, bro. Like
He
what he did
is.
in that fight against Connor Ben showed me a lot, man, because he was moving in slow motion, but he was teeing off at the same
I
time.
thought he won. I thought he won
And
that
I
fight.
thought he won. I thought he won too. I thought that, he,
Wow.
Brother Umar comes to my head in a lot of fights now. I remember that
Mm.
one time you had him on here with no, I think it might have been even no, I think it was in the morning. And he
Mm-hmm.
said, you got to follow the money.
Mm-hmm.
I
He did.
never let that go from me because, man, I've seen so many fights where I couldn't understand how somebody won.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're a
But
betting man, you got to take that into consideration when placing bets on boxing matches. You got to know
Great
who's got the
point.
money.
Great point.
Yeah,
Great point. Great
all
point.
all that shit's got to be taken into consideration when you're watching this sport. It's not like
All
the
right.
Bills and the Chiefs lining up. There's shit on the line. More some fighters got more than others. It's a dirty game. That's why I love it though.
Hold on, y'all.
1000% G1.
Let's bring one of the youngsters in here, man. Matter of fact, we got two gunslingers, two youngsters we're gonna bring in real quick. Remo and
Pat
BVO
Henry.
Boxing TV is in the building.
What's up,
What
big
up,
dog?
fellas?
BBO.
yes, sir.
Remo.
Remo,
What's going
BBL.
on? Remo not young though, bro.
All
Remo know.
Remo out there trying to pull a young card.
You 47.
We got
You
to
shit.
card that cat.
Hey, you like a chaperone now in the
3
club. You
years
know how
away
it
from
is.
the old time
Oh,
club.
not a chaperone.
Man,
Shit, what?
He that cool. Look, he that cool cousin that y'all send with the younger cousins, but they don't want their parents to take them, so they send Remo. Is that what happens?
Yeah. Remo the young uncle that let you smoke weed with him.
Yeah,
it
that's
worked.
what's up.
It worked too. It
They know
worked.
all the game too. Send you
He
back
had
to your
my
mom's
man
house.
B3. Had my man B Thrizzle over there checking about the identity of his daughter, man, and he didn't catch on to it. I was rolling.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! What's up, Remo?
Yo, what's up, man? The casual.
Oh, yo, BVO, you better relax, brother.
Hey, Remo.
Temper that
Hey, I do this,
fastball,
baby.
bro.
I do this. You
After
know, I'm
break.
ready. I'm
Uh
After
ready.
the
oh.
break.
I'm ready.
Whenever you ready. But first off,
Let's
I
get
gotta
it.
address Thomas Hill, man. Thomas Hill, you
Oh
gotta
shit.
you gotta relax. You saying my man ain't in the basement getting chopped and screwed is wow. You gotta you gotta relax.
Getting chopped and screwed.
That's just
Remo's
crazy
head
right
blowing
there.
off with that.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
You gotta relax, bro.
That was the pause factor. My
No,
bad, but
you know what time is it, man. You know I ain't attending no Sean Combs throne parties.
nah.
You know what I mean?
Little
Oh
BBL
no. I
manager
know
over there.
you, dog. I know you
What's
for
the
sure.
call?
But I forgot about my man Remo. Mad respect to Remo, dog. That's a pause factor for you right there.
That's a pause factor. Oh, he don't
Ain't
pause
no
for nobody
pauses
else.
in here. Ain't no pauses in
Facts,
here,
Joe.
man.
Now, that's crazy.
My
He
man
pause
left.
for Remo though.
He left on that.
Nah,
Okay, I was about
nah,
to
he
No,
say.
back.
no,
He back.
Man,
He back.
Remo ain't going nowhere, dog. Where you leaving?
that wasn't pause. That was flagrant, man.
Oh, not a fragrant pause. Oh no.
Throw the
Hard
flag on
in the
that. Throw
paint.
the flag on that paint. Oh no.
One more and you're out of here.
Facts. Look at all four corners and take a point from him.
Dang.
It's a 10-9 round, bro.
Oh my
Automatic.
goodness. Mm-mm.
Hey,
Yep.
let me ask you guys a question. What did you think about Bernard saying that he doesn't want to entertain a fight with Boo? And I'm gonna tell you why I say this. Because one of the things that make fighters great is when they can fight in multi generations. Like the thing that made people like Ali great, he beat 3 Olympic classes. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just wondering, like, isn't that the problem with boxing now, where guys are too friendly? Where it's like Mike Tyson said, if you love me, fight me. Or one of my favorites when Lennox was saying that Cuss told Mike, you're gonna see him one day. and we all know they were good friends. So that's the thing I'm saying. Isn't that kind of a little disappointing to hear that? Because I would
Nah,
love to see DC versus Philly, man. I think that would be a huge fight, man. Not now, but in 5, 6 years, that'd be a huge fight. 54.
I think it's showing respect to Boots, and they're gonna let Jalil get a little bit older before they start going that route. You don't want the fans to pick that up and start running with it. Now Jalil's very young, bro.
Yeah. Well,
He's,
see,
he's,
I
he's
think I grade it a little bit different, D1, because, you know, when I seen Adrian Bronner, I feel like one of his biggest mistakes was becoming too friendly with Floyd. He should have been one of the guys trying to fight Floyd.
He
And
was trying to
now,
fight Floyd. He was
he
trying to
was.
fight Floyd.
no. I'm
Like,
not talking about when he got angry. I'm talking about when he was AB, the problem Barner from Cincinnati. He was always trying to be buddy. I want you to be my big brother. And I think he missed his opportunity by doing that. All I'm saying is for legacy purposes, if we really say we love the sport, we got to see guys bang, even if there is no such thing as a guy's being too young, because we've seen a young guy beat Ali who had, 8 fights? So it's really about if you think you can beat the person or not. That's just my opinion. I want to see
Okay.
what you guys think.
I look at it like this, man. They're both on the same side of the street. They're both close in age, but not really, a couple years, 4 years apart, something like that. They'll fight if they both keep winning at the top. That's how I look at it.
Yeah, well, Bernard said never. But one thing I would want to say is I like what Bernard said was, how can I come to Bozy and ask him for his advice on my fighter, and then to come back and say, now I want to fight your fighter.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Some of us, we come from the streets, man, and we call it kind of backbiting, snake biting. You know what I'm saying? If you my homie, we homie for life, man. And I think only time that is good is like what Bud and Porter did. They made that decision together and said, you know what? It's a lot of money they trying to throw at us. You know what I mean? But they had to come together and have that conversation as men if they wanted to do that. And we never know what the future has to hold. You know what I'm saying? But when you talk about Floyd and AB, no matter how AB would have came through the ranks, if he never even befriended Floyd, Floyd knew about that imaginary line about different eras. And Floyd did not allow that line to seep into what he was doing. That's why you never seen Floyd fight Keith Thurman. You never seen Floyd fight Sean Porter. You never seen Floyd fight Danny Garcia. You never seen Floyd fight Earl Spence, because Floyd knew about that imaginary line that seeps into and if you let it seep into, you might get pushed on, because I always say it's a young man's game. I don't care how sharp and shape and how, look, our body is made to deteriorate. It's made for that. You know what I'm saying? So some people are not going to cross that line, man. And I get totally what you're saying, BBO, but I still feel though it's their prerogative of what they do. You know what I'm saying? But, they've become so close. Like he said, man, Bozy helped him get to Matchroom. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I would feel some type of way a little bit myself, man, if, because I'm a loyal type of cat, man. You know what I'm saying? And if I didn't help you get somewhere, and now once you get somewhere, you want to say, you know what, man, F this old nigga, man. I'm going to go ahead and push him on out the way. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
I get it. And that's how it is in the lion world, man. So I know what you're saying, man. I watched the lion characteristics, man. And eventually the young lion challenges the old lion, man. It is what it is. But I guess it's just how people, but we're not animals. We're humans, man. So that's my opinion on it. You did?
That's a solid take, brother. I'm going to piggyback off of that too, man. And I think that what you said about Floyd, so true. I mean, you might see Floyd overcome in those fights because of just the physical gifts that he was blessed with, but more so the mental acuity in the ring. Mm-hmm. But it's something that you don't want to take on. When an old lion is ruled the jungle, you don't want to see that them young bucks come at him. Mm-mm. Because he got to put up so much more energy to fend them off than they got to do for him. But what she said, it was so true. Like, you'll only see a fight like that if they throw an extraordinary amount of money at them because of the mutual respect between the two of them.
Mm-hmm.
I respect what you're saying, Tommy Hill. I say this all the time, man. You the philosopher, but this is what I'm saying. You can't expect, and this is just me speaking in a vacuum.
Man, ain't nothing wrong with that.
When it
You have a
comes,
right to have your feelings, man.
no, what I'm
Yeah, go
saying,
for
when it comes to Canelo, hey, we want
Uh-huh.
Canelo to fight David Benavidez. We want him to fight David Morrell. What I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying is the things that made guys truly great was the fact that, hey, this is a business. And my dad say all the time, you know, who did 6 years in federal prison, this ain't the
Mm-hmm.
street. This ain't the street. Here, I'm saying to you, I think me and you both can lift each other, and sometimes somebody might have to lose for the next person to go up the ladder. And that's what I'm saying on the competition end, because you can't say you love Muhammad when he fought
Mm-hmm.
everybody, and you couldn't say nobody was closer than him than Joe Frazier. If you read about what Joe Frazier was doing, paying the man's bills during that 5 years, giving the man money, all that stuff, and he still, what's the first fight he said? And we seen it in the movies where James Tony paid him, and that was the true sequence that happened. You fight the big white dude, I'll give you the fight, and they fought. And that's what I
Mm-hmm.
mean when I say, like, that's the problem with boxing, where it's like if you like a guy, your opinion changes. So if we truly being unbiased as fans, I'm from the old school where throw his ass in there. Let's see what you got. Let's see who we got. Eddie Futch said it all the time. I want to know who the best is. You see
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? And if
Definitely
you want
see
to know
what
who the best is,
I
if you
definitely
want,
see what you're saying. But
yeah,
check this out.
go ahead.
Frazier died a bitter old man against Ali. Man, he ended up hating Ali
He
at
did.
the end.
Sure.
He was very bitter because of that. To be honest, man, the way that Ali treated him in the back end of that stuff, man. So sometimes are you willing to lose the relationship for money? You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Well, all I'm saying is, BVO, you got to stand on a hill. You an old head or you a young head? Because you back in my place. I don't know
Hey.
which one you
Well,
want to
you know
say.
me. Well, you know me, Gramps. I was a young dude hanging out with all y'all old niggas. That was always me. I was a
Man, say
young.
I help him out. I help him out. I'm gonna give him some lingo real quick, Remo, that he gonna understand. Are you hot or cold, nigga? Because if you're warm, I'll spew you out of my mouth.
That sounds like some authority right there. That sounds like someone talking with some
You know,
authority right
you
there.
know, boy, hardcore flipping over tables again. You got to watch the hardcore. He flip them tables over.
Listen here, Jay. Listen here, Jay. If he want to be a young head so bad. So when I see you on the 13th, make sure you bring my change after I send your ass to the store.
Ooh.
Oh, here we go.
Then I'm gonna be an old head.
You can't be 5'3" sending me to the store, Remo. You can't be 5'3". That ain't gonna happen.
Oh,
You can't be 5'3" sending me to the
bring your
store.
basketball shoes.
That's how we
Bring the
turn
basketball
guys down.
shoes.
He said
I'll bring some
5'3".
sparring gear
He
if at any
said
point.
5'3". Now we got 5'5" and 5'3".
Hey, because I've been known to stop a boy band brother or two. I've been known to do it.
Hey,
Don't let
Oh
me do it.
no,
look.
dog.
Hey, look.
Come
We
on
gonna
and
have a
try.
roof. Look, God willing, we gonna have a rooftop. I can bring the gloves.
Hey, hey.
That's what I'm
Listen,
saying. I got headgear and gloves, dog.
Don't put your
Should stay
goddamn
in the
hands
whip.
on me, all right?
Yeah.
He talking about putting the
Remo
whole
don't play
head.
that.
We
Remo.
gonna
He
bring
talking
track
about putting the
teams.
whole head in the headlock. But now,
Listen,
oh man.
Jay, this nigga's a sumo wrestler. What you want to know him?
I'll be
What you want me
wrestling
to
Hey,
with
you
know
no
know,
him?
what we'll
6'6"
do, Remo?
fucking guard.
We'll take it old school, man. We'll just give you a swirly, man, or wedgie, man. That's what we'll do. We'll
He's
leave
six,
you alone.
he's six,
Dominoes.
Oh.
he's 6'6", 335 pounds. What I'm gonna do with him?
Man, the fun y'all about to have, bro.
Hey, you know what they say? Make breakfast. That's all you can do.
Oh
Get
my
the
God.
breakfast going.
Oh shit.
Listen. No. All jokes aside, though, what BBO
Yeah.
is saying, I kind of agree with it, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not right now, because he still got to make his coins, and then he got to really, like, make the fight make sense. But,
Mm-hmm.
you could tease it down the line where like, it's like, eventually, in all aspects of life, the young guy tries to take out the old lion and take over the herd, or even if you want to take it to the streets, somebody used to comp you some bricks, and now you want to be kingpin. However it works out, in whatever facet, it's always going to be a time where even with your mom and your pops and the son, at some point in time, like it's a checkmate that takes place, regardless of what it is. So, I mean, maybe down the line, if they still around the same weight, and then you want to give your brother a push when you about to head out, it makes a little bit more sense.
Pass another torch. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
And also now let's keep it 100. Don't think Matchroom ain't thinking it. They thinking about it. They thinking about it.
It's one person in the whole equation that don't give a shit about none of that, and that's Eddie. Eddie about making bread.
Right. We seen Candyland on Dango.
I think Eddie's a true fight fan, and he wants what we want.
Yeah, he want the best, but like I did hear when Mike Tyson was telling the story with Zav Judah and he was like that happened in the living room. He looked at both of them. Man,
one of my guys in here. Hold on one second. Shout out to my guy Ems Tanner, man. That's my guy. I've been knowing for over 6 years. He's in the UK, y'all. Shout out to Ems, man. Salute to him. What's up, boy? He said, man, I'm over here listening from work. Hey, appreciate that, Ems, man. Hey, this guy right here knows boxing, y'all. I'm going to be honest. He does know boxing. And when it comes to making bets, I think I got him by 1 right now, something like that. He want to know when them youngsters I got to smack on a little bit. But no, he really knows his boxing, man. So shout out to my guy Ems, man.
It's Ems.
Ems, man. Shout out to you, man. Pull up.
Is it Ems or Elms?
Elms.
I've been calling him Ems the whole damn time. His mama called me Ems. I'm gonna call him Ems, man. So whatever. That's my guy, though.
Be making up names and shit.
Making up shit. Leaving the hell out of it.
Primo is on one. He came on one today.
Hold on. While I got y'all attention, can we expand on that question that I asked when it comes to technical boxing? Who is worse, Rolly or Wilder?
Oh my goodness! You gonna go back to this?
Wilder, maybe.
Because
Wilder did better, did more. Wilder did more.
We're not talking about accomplishments. We're talking about the technical skills of boxing. Rolly, even shadow boxing looks better than
Rolly.
Wilder.
I would say Rolly is the better technical.
Hey, Ems, you gonna say Wilder because you hate Wilder, Ems? You're being biased, man. You're being biased, and he hates Wilder, y'all. I don't know why the UK people hate Americans, man.
Because they know. Because they know that your boy, Anthony Joshua was running from that man.
Was he running?
They don't fight now. I don't want him to fight now.
Do y'all know who M's favorite fighter is, though, y'all? For real?
Who?
Man, what's that kid name, man, over there that got popped a couple of times, man? That's a heavyweight, man. Over there in the UK. What's his name, man? What's his name? He fought your brother. He fought Anthony Joshua. He fought him in
Dillian White.
That's M's favorite fighter right there, man.
Yo,
he used to have an M's logo. I think he got a tattoo of him too.
That's crazy.
He got a Dillian White tattoo, yo.
White tramp stamp go crazy.
Look. He said, man, I'm gonna have to take a smoke break to stop these lies.
he said, I want to be out there to keep fighting.
Hey, matter of fact, I'm gonna put the link in the chat, man. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all something funny, right? Em and I used to be talking on speaker. I have him on the phone. We talking on speaker, right? So he got that UK talking shit. Then my wife gonna say, he sounds cool. I'm like, what you listening to our conversation for? And women love them UK accents and shit.
Oh, they love that. Oh, they soak that up for sure.
My fighter.
It do be sounding smooth. It's almost smooth as smooth as my man.
Treading, boy. Be careful.
Now, isn't it?
Be careful now. I'm trying to save you.
It sounds cool. Yeah.
There you go, right there.
Like that shit too. God damn, you on a roll today, boy.
Yeah, boy, he got like 20 hours of sleep last night. I'm telling him, dude.
D1, not you too, man.
He almost
Popping and
got it
screwing, and now you're gonna talk about how good he's, brother.
I like that.
I didn't say how good he sound. I said the accent, dude. Because
Yeah,
they do have women that speak in that same accent as well, too.
I heard you.
I threw him the goddamn life ring, man. It's up to him what he do with it, Jack. You know what I'm saying?
He put a hole in that shit and sunk.
Boxes Jaguar, what up, my guy? Hey, Ems, take that smoke break, man. Ems, I met Ems when he was working at his job. I'm not going to tell y'all his occupation, man. But he started out working in a particular place, but now he owns the place now. But I ain't gonna never tell y'all what he did for a living, y'all. But
that's
hey, Em. So when you come in here, you better be nice to me.
I got all the dirt.
That's my guy, though, for sure, man. Thomas Hill. Chill out, bro.
I'm quiet.
Bro. Okay. Hey, no, but back to Remo's statement, man. Rolly or Wilder, man. We gotta figure this one out. We're gonna figure this out. How many Rollies, man? How many Rollies?
We just talking technique. Who is better technically? No belts and none of the accomplishments in ring. Just who is worse. Remember, who's better or worse? Whichever one you want to make the poll to. I just want to know because they give Rolly so much shit. But I seen D1. Did you see Wilder's spin move that he was practicing?
Dude, what the fuck are you doing, Deontay? You're 37 years old. You're trying to put a spin to some shit? Go out there and fight, guy. What the fuck? I've never seen no shit like that before in my life. Practicing that spin move. And what are you doing? Golly.
For everybody who's a technical boxing pundit that hates Ben Whitaker, they threw up in their mouth watching Wilder practice. I bet you that much.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, they did. No. Like, oh my god, look at this.
All right, I'm gonna take my biasness away, y'all. I'm gonna take it away. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm Team Dinosaur, y'all. But all right. Rolly is the more technically sound. Okay, damn.
Thank you. That's all I want to hear. I just don't like to hear
Deontay.
Oh shit! Ant says Deontay.
Nah, Ems definitely says Rolly is the better fighter.
No, I said Ant said Deontay.
Okay, Ant, tell us why. Hold on, give him a second, y'all.
Might be breaking up. If he says Deontay, there's a reason for it. There's something.
Yeah, Deontay.
I want to hear it.
Deontay's worse or better?
I think he's better.
Tell us why.
I think he's better. I think the problem with Deontay is that he has so much power in his right hand that he didn't lean on his technicality or his ability to be technical. But you seen a fight like that Bermain-Stavern fight, the first fight, he tore his bicep in his right arm and he won that fight with one hand. I think if he was that bad technically, he wouldn't have been able to beat Stavern. I don't think Stavern is like a world beater, but I definitely think that he's more than capable to beat a compromised fighter, especially if Deontay was that bad and he couldn't use the one weapon that he relied on all the time. I think that's the thing with Deontay. It's just the power, man. When you got a gift like that, sometimes you fall in love and you can just disregard everything else. And we also got to remember that the man won a bronze medal in the Olympics. So for him to even get through those qualifiers and all of those things, he had to have at least some level of technicality to be able to get there, just to go through the qualifiers, just to be in the Olympics, let alone win a medal.
So you say that he fell in love with his power and then he slowed down on his technical skills? Is that what you're saying, Ann?
Yeah, that's part of it. And then also, if you look at the way he set up his right hand, a lot of times he had a very simple but effective setup. Measure you with the left, right hand straight down the middle. So even if there was a gap in technical skill, I think that he's got somewhat of an understated IQ. I think another thing that limited Deontay Wilder was, again, the straight right hand. Because he had other punches in his arsenal, but he didn't really throw them as much.
Started at 20 as well, so that's pretty late.
Too.
Rolly been boxing forever.
Well, Rolly's another dude who was a convert because he converted in his teens. He was a judo practitioner.
Oh yeah, you're right. Forgot about that. So but yeah, I think Deontay's got it. It's just, again, it's like when you can sleep somebody and you can tell what his mindset is by his most famous quote. These guys got to be perfect for 12 rounds. I only got to be perfect for 2 seconds.
That's it.
So it speaks to the type of mindset that he had and the belief that he had in his power, particularly the straight right hand. But again, we've seen him box at times, and then even just if you go back and watch his amateur fights, some of these guys is just like that. Ryan Garcia, you go watch Ryan Garcia as an amateur, from a technical standpoint, he looked far sharper than he looks now. He wasn't just going out there just winging left hooks. He was using his jabs, using his legs, and then somewhere along the line, you knock so many guys out with the left hook that you don't prioritize developing or cultivating or further cultivating the rest of your skill set.
Say, should Wilder retire or keep fighting to get a credible win? I think he should fight you. Actually, just like how he fought that troll, M's. I want you to fight him.
Charlie Z.
Can y'all still hear me? I switched to my car. Can y'all still hear me?
We hear you.
I switched to my car. That's why I asked.
We hear you loud and clear, my brother. Yes, indeed. So yeah, man. I don't know, man. I need y'all. We got to break this fight down this weekend, man, because it's really a 50-50 fight. Broner versus Blair to Flair. You know what I'm saying? I need some understanding. Y'all help me with this fight right here, man, because it's not just a blatant win for Broner. It's not. I'm not going to say that.
Help. Where do we buy the fight? How do we even watch it?
I don't know. Don King
Promotions. Pay-per-view.com.
Firestick plus VPN.com.
Man, they lucky I'm a junkie, bro. Because I would never buy no fucking shit like this if it wasn't Adrian Broner, and I wasn't such a junkie.
Oh
I bought
Remo, cut it out, man. Cut it out. There go my guy, Greg Hackett is in the building, man. Salute to Greg, man, for sure.
Look
at learn how to get a fire stick in this bitch.
Oh Lord, we do not cut it out.
You know I bought every pay-per-view. I post the fucking receipt.
We got D1 asking for fire sticks now. Say it's not so.
This shit getting crazy, dog. I don't know how a regular person would do it.
My goodness,
find one of them fire sticks. I know that.
Oh my goodness, cut it out. These are not the views of the hangout.
I'm gonna buy that shit like the degenerate I am.
Hey, the link is in the chat for anybody that want to tap in, man. But hey, Greg, man, you might have to help me on this one, man. I really need to understand. Can Broner win this fight, man? I mean, I know he can. He definitely has the technical prowess to do it, but will he? And he has new coaches. Is those coaches are really going to be able to manifest in this fight? Because they just took over Broner, man. So what we got here, man? What y'all think, fellas?
I think Adrian turns back the clocks on him. Having surroundings are everything, man. How good a fighter goes through his camp is everything. The people he has around him is everything. That it's all going to add up to a good performance. He ain't been around Tank in a minute. Got his little bro back. They're clicking. He's happy as hell. I don't see how we don't see a little bit of the old Adrian Broner on Saturday.
Let's bring Coach in, y'all. Coach Greg Hackett.
What's up, Coach?
What's up, G?
What's up, y'all?
Greg?
What's going on, fellas?
So good. What were you about to say, Remo?
I said that shit sound good, but I mean, unless AB check the man chin early and have Blair thinking about something special. Blair don't be stopping, man. He very active, rambunctious little dude, man. So and AB ain't really been knocking shit out at 47 like that. So, he caught Porter on a quick little check, but is his hands gonna fly? I don't know, man. And then the amount of shape he gonna be in. I know he got with the team a little later, but it wasn't like he had a full 8 weeks with him. Well, he needed like 12 with the belly was looking like before. So I don't know, man. I want AB to win because he represent kind of us, knuckleheads and shit like that make money or whatever the case is. But I don't know, man. I don't feel like he gonna really pull this one out. I want him to.
Oh wow. Okay. Greg Hackett, what you got, man?
Y'all talking about AB and Blair?
Yeah, man.
I mean, I feel like it's gonna be a great fight because they both kind of in the same position. They both trying to get somewhere where they could make some money before they get up out of here.
Crossroads.
What's the name? Cobb, I feel like is the fresher fighter because he ain't been through the wars like Broner. He been through some fights, but not the wars. And I think that makes him the fresher man. But Broner being the experienced man, I feel like can what's the word I'm looking for? Kind of psych his way through the fight. You know what I mean? Times where he might be a little winded, he could pump fake and to making Blair think that he okay and he good. And then times where he want to get to Blair, he know how to. You know what I mean? But Blair is very awkward fighter. Very good speed. You know what I mean? His timing is real offset. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be a difficult fight, but more entertaining fight than we think because they both got a lot riding on it. You know what I mean? They both in their 30s. They both got families. You know what I mean? They trying to make it to some money. They trying to get in the mentions with the big fighters. So I think it's gonna be a good one.
So let me ask you a question. If Broner does win this, Greg, what does it say for Coach Kenny and Calvin, man?
I mean, they awaken the dead. You know what I mean? A guy
not the dead.
I mean, I don't want to call him that, but I mean, people was just writing him off. You know what I mean? They were saying that he was done. So if he could go in there and look spectacular and get the win, shit, he gonna be right back to some money.
Wow. Just like that. Like that, man. I love how Blair the Flair is definitely carrying on, man. He's doing it so Broner don't have to do it, man. He is really, he's showing up in Broner's camp. He's showing up at the media workouts. He got a little doll now that looks like Broner, and oh my goodness, man. It seems like he pulling Broner a little bit into his shenanigans, man. How much does that really work these days? Do you really think that stuff works still, Greg? What do you think?
Well, some people haven't been in you know how in school, you know how it's always a kid that he really just don't get into much. When the other boys is playing football, he off to the side watching. You know what I'm saying? So a guy like that who not used to being in shit, you know what I mean? It could affect him. But honestly, they both kind of the same when it comes to trying to sell a fight. You know what I mean? They both gonna push the limits. Blair's limits is just a little different from Broner's, and it's a little awkward to Broner. That's why Broner chilling. And plus Broner has been on the bigger stages. He's moved by this fight, but he's not moved in a way where as if he was fighting like let's say if he was just fighting Earl Spence or somebody, a bigger fight. You know what I mean? Then Broner would be doing more talking, but he's also an older man. He's slowing down. You know what I mean? He's calming down. So that's why we're not getting much out of Broner. I mean, he talking his talk, but we ain't getting all the antics and stuff. We getting that from Blair because Blair is the one who's really the eyes is on him. The eyes are on Broner, but it's really on him because Blair, you talk so much, you kind of talk yourself into this fight. You kind of talk yourself into a lot of fights, really. You know what I mean? So it's like, all right, I mean, let's see what this guy gonna do. A lot of people is not looking for AB to look spectacular because he older. You know what I mean? He not what he once was. Blair, we haven't seen so much of him. So it's like, all right, what is he gonna do? So that's why, I mean, I think it's gonna be a good one.
And one thing about Broner, man, Broner is one of the only fighters that I've seen, man, that get 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 chances, man. Because no matter how many times Broner has lost, he's still in the limelight, man. He still sells tickets, man. People know who he is, man, and he moves the meter. He moves the meter, so he's good for boxing, man. He's not good to himself, but he's good for boxing, man. And I want him to leave this the fight game with some money in his pocket, man. You know what I mean? Because the man ain't never turned down his collar. He was willing to fight everybody. He done been in the ring with Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? So I want to see this reinsurgent of Broner right now. I want to see Broner win and maybe get a Devin Haney fight next or something like that, man, where he can get some bread in his pocket, man. Because we know Broner been sued and everything, man, and got hella baby mamas and a lot of cheering. So I want to see him win. I want to see Broner win, man. I'm Team Broner, man.
And
sure.
And the reason that Broner is still able to talk like that and act like the way he do, if you think about it, Broner hasn't taken a lot of punishment. You know what I mean? He does have the losses on his record, but that's cool. That's just boxing. But the thing is, he wasn't knocked out real bad. You know what I mean? I think probably the worst beating he probably took was from probably Mandana. You know what I mean? But he never was beat to a pulp. So he still got a lot of fight in him. But like you said, outside the ring, he got to treat himself a little better. You know what I mean? If he gonna continue.
Right. I'm glad that Tank pulled him up, man. You know what I mean? He pulled him up. And Broner said it was like on that movie Paid in Full when Witchcomb got out of jail, man. And and he hit him off with the red beamer and everything that was going through the city. Broner said it felt just like that, man. And I like that, man. Tank reached back, man, because he the one that introduced Tank to Floyd. And it took off from there, man. So to see Tank reach back, I like it.
I honestly think Tank did that for himself, though. Not trying to stir anything up, but I think he did that for himself. I think he was bored with training for Frank Martin. He really don't believe Frank Martin is on his level, and I think he brought Broner in to make shit exciting.
Really? Wow, that's an excellent take right there, man. But that's never good for a fighter to think like that going into a fight, because we got to look at every fighter as completely dangerous. You know
we do, but it is hard to get up for the guy. You know what I mean? He's not really bringing too much to the table. It's just like dealing with women. You the one that you excited about, you're gonna go far and beyond for. Can I get it back? And then the one that you don't really respect too much or think too much of, you ain't gonna really do too much of nothing. You know what I mean? So it's like that. Not trying to be like vulgar or anything, but that's how it is.
No, I get exactly what you're talking about, man. You know, I get exactly what you talk about. But so let me ask you a question since you're there. We're gonna park right there for a minute, man. Give me great Frank Martin skills to you right now, man.
Frank Martin, to me has like from a scale of 1 to 10, I would say like an 8.5. His skills are very good. The thing is, we haven't seen his skills up against very good. You get what I'm trying to say?
I know. Yeah, matchmaking.
Yes, yeah, exactly. So we seen him in there with some good fighters, but we haven't seen him go skill for skill. So we don't know what he's going to look like in front of Tank. But I do stamp his ability. Like I do think his ability is world class. I think he's deserving of being on the level that he's on and that he's getting ready to perform on. The thing is, we just haven't seen him in there. It's kind of like Jaime Munguia against Canelo. Jaime Munguia wasn't able to really hurt Canelo or do too much, but he was able to compete. You know what I'm saying? But he just couldn't keep up though. But he was able to compete. So I feel kind of the same way about that.
Okay, all right, okay. So 8.5.
Yeah.
You always shoot from the hip, man. Give me Tank scale.
And I put Tank at a 9. Probably a 9.25.
Ooh, that's not that different.
Yeah, it's not I don't see a big margin. The difference is I haven't seen Frank Martin in front of something like that. And I haven't seen Tank in front of like a Frank Martin. You know what I mean? So that's why I don't think it's a real big margin.
Okay. So you think Tank is seeing him as a lesser level? Because I mean, right there, you're cutting, you splitting hairs right there when you look at it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What and so in that division, is there a 10 for you at 135?
135 as far as skill set.
Yeah, is there a 10 for you?
If there is a 10, it'll probably be Andy Cruz.
Ooh, you've been around that kid. Is he that nice?
So what I love about Andy Cruz is if you even act like you going to be in his range, he gonna let a shot go, and then and right off of the shot, you're gonna get a defensive response right away.
So he makes you reset real quick. Yeah, you're gonna have to reset. Yeah.
Yeah, you better reset. That's the thing. You better.
So what? So he's looking that good, huh? Yeah, I love the kid, man. I love the kid. And his defense. Oh Lord, it's goodness gracious. He definitely has some good defense, man. Damn, Greg popped off, but he'll probably pop back in. But man, I like that conversation, man, because I wonder, could we see an Andy Cruz in the Tank one day? You
Andy's
know,
28.
Yeah, time is ticking. Time is ticking. They definitely are in the same class, but not in the same class when it comes to competition. You know what I'm saying?
I got my eye on Andy as well.
Andy just got there, and he's sparring up there in that Bozy gym, Jack. You know what I'm saying? So he's soaking up some good tutelage up there, man, and damn sure getting some good sparring. It ain't no sparring like a Philly sparring. I'm gonna tell y'all that now, man. You go to Philly, man, and you'll watch sparring that should have been on pay-per-view.
Seriously, he slaps. Seriously. So it's the best coach he could have went to because he slaps. He's still doing it a lot. When it sparks off like third or fourth round, he gets back into slapping. He slaps with the cuff of his hand, but he's improving a lot on it. I'd love to see him and Keyshawn mix it up. Like Keyshawn's like straying away from that a little bit.
Yeah, he
is.
He is.
Andy Cruz moves like water. Keyshawn knows what's best for him. That kid's very hard to beat in 8-ounce gloves, I'll bet.
Where's Mama Do at when Keyshawn? Where's Mama Do at when you're talking about Keyshawn?
I know.
I'm gonna defend him. I'm gonna defend him while in her absence, though.
Okay.
He can fight, though. I think it would be a great fight.
If he could find a way to neutralize some of that defense, Andy still got to take some kind of punishment. Keyshawn look like he ready to step to shit. So if you're not really worried about the person punching you, like remember, it's a little different pace. And then I like the kid temperament, so I'm not gonna say he will be in a fight with that one. I think it'll be a good fight, especially with Keyshawn actually he got an angry trigger in him, and we seen him get clipped, so he know what that feel like, what he don't like, what he do like. We ain't see Andy really get clipped yet to the point where he's like, oh shit, the lights start buzzing a little bit.
Man, you know what? Keyshawn a real one too.
He got 4 fights, right? Keyshawn is, but I think Andy only got 4.
Keyshawn a real one, man. He's a real one because did you see him when the tweet he made after the Ryan fight? He said, "Shit, I'm staying away from that boy."
He said a little bit more. It was a little pause worthy in some of that shit. So
I ain't repeating everything, but
Now, I rock with him though. I think he need 1 or 2 more performances where he really stepping on shit to really switch shit up. And just like BVO was saying, eventually he might have to see what's the name?
Who?
Shakur. Eventually.
I see that fight happening more than Andy and Tank.
But they're best friends and they can't fight. We're bros. We don't fight each other.
Little
bitches.
What? See, all right, let me give you an example. That should be sounding so good until somebody start making a little bit more money than the other one, and one person think their skill set is higher. Cause look what happened with Rolly and what's the name, Tio. They was talking like that.
Yeah, they were. It's that seed of envy. Once that seed of envy starts budding.
Yeah, Shakur and Tank.
No whole bars.
Shakur and Tank. I mean, we're gonna call a spade a spade. You know what I mean? But it is what it is, man. You know, we boxing junkies, man. So we happy that it happened. You did that. It will happen, you know. So you like it, I love it.
Listen, down the line, Jay, these kids are all around the same size and age range. It might not be a far fetched to get Hitchens and Shakur.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they all grew up around the same age range, so they very familiar with one another.
You know what's something
I rate Hitchens higher than all of them because I've seen what he'll do in a fight.
I'm gonna tell y'all something else about Hitchens, man. You know how we always talk about how Boots and Gary Antoine Russell fought a lot of times, which was 4 times, and Russell beat him 3 times, and Boots won 1.
Yep.
Richard Hitchens fought Gary Antoine Russell 4 times too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the amateurs
mixed it up.
And Gary Antoine beat Richardson's 3 times, and Richardson beat him 1. So shout out to Gary Antoine, man. He was putting hands on people in the amateurs, man.
He was, but people leave out the point that the Russells were like the Olympics darlings, and they were getting some pretty shady judge. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it is what it is, man.
They're getting the old Olympic push in the end.
Well, I tell you what, he's going to be fighting on the 13th, man. So we're going to see exactly what he got, man. You dig? So I'm looking forward to that for sure. I talked to his PR. Huh?
Hitchens is on the Boots card now, too?
No, Gary Antoine.
Oh, shit. Hey, Gary Antoine's on Tank's card, right? 16?
Yeah.
You said 13.
The 15th. I mean, not 15. I apologize. Yeah.
Yep. Sweet. Yeah. That's going to be a sick card. You got 3 guys that could be headlining their own shows right in a row. Gary, David, and Tank. That's just as good as any card put together this year.
How does that press conference work? With Tank right there, and then you got the 2 Russells that have been on his heels. Like, it's gonna be kind of interesting.
Yo, let me tell you something, man. Vegas is going to be on fire.
Hell yeah.
Vegas is going to be on fire because all the who's of boxing will be there. There's going to be a lot of fights getting made, and I'm gonna tell you, during fight week, a lot of people don't know this, but a lot of the promoters are there. And they're meeting with other promoters, and they're hashing out fights, man, during that week. You know what I mean? So that's the stuff that's happening in the upper echelon in those hotel rooms, man, and making decisions at the restaurants and stuff like that. Future fights, man. So trust me.
The face of boxing is fighting. Everybody is there, and that's when the biggest business gets done in this sport.
Exactly.
It's a very small world.
It's just like golf. It's just like golf. When
they start playing.
Yeah, that's when all the business meetings are being made, man. No different. Yep. So a lot of stuff's going to hash out of July the 13th. I mean, August, whatever the hell day.
Yeah, we got it. June 15th.
Yeah, that day.
Juneteenth. It's Juneteenth, right?
My D for win in the building. What's up, D for the win? D for the win is in the building, y'all.
What's up, D? What's happening,
man?
Yes.
AB for the win.
AB for the win. Team AB here, man.
Me too, man. I hope to God he comes back. He can't be losing to
it's on a Friday.
Friday.
Hey, maybe we can. My time is on. Probably gonna be the Friday night hangout. So
I figure out this fire stick
by
this? Then we might be.
Huh?
I said I figure this fire stick out by then we might
Friday?
Be streaming.
The Adrian Broner fight.
Yeah.
Is this Friday?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
You guys see where you guys see all the fight hype stuff where Cobbs pulled up to Broner?
Yeah, I think in the gym.
Yeah, I put some of them in the Apple chat and the WhatsApp chat too. But
that was sweet.
Yeah. Blair the Flair is definitely doing his work, man. You know what I mean? So hopefully it transpires in the ring. You know, but shit, we might can watch this one on the look, because if it's Don King promotion, shit, we might can have that live on the hangar.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Air that shit straight up. But that's cheap promotion, man, what they did there. They ain't no all access, but at least you got 25 minutes of watching these 2 guys talk shit and train and get some sort of fight promotion, and it's free.
Some bullshit.
Free.
Who top 3 most corniest? You got Blair.
Blair's corny.
You got Blair. You got Boo Boo, and then you got Thurman. 3
Yeah,
cornballs.
Boo Boo's cringy corny though. Boo Boo does the cringiest shit ever, man.
Yeah, you think all 3 of them would hang out together, man? They would hang out together.
That shit made me cringe every time he talked at the David Benavidez fight. I knew for a fact he was losing before they got in the ring. I just knew he was there I'm just here to be a goofy and say some cringy ass shit. I knew he was.
I want to see him. I want to see him fight again, though. I want to see him fight Plant.
Me too, because it's always interesting seeing what these guys are going to do after they get their shit pushed in.
Him versus Plant. Him versus Plant, or him versus what's the kid from Puerto Rico? The Puerto Rico. No, he's not from Puerto Rican. His family is Puerto Rican. He live in the Bronx. The hell is his name?
Chio?
Damn. No.
Rosado?
Fuck, what the hell is his name? And he was asking to fight Canelo next. Damn.
Everybody asked to fight Canelo. He talking about that kid.
Belanga.
Yeah. He's a goofy too.
See, but
he a cooler goofy though. He
got a little cool
too. He got a little. He got some flair to him. Shit.
Yeah, Caleb Plant box circles around that boy. Straight boxing light years around him.
I would love to see that. Though. I would love to see if he done or not. Like, he took a lot of time away, and he was on the shelf or on the bench.
PBC 14 months. PBC is getting slower and slower at the turnaround with these guys, man. It's terrible. They gotta fight.
Can y'all imagine this Friday, Kenny and Calvin in the corner with Tank? I mean, with Broner. That's going to be crazy to see them as their corner, man. I want to hear what in the hell does Calvin say to Broner when Broner ain't doing what the fuck he's supposed to do, Jack.
That's
Kenny. Will Kenny smack his ass?
Yeah, I think Kenny will be lead.
Nah, Calvin told Tank to put that blade in him, Jack.
What does that do for them guys? Coach of the year though, 2 wins in a row.
They got my vote. They got my vote, man. They hit that. They hit that 1-2 exacta, man. Yeah, I'm with it. Give me the 1-2 exacta. Broner stops Blair to Flair. Tank knocks out Frank, man. Man, come on, Coach of the year. I'm trying to hear that. You know what? I'm gonna make a short out of that one right there.
Give it up smooth. Yeah, it's about time, anyways, man.
Yeah,
I thought when Tank beat Barrios, people sleep on that shit and what they were really feeling and really saying. They thought Tank had a chance to lose that fight too.
Barrios looking so much better now, though.
Yeah, big as hell too. That was amazing. The little guy
Barrios making Tank look good.
Yeah, that'd be like the equivalent to Devin beating Jamal Charlo or something. Size difference wise, but Devin's a big kid, so that's why that shit was so impressive to me. That it showed me a lot about Tank and the levels he showed in that fight. I watched that fight more times than I like to admit. He does some pretty spectacular shit in there if you know what you're looking at.
For sure. Okay, I put the Cash App up, y'all, for a reason. We got it. I'm gonna go ahead and do a raffle right now. The winning, I mailed this out to you today. Okay, this is universal. This is universal. It's 2 buds, man. It works on any phone. Okay, and then we got the these right here. Y'all know what these are, man. Y'all seen them, man. Yes, indeed. $10 get it. $10 get it right now, man. It's in the raffles, Jack. It is in the raffle, man. All you gotta do is send $10 in, man. Y'all know what it goes towards, man. All you gotta do is send 10 blickies, man. And matter of fact, I gotta do a 3-piece, y'all. Pro Se Boxing, man. They make gloves. Pro Se Boxing, they make gloves.
I heard
They sent me a $3 on the Cash App, man. So they want to see a 3-piece, man. They want to see a combination I throw real quick. I think that's who it was. Let me make sure. I think that's who that was. Yeah, GoPro. I think that's that is pro say. I think it is. Where it says Go Pro. Chalupa from Chalupa. Okay, maybe it's not who I thought it was from.
Man, these
Oh,
football camps,
no, I know who this is. No, this is my guy, man. This is Scale Screpatory. Scale Screpatory. Okay.
I heard a pro say though.
Yeah, but I know who Pro Say Boxing is. I thought that's what it was. But nah, this is from our guy. We haven't seen Scales lately.
Scale?
Yeah, man. Appreciate that, Scales. When I seen FBA and SOC, that's how I knew it was from Scales Screpatory, man. You dig? So I'm going to go ahead and knock that 3-piece out right now. Y'all fellas can keep kicking it. I'm going to go ahead and drop this hammer on this Bama beside me, man. Hold on.
Straight like that. Dropping hammers on bammers.
Yeah,
I never. What is a Bama, bro?
Bop apparatuses, man.
Can somebody tell me what a Bama is?
Apparatuses for my guy, Scale Screpatory.
I don't
The
know.
one that says you learn more with hardcore, man. I don't know where my guy been at lately, man. Been missing Scale Screpatory, but he let me know with the super chat, man, that he's still around. He watching. And I appreciate that, man. I appreciate the support. Got this 3-piece about to break off for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Overachiever in the building.
Panel. Holy moly, that was loud.
Too easy.
Yeah,
man.
that was excellent, Jay. Oh man, I got ambition to be like you one day.
Straight up, dog.
What's that, y'all? What y'all talking about?
Well, you look amazing on the bag just now, Jay. Great job. Great job.
Sticking and moving.
Thank you, fellas.
Get your ass out of here.
I knew you was joking anyway. I serve 88. What it do, man? He said, I'm just in time to win this raffles. What's good, my peeps? Yes, you are.
What,
he just sent it.
Peanut butter M&Ms ain't good for cholesterol, and I can't stop eating.
All righty.
Damn.
I'm going to put I serve down. I serve is the first person. I serve is the first person, y'all. Come on now. I'm going to need at least 5 or 6 to make this thing work. Talk to me quick before I forget.
Friday, dog.
It's all
I got
good.
football camps.
I know that's right, man. That stuff is not cheap at all, man. But yeah, the Cash App is right there, man. Be able to win one of these, man. One of these. Or you can even get the wireless headphones, man. Wireless headphones or universal charger station, man. Yeah, man, come on. I'm your electronics king over here, man, without a doubt. Yes, indeed. With an endless treasure trove over here for sure. So yeah, send $10 to Hardcore Boxing News, man. I need at least 5 people to make this work. You dig? Yeah. Cause shit, I still got to ship it out, and that damn near cost me $10 to do that. So go ahead and you trying to win that? Win these headphones, man. Let's make it happen. You know what I mean? Because a lot of y'all need it. Matter of fact, Senior, where you at, man? Send me $10, man, with that raggedy system you got over there. Yes, indeed. Somebody sent $10 in for Senior, man. He needs some help.
I didn't see Senior today. Oh, he called in, but we couldn't
He called
hear him.
in. Yeah.
We couldn't hear him. He had a great conversation, though.
Oh, horrible, man. Yes, indeedy, man. Who else going to help get in this with our serve, man? Who going to get in this with our serve, man? Let's make this thing happen, man. Let's make it happen. Yes, indeedy. I want to send somebody headsets, man. The last recipient was D for the win. D for the win got the last pair, man. So, you know, they are receiving them. My guy, D1, you got yours, didn't you? D1.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You got yours, didn't you? Okay.
I'm listening. I'm on one of them right now.
There it is. Crystal clear. I like it.
Fully charged, crystal clear. I love it.
Yes, indeed, man. How much it cost you?
$10.
Damn, $10, man. How much they cost in the store? I don't know.
$200.
Oh, okay. Damn. Sound like a bargain for me. Shit, I might have to put $10 in for myself.
It's crazy, bro. I don't understand how they can fucking charge somebody $200 for a pair of headphones. Like,
yeah,
where
easy.
is the what's
All
in
day
there?
long. It's a line outside of the Apple store, man. So
They
you
got a
tell me.
monopoly on that shit, bro. That shit is a monopoly if you've
You
ever
all
seen
sounding
one.
pretty clear, D1. I ain't gonna lie, man. It's I always get my mind. I'm like, what here to hang
Got
at?
that 4D sound, dog.
You say I hear him in my mind. Oh man, if y'all want to hear D1 in your mind too, y'all, all you gotta do
Get
is
some headphones, dog.
Hey, send that $10. Stop playing, man.
Stop playing,
Stop
man.
playing with it.
Y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy. All right, who getting in there with I serve? AB for the win. Okay. Hey, Ant, tell us why AB wins, man. Give us a breakdown, Shaw.
Listen, man. If Blair Clobbs, if Blair
Clobbs too
hasn't cleaned up a couple of things, I think that there are two key things that can be exploited. Now, the first one is going to be dependent on Adrian Broner's timing. I don't know if y'all ever noticed, but when Blair Clobbs, when he throws his left hand, he does not stay anchored. He falls in, he overcommits. So if AB can time that left hand, he can catch him on the way in. I think that's a major key. Another thing that I noticed with Blair Cobbs is on the inside, particularly when he's looking to engage on a clinch, he leaves himself wide open. He necessarily clinch in the safest fashion, and that's how he got dropped by Alexis Rocha. He was actually reaching with his arms wide open and caught a short shot right up the middle. And then I also saw him go to clinch the same way in that Maurice Hooker fight as well. But Maurice Hooker, he wasn't able to take advantage of it for whatever reason. But those things are there and those things are glaring. So those are the main things, is how he engages when he gets on the inside, not necessarily the safest. And then the other thing is when he throws that left hand.
All right, I just received $10 from the good sis Doc and Lovely. So yeah, all right, we moving forward, man. Who else, man? Somebody send that $10 so I can get y'all in the drawing, man. Put names in the box. I'm taking out all the old names in the box right here. All them out of there. New names are going in the box, man. A chance for new winners, man. All you got to do is send a $10. $10 make you holler to Hardcore Boxer News in the Cash App, Jack. Put you in the drawings so we can make this happen, man. You dig? Proceeds are going towards the meet and greet. Yes, indeedy, man. Hey, y'all see it, man. I'm even putting my stuff in here. This is my stuff, y'all. This is my stuff, and I'm still giving it up straight to the meet and greet because I want to see this happen, y'all. I want to see it happen. So I serve. Righty. Put that in there. Come on. Who's next, y'all? Who's next? Don't get that sandwich today, man. Don't get that sandwich today. So I just dropped it. Make sure. I serve. Now we're going to put the good sis on this one. All righty. Yes, indeedy. There we go. Who's next, man? We need at least 3 more to make this happen. We need at least 3 more to make this happen, man. Come on now. Let's do it. 3 more. It ain't hard to do. What was y'all saying before I rudely interrupted y'all, man? Are y'all there? Anybody? Hello? Ant, you still there? Remo?
No, they were just talking about how handsome I am, and how much of a great boxing analyst that I am. You know what I'm saying?
Who the hell said that?
Flowers and shit.
Somebody said you was handsome in here. Thomas, on, bro.
My boy was daydreaming. My boy was staring out the window thinking.
Oh my goodness, man! Y'all ran Thomas Hill out of here this morning, man. Too many pausements.
Yo, D1, I do want to apologize. You were 100% right the whole time. Where the hell is the gloves off shit now, man?
Yeah, bro, right? I told you this shit was fishy from the rip. Normally, every fight they roll that shit out. All right, it's gonna be gloves off or all access this weekend, and then this weekend, and they ain't do none of that shit, and they still ain't. I tweet at them every time, every post they have. I tweet at them. Where's the all access? Streets need the all access. Fuck all what you talking about. Streets need the all access. I tweet at them every day.
I do see it. I do see it.
Straight up, bro.
They're like, that's that damn angry white man from the hangout.
Yeah, bro,
man.
straight up, dog. I need answers. At least tell us you're trying to.
I think we get something this Friday and the next
too.
Friday. I think we get something this Friday and the next Friday.
I think they're trying to like give it that pop up factor, like surprise factor. You know what I'm saying? I think they were trying to like leave it out on purpose because they ain't saying shit about it, and that's a big focal point to every pay-per-view PBC has ever had.
But Kenny did say one thing. Kenny said that the cameras have been in the what you call them. They're not there for no reason.
Yeah. Yep.
So I guess they're getting it together and doing the editing because it takes a lot to do the editing and all that. I've never had the respect of editing until Remo came around and shit, and just showed how much work it takes to make this type of shit happen. And the little bit that I know and the little bit that I be doing sometimes, man, it could take a long damn time to make one video.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? So I respect editing in a newfound fashion now. You know what I mean?
You gotta comb through it painstakingly.
Cutting, man, cutting and this, that. And then have some type of computer understanding from the jump. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because I've never done anything on my computer ever when it comes to editing. Everything y'all get from me comes from my pocket communicator, man. Yep. So that's everything. I do everything from my phone, man.
Me too. I wouldn't know how to do anything anywhere else. So
my Canadian guy is back in the building, y'all. Ryan Frazier. What's up?
What's up, Ryan?
What's going on, fellas?
It's all good, man. What you got?
Good morning, sir.
What's going on, man? Just chilling, man.
You came in the building, so I know you got something on your mind. Lay it on us. Lay it on us.
Hey, man, I'm just happy Jalil Hackett's getting some real activity, man. The poor guy's been in the background of Mayweather Promotions. Man, I just he's always been talented. Him and another cat coming up with him, man. But Jalil Hackett definitely gonna be a force to reckon with at 147, especially with the division being so wide open. Yeah, man, he's gonna be special, man. I'm excited, man. Is he from the Baltimore area?
He's from DC. He's from Washington, DC,
right?
Yeah. You seen him? He was on here earlier. Did you see it?
Nah, man, I tapped out for a bit, trying to run some errands, try to finish up.
Okay, yeah. Him and his dad came in and did an interview, man. So, yeah.
Oh, that's what's up, man.
Yeah, make sure you check back and watch that.
Oh,
man.
For sure.
I'm going to chop and screw it later.
So, does he train with Bose?
He doesn't train. Yeah, well, they go up there to spar and work out in their camp. Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely, yeah.
But his father trains them. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's about hour and 30 minutes for them, hour 40 minutes tops.
Damn. Okay, man. Shoot, I might have to try to get their contact, bro. We bring my brother down to spar with them sometimes,
Oh, so man, they would love that. They love
that traveling
like
thing,
that.
man. We do that and then we let guys come up to Toronto too,
Yeah,
pay for them to come up here.
I will make sure that I let him know that you all are very interested in doing that, man. Yeah. I'll make sure y'all can talk to each other so y'all can get some figumentation out of that.
Oh, no, this boxing game is you got to help each other out, man. The promoters gonna do what they're gonna do, the business people gonna do what they're gonna do, but the fighters gotta help each other out, man.
Absolute facts. The workers gotta help each other.
And the media, we the new promoters, man.
No, real talk. Yeah, the media got a lot of voice because the social media age changes things, right? Like you can't hide behind no closed doors anymore with those Ring Magazine and
no
these
locked
other
doors.
writers. You can't hide, man. You can't
no
hide.
Locked doors. No locked doors. Man. Hey, but how's boxing up in Canada, man? You know, I've seen a lot of good boxers come out of Canada.
My dad grew up in the Lennox age. Like my dad was on the same Canadian team as Lennox Lewis. So like back then it was popping. Now it's kind of died because of politics, bro. Like the people that are involved with boxing in Canada, they just want to. It's like a country club. Like they want to say we own boxing. You know, come bring all my rich friends to show them what it is. It's not really like somebody's trying to put money into the actual fighters. So it's terrible because like my brother was on the Canadian team and he left the Canadian team to go to Jamaica because Jamaica was giving more money than the Canadian team. Yeah. So like these guys wanted my brother to move to Montreal from Toronto and only pay him $5,000 for a year to survive.
$5,000?
Yeah, and like he not pay his rent, not pay his food. Just here's $5,000. Stay in Montreal, the facility. My brother's like, yo, what the hell? Like I'm gonna have to work then. I can't be a full-time boxer working. Like what the hell? I'm supposed to be a world-class fighter. Like Jamaica said, come on over here. We'll pay you. We'll put you in this tournament, that tournament. Stuff and we'll make sure you're taken care of. And that makes a huge difference. A lot of people don't know that. Like money is huge in boxing, man. You can't travel and get to those events. It's tough, man. It's tough.
Hell yeah. Next thing you know, he's selling weed and down there, but he get caught and everybody mad at him. You know what I mean?
It's our overall system. Like we don't look at sports the way you guys do. You guys look at it as a business. We don't, man. Like we have our Canadian soccer team is pretty good. They don't put no money in them guys. Them guys have to put money up themselves. Our basketball team has always been pretty good. And even that, they don't get no money either, man. And they in the NBA, so they can pay. But like if them dudes is not in the league, that team don't exist at all. Like nobody's gonna play for it because there's no money behind it. So it's tough, man. It's tough. It's not a business up here. Sports is not a business unless you're a hockey player. It's a business.
Wow. Okay, you enlightened us big time, man. Did not know that.
Nah, so yeah, there's a lot of politics, but I feel like that's in boxing everywhere. You know, where you go, it's pretty shady. But
yeah. Canada's the worst though. It's like Django for real, dog.
It's so blatant, like it's so bad. Like,
but I heard y'all got great health care though.
They do.
It used to be great. It used to be great because like you can just walk in.
Still free? Is it still free?
It's free, but the problem is they so understaffed. You're gonna be waiting forever, bro. Like,
damn.
And like where my grandma lives in Nova Scotia, real East Coast, they don't even have hospitals like after a certain time because there's not enough doctors. Like so, it's like yo, you can't get hurt out here at this time. Ain't nobody gonna help you.
My cousin got his wife from Nova Scotia, man. He went up there and and next thing you know, she moved down here and she's a nurse. And it's a big difference from what she's getting paid here than what she was getting paid there.
Absolutely. That's what happened here. A lot of people moving south that are doctors because they're gonna get paid way more.
It's so funny. I never even knew what the hell Nova Scotia was. I heard it before, but I didn't know it was over in Canada, man.
You know that's where the Underground Railroad goes. That's where it ends.
Wow.
Yeah, Nova Scotia.
My family's in the first black settlement in Canada, North Preston.
Very historic place.
That's where it ends,
Get out.
Bro, they don't teach that in schools. Like it's crazy. Like
it is.
You have to go there to see it. Basically, the community is like all black people. We don't want cops in there, so there's no cops in there. They handle their business with themselves, the families. It's really nice to see, bro. It's different living up there.
There's gangsters in Toronto too.
There's gangsters everywhere,
bro. That's what they do, dog.
Speaking of gangsters, Tampa Tommy in the building.
Where they at, Jay?
Tampa Bay.
Let me know so I go in a different direction, man.
Point me in the
other
direction.
Reform gangster.
Right. That man is a fitness impresario. You know what I mean?
Impresario, big words in the hangout today, man. Shit. I heard somebody say,
let me know how them workouts did you, Ant.
Fantastic, man. Never better. I've been stronger than D1's AirPods ever since then.
No.
Please make sure you throw that $10 in the
Hey,
cash
speaking
app
of that,
for a chance
hey,
to win those.
hey, we need 3 more people to send that $10 in so y'all can win a pair, man. Stop playing. Stop playing. Let's make it happen, man. So the people that already done got in to the drawing, man, they can have a chance of winning, man. Stop playing. We need 3 more people, man.
Sure.
3 more people. I tell y'all what, if y'all if 3 more people get in, I will put, let me figure out what makes sense. If 3 more
Doubling
people,
up. Doubling up.
If
Don't
3
tell
more
me you're
people,
Putting
gonna
an
don't tell me
extra.
you're gonna add some coupons to the Sizzler in there.
oh Lord,
Straight up. Getting your money's worth and some.
I'm trying to think
And
what
some.
would do what would be a cool thing to do, man. I tell y'all what. I'm gonna sweeten the pot. Whoever wins the whatever the ear things are, I'm gonna throw these in with it. The wireless headphones.
What?
That's what's up.
You get the wireless headphones as well, man. And it links up to your computer, your phone, your laptop, whatever. So the winner not just gonna get the ear apparatuses, y'all gonna get these too. Now, come on now, for $10, y'all better
Can't
stop
beat that with a bat.
Oh man, I need 3 more people for it to happen though. 3, I'm doubling the spot, man. I'm really trying to make this thing happen, man. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, let me play the hold on, where is it at, man? I'm gonna play the
Play the infomercial.
yeah, we gotta play the
All that
infomercial.
beautiful footage.
Let's play that the beautiful footage. I remember that commercial. It is.
Getting our commercials off, even if you got
Hey there,
YouTube
folks.
Premium.
Welcome back to our channel. Today, we've got some thrilling news for all
The
of you.
crowd noise.
We're launching a raffle where you can win a brand new 55-inch television just by making a payment of $10. Yes, you heard it right, just $10. Each entry must be made through Cash App with your name. The winner will be announced live at our GBT meet and greet on July 13th. The more entries you make, the higher your chances of taking home this outstanding flat-screen television. So, don't miss this incredible opportunity. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more updates on this exciting contest. And remember, with each entry you make, you increase your chances of winning this amazing prize. Thanks for tuning in and good luck to all of you.
There it is, man. Shout out to Remo, man. Remo made that, y'all. And that's his
Still
amazing
can't believe that
that's
just
Remo on
amazing.
the promo.
That's his
That shit is
amazing,
wild, Remo.
white boy voice, man.
That's some Transformer shit.
I
You just fucking
ain't
can't
got
do.
it. How the hell I
That's
make this thing go
crazy.
away, man? How y'all make this thing go
Hit
away?
the X.
I don't see no X, bro. What the hell you talking about?
I don't know, dog. I'm just trying to help.
There it is, man. There
There
it
it
is.
is.
There it is. All right, yeah. So there y'all go, man. You can put in for the raffles to you know what? I tell you what. I'm gonna take back the ear thing. I'm gonna take back the ear things. You put in for the $10 to win one of these here, and I will also put you in the raffles myself. I will put your $10 up in the raffles, man.
Okay.
Come on, man.
For the TV.
Massive.
What's up?
Right. So you get a chance you automatically get one of these, but then it puts you in a chance to win that television as well. Come on, where they do that at? If you already in it right now, that means you get your name in it twice, so it increases the odds, man. Yeah. Come on, I just made your offer you can't refuse just
Man,
now,
you
man.
like Crazy Eddie, man. I don't know if you remember Crazy
From
Yo.
good times, from good
Yo,
times.
No,
Crazy
Crazy
dog.
Eddie. No, he was an
Oh.
Arab dude in New York City that
Oh.
he had an electronics
Yo.
store.
Well, that's wild. Yeah.
He used to be like, yo, I'm giving it away. I'm just giving it all away.
Throwing the Blu-ray
Oh,
on top of them 2 DVDs. I got a Blu-ray with it.
No, I
I
was
don't
thinking
know
about
if my son gonna like this shit right here. I don't know.
it's like Crazy Lenny, man. If I ain't got it, ain't any. From good times.
Ain't any, nope.
So So yeah, man.
Y'all want a good joke? I just put this in my group chat for my work
Doc
chat phone.
and Lovely say throw in some butter crunch cookies, Jay. Lord have mercy.
Boston baked
Y'all
beans.
know nothing about them butter crunch cookies. Hey, good
Some
sis, what's
Boston
the
baked
bad
beans.
thing about it is that box that I sent you a month ago that still ain't got there, got butter crunch cookies in there too. They might be expired by time.
Damn.
I need to call. Man, I kid you not. I sent her
They
a
lost
box.
the package.
I sent her a package April the 10th. April the 10th.
Damn. That shit's still in transit.
Yeah.
It's in the back of somebody's truck.
Stuck in Georgia.
What the fuck?
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
The post office is terrible. The dude said my package was delivered. I got a Ring doorbell. I said, ain't nobody been to my house, dog. Then they sent me a letter stating that it was delivered to the wrong address. They tried to retrieve it, and it was unsuccessful. But then the box said Yeezy on it. Just tell me they stole my Yeezy
my
package.
God. Yeah, bro. Like, what are you trying to do? Like,
oh man.
Yo. Hey, good sis.
Trying to pass some of the blame to you and shit. And you ain't got nothing to do with it.
Can I tell you something, good sis? I never told you. But in that box is this and these already in your box that I sent you, because you just do so much for the hangout, man, that I had already sent you that stuff. Plus a whole bunch of damn goodies, candy, and yeah. What's in the box was way more than what was for the postage and everything, you know. So it's crazy. I just hope one day that box show up. I hope you ain't 60 and one day it just you ever seen those commercials where they talk about how somebody received something that was sent to them 10 years ago and shit? I hope it don't be one of you finally it got a honey bun in there. Look, it got those rapper chips, you know, them rapper chips they got out now and shit. Man, you talking about a good box of goods? Lord have mercy.
Hey, if they get there when they 60, as long as there's no mold on the cookies, just eat them things, man.
Them preservatives are crazy.
Hey, did y'all see the commercial about the McDonald's burger that somebody had for over 30 years and it was no mold and there's no mold on the bread?
Perfect.
Nah, you can't be serious.
That's crazy, man.
For real.
But that's all
don't
the bread
be
now.
That shit.
Even your loaf bread don't turn green no more.
Nah, that's not true. But you know what? I did get some. Yeah, mine still does. Look, my mom, you know, she always going to different places, pantries and shit, and getting food and this, that, and the third. She just does shit like that. So if we come over her house, we go grocery shopping at her house and shit. So I go over to her house, right? And she has some Italian bread, you know what I'm saying? And I brought the Italian bread home, and we put our bread, like every black family, on top of the refrigerator, you did. So I looked up there, that bread had been sitting on the top of the refrigerator for a month. Yo, no mold, no nothing. It looked as fresh as when I picked it up, man.
Jesus.
Yo, I'm like, what the hell is in that bread, man? I don't want to eat it.
Word.
Wow.
That's some preservatives, man. That's why it don't break down in your body, because all the preservatives. If it don't break down naturally, how's it gonna break down in your body?
Man, hey, and you see, recently they said that Subway has taken something out of their bread now that was in there that wasn't good. You know what I'm saying? And I can't remember exactly what it is. Y'all get a chance, look it up. But Subway has taken Subway food store has taken something out of the bread that was real dangerous to us, and they're finally taking it out the bread now. So all y'all Subway eaters, have fun.
All those places do that every few years. Remember when McDonald's, when they reintroduced the chicken nuggets now with all white meat, and it's like, what the hell was the chicken nugget before that?
Right, yeah, man.
It's just white meat now. What the
It's
hell
wild,
we been
yeah.
eating all the time?
Well, I guess they were trying to say it was just chicken legs and thighs at first. You know what I'm saying? So
That's why I've been trying to stop eating chicken, period, man. But my wife keep messing me up, man.
man, I love that Barnyard Pimp, man. I'm sorry, man. You know
What you call it? What you call it?
The Barnyard Pimp.
Barnyard Pimp. He run the
I
yard.
don't eat no food nowhere but my house. I'm cooking every meal I've ate for the last as long as I can remember. I don't eat no fast food, none of that shit.
Well, one thing about us in the hangout, we all like cooking. The men in here love cooking, man. So that's what's up.
Straight
A
up.
lot of us cook. Except my man Cash
I'm-
Sports. Cash Sports say he'll mess
me?
up boiling water.
Summertime, I'm grilling every day of the
Oh
week.
yeah, man, for sure.
The grill
Barbecue.
don't
I
get a
could
rest.
cook. I just don't like cooking.
I smoke
I
it,
love
man. I smoke it, man. I put them in the smoker, man. Ain't nothing like
I
a good
Uber
brisket
Eats.
in the
I Uber
smoker.
Eats 2-3 times a day
Oh,
sometimes.
brisket. Jeez.
I only eat one meal a day. I snack throughout the
Man,
day, but I only eat one time, and that's at dinner. One big meal
I'm a
a day.
horrible eater, man. I'm eating liverwurst right now. Brown swipe.
And how much you weigh doing that, D1?
I weigh 178 to 180.
How
I'm
tall are you?
6 foot and 3/4 of an inch.
That's
Oh,
6'1".
that's a healthy weight. That's a very
Yeah.
healthy weight.
Yeah, he
I
lean.
take care
He
of
lean and
myself,
mean.
man.
He lean and mean. Yes, indeed.
Can't be out here talking about people throwing punches and being in shape when you're not, in fact, in shape. Just
Yeah.
Frazier, you look tall, man. How tall are you, Frazier?
Yeah, I'm 6'3", 190. So like,
Okay,
yeah.
that's
pretty good.
yeah. He lean and mean too. 6'3". I mean, there's some big old jokers in the hangout. Good
Yeah,
Lord.
there is.
I
Though.
feel
BDO
real safe around
6'6".
God damn. I'm
Hey,
vertically
Frazier,
I'm,
you who?
I'm vertically challenged.
Yeah, I
in
used
here.
to play JUCO in Iowa for a bit.
There you go,
Yeah.
Remo. Yeah, you want some
smoke?
smoke?
I want
Uh-oh.
some smoke.
No, I play football and box.
I take
Only
that. I
two.
take that challenge.
I could play some hoops though too a little bit. I play defense and shit. I
Y'all
can't
want to
dribble
play?
though. And shoot three-pointers like
Y'all
nobody's
want to play
business.
basketball with me? Y'all want to play basketball?
You play that jail yard ball?
That's where I learned. That's where I learned how to play.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I'm more physical. Football or boxing is what I did as a kid. I couldn't play the non-contact sports.
Where I learned there wasn't no fouls. Wasn't no fouls.
Facts.
You know some crazy shit. I was in a maximum prison called Elmira, and they had a football game. They had a
I know
football
where
game.
Elmira's at.
Yeah,
Right, you know where
you've
Elmira
been
is.
everywhere. You've been everywhere. Damn.
Yeah, I have. And they had a football game, and it turned into a team fight. Dudes were getting cut and stabbed in a team fight.
Yo,
That means
Damn.
dudes were playing.
With
Dudes were
knives?
on the field playing football with knives.
With
Playing-
knives.
Wow.
playing
with
for
razor blades in
Yeah.
their mouth and shit.
playing
Oh,
for it all.
God.
This is really playing.
Wow.
I
Playing
never
out there with that
understood
shit.
that thing in New York, man. Them New Yorkers knew how to keep a blade in their mouth 24/7, man.
Razor.
You know, I don't know how they did that, man. I knew a
Have a whole
kid that
conversation with you with that.
Oh, I can do
yeah.
that. I can spit that out. I can have my hand at full arm distance away from me, spit a razor out and catch it in my hand and rip you. Clip. Pop.
Yep.
That's
1, 2,
crazy.
3. That's from Rikers Island. You learned that on Rikers Island.
That
That's
is
some
crazy.
crazy
War,
shit.
adolescents at war, man.
Well, we found out it was a kid named Kruger that came down here. There was that New York wave that came down in 86, 87 to DC to be a businessman. And and I met this kid named Kruger, man. And Kruger, he used to keep a blade in his mouth, man. And he showed us. I never could pick it up, man. But my man Macaroni, he got it down pat. But I was too afraid to keep some razor in my mouth.
Yeah, I tried. I was like, fuck that.
Yeah, I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, that razor cut something deep.
Yeah, I just kept mine in my pocket, man. So yes,
straight up, I'm good.
Them cats could do that, man. I was always amazed at that, man.
Me too.
And they do it so effortlessly too, man. I was like, wow.
That's why so many dudes who did time in New York State prison have rips in their face.
Yeah.
Because
You
the
too,
razor was
right?
convenient.
You too,
Yeah, I
right?
got a big ass rip on my face.
You're talking shit, they're gonna cut you open.
You ain't gotta be talking shit though. You ain't gotta be talking shit,
No.
man. You know it. Yeah.
Product of circumstance.
Man,
I
just
got
being there long
retaliated on. I
enough.
wasn't an innocent victim.
No, I've never been an innocent victim.
Man, if y'all ain't never heard Tampa Tommy's story, man, y'all need to hear. When is the book coming, Tampa?
Yo,
We working on that now. That's gonna take some time.
Okay.
Fire, dude.
What's up, man? I haven't heard your story. Give me a quick breakdown.
Lived a lot of
A
life.
breakdown. Basically, I'm kid. You know, I was on the streets at 13 years old in a Brooklyn ghetto. Survived out there, robbing, stealing, eventually selling drugs. In and out of juvenile homes. By the age of 16, I got locked up. I went away for 2 murders. I did 27 years in prison. Got out. I've been out for the last 6 years. Trainer.
Wow, bro.
Yeah,
Yo, you changed your life, man. Shout
And I'm
out to you.
49 years old.
Big
You know what I'm saying?
Big time. Look,
That's a nutshell. That was
It's
it in
heavy.
20 seconds.
That's a heavy. It's heavy, straight up. That's some real shit, Tommy.
He also tells his story on one of the platforms. What's that? Blood on the Razor Wire or something like that.
Blood on the Razor Wire.
Okay.
And on St. Laz as well.
And to say that Tampa Tommy was one of the most viewed shows when he came on the Blood and Razor Wire, his show was one of the most viewed shows, man. Because it was 2 or 3 days. How many days did it last?
It was 2. It was 2 episodes.
Damn.
That was like 45 minutes each.
You know, that's big. That's big on YouTube too, Tommy. Them guys telling their prison stories and shit, man. There's money in it, dog.
Look at my big homie Banky. Look at my man Banky, man.
And you got the personality too, my boy. Like
but he gotta want to do that though. If
I can't really listen to that all the time. You know what I'm saying? Much less talk about it all the time.
I hear you.
I can't. You know, I can't do it no more.
That's
you know
what
what I'm saying?
lived it. You lived it, man.
Yeah.
And you just But
A
lot of the guys do it for therapy, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's some of them I listen to. It's some of them I listen to. Like every once in a while, I see one where it's people I know or involves people I know personally. I tend to listen to those more, or just dudes I've been around in New York State prison, like a lot of big gang members and all that kind of stuff that I know. And I listen to some of those, but to do that day after day, I don't even want to go to that space.
The whole prison system's been designed to make money from the inception of it.
It was different.
That's all it is.
It was a
big
very
business.
different. That's the environment that I really fell in love with boxing. I mean, I fell in love with boxing before prison, but as far as actually learning like how to use your hands, that's where I learned inside there, man. It was different environment.
The fundamentals of the game.
Yeah, they didn't have a boxing team in New York, right? In the prison system.
They did, but they started shutting down. At the time I was there, it only existed in one prison. But dudes still used to be training. Like when I was in Elmira, I trained a lot in Elmira. And we had the pads, we had the heavy bag, did my roll work. Occasionally we got some light sparring in. I didn't get to spar as much as I wanted to, you know, because there was still a few aspects of the game I really didn't pick up good. Like for example, parrying, picking shots off. I didn't have enough time sparring to really master that aspect of it. But all the basics, fundamentals.
You there?
That's the best part of it, the parrying and learning how to pick off shots. For me, when I learned boxing, that was the funnest part for me.
Yeah, me too. I love, man. I'm gonna tell you, man, when you sat in when they throwing that punch and slapping that thing down, I was good doing that. I slap a punch down in a minute. I see
punch your bicep, punch you in the arm faster than you can punch me.
Ain't nothing worse to shoot the jab to a shoulder, man. Sometimes you immobilize that rascal, man.
Right.
That's what Canelo.
Canelo.
Punch
Canelo. That's Canelo. Yeah.
That's why I love when B-Ball told him that didn't hurt me.
Yeah.
I love that about Canelo.
Like it hurts anywhere else. He's punching you in the arm. Your arm is gonna be done for a couple months.
Dude, if he nails you in your arms and shoulders, you know, say about 10 times over the course of 3 rounds. By the time you get to the 10th round, you're gonna have bruises going to already be formed. And when you have bruises, your arm is stiffer, it's slower, it hurts more. That's some vicious shit, man. That's some old school crude shit, but it works.
You're taught to punch their punches, punch them in the bicep, punch them as they're punching to block their punch, and also make their punches less stingy throughout the fight. It does a lot.
You know who it didn't work on? Floyd Mayweather.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell you, man.
He wasn't there long enough.
No, but he hit Floyd in the shoulders a lot, man.
A lot.
Because Floyd blocks a lot of his shots with his shoulder.
With that shoulder, he does.
Yeah. Tucked behind the shoulder.
Yeah, exactly.
But then he comes with that check hook around the other side, and that's where he hurts guys.
Yep.
He was just in violent shape, though, man.
Yeah,
I
he's
think at
got
that
some
point though,
long
Canelo
ass
wasn't
arms.
as intentional about it too, because they had that
Yeah, he was
special
young.
that they did on DAZN, and they asked him what he would have done differently at that time, knowing what he knows now, and that was one of the things actually would have been to target the shoulders and
Yep, just
break him
punch
down
him.
that way.
Just
Yeah,
beat
just
on
touch
his
him.
body. Yep,
I was
that's the way to beat Floyd. Nobody's been successful or will be successful, but that was the way. Just activity, beating him up the whole entire time. You can't let him think in the ring because he's going to outthink you.
yeah.
No, that's true, man. And he got a chin, man. Fucking Shane
Yeah,
Mosley showed us that. He got a chin. He took
He
that big
rebounds
shot.
so well too.
Yep. He took that shot in the first, just like Devin just did against Ryan. He ate that shot, another shot, tied him up, and then beat him at his own game the rest of the fight.
Yeah, I was gonna say
That's
Shane
great.
didn't win a round after that. It was,
Yes, that's
it was all Floyd.
greatness. That's when you're at the very elite level, when you can take shots and turn the whole course of the fight around after taking those shots. Because boxers can't do that. If people pay attention, it's very seldom that happens.
Yo, as great as Floyd was, I forgot who said it, but I heard someone say this the other day. He made a great point, and I remember this vividly. He said when Roy Jones was in his prime, Floyd Mayweather was in their prime, Roy Jones was pound for pound #1. It was never a question, is it him or Floyd? It wasn't even a question.
No,
It was
it was
just
true.
Roy
Yeah,
Jones. That was it.
Roy was just that
He was
good
in the
Until he
top
took that
spot.
L. And that it just reminded me how special he is that they didn't even question him against Floyd at the
And
in their
Roy
prime.
he was older when they finally got through to him. Like Roy was great for a very, very long time. He was the top guy for a long time, man.
Yeah, he was, man.
Come on, how you gonna be a natural, when he came in the ring, 154 pounder and win a belt at heavyweight?
Yeah, it's pretty.
Like, when's the
amazing,
last time you heard some shit like that?
Yeah, I think he skipped divisions too. He went up 2 divisions to fight at heavyweight.
Yeah, old school
skip
shit.
cruiserweight.
Old school shit. Because that shit wasn't there back in the day. It was only 7 divisions, man. All right, so how the hell is it Manny Pacquiao in 8 division when this game was started with 7? That shit's all filler. All stops and 3% for the sanctioning bodies. That's why a lot of them records don't get looked at like that, because they really shouldn't even be a division.
Yeah, that's why I respect Undisputed more than the 8 division. Like,
now I
clearing
do.
out winning 4 belts, especially in this era, is tough.
The politics to get four
Exactly.
and the ring, dude, it's crazy to even think about that. They shy away from that in most fighters' cases. Like, look at Bob; he'll do it for one, but not the other.
Yep, exactly, man. Perfect example. Got Inoue over there, but
do it for Inoue, Loma,
won't do it for
Shakur. There
Shakur.
ain't no money in that, but we ain't doing that. It's some bullshit.
Oh, man.
Some bullshit right out in the open.
I didn't often give Usyk super duper props. Like all the people he beat to get undisputed at cruiserweight, and then to do it at heavyweight.
Yeah,
he been beat AJ twice, man.
Yeah, I think the Fury fight was a little biased towards him because they wanted him to get the undisputed. Because I still think I watched that fight 3 more times. I think Fury won 7-5 easy.
I think Fury got saved by the bell.
Dude,
That's what I think.
He most
I think
likely
he's
did.
about to get stopped.
Yeah, he should have been stopped. I've seen a lot of fights should have been stopped, kept going.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. When you're on that stage, like sometimes the refs like, yo, he just gives you the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, we ain't never seen Fury like that though. He should have just took a knee instead of flopping around the ring. Even the best forget what to do in there.
Yo, they want to give Fury the benefit of the doubt no matter
No
what.
matter what, dog. Wilder
he's
knocked him out cold.
Word, as if he's the poster boy for Europe or something.
Yeah, no, he's their guy, man. Fucking A. Wilder put him to sleep out cold, laying on the canvas, and still lost the fight.
They were supposed to wave that off right there.
You can't tell me that Wilder lost that fight. I
That
don't
was
give
a
a shit
slow
what the
count,
record
man.
books say. That he knocked Fury out. I don't even care.
I don't even think the count was that bad, but just the fact that your eyes were closed on the ground out, you couldn't respond. You're supposed to stop it right there. That's it. It's done.
He's looking up at the ceiling like he didn't even know he was in that body, but then the meth kicked in and he was like, got up and got to it. Crazy shit, bro. Drinking that crystal meth in that water bottle, guaranteed.
Crystal meth in water bottles? What the hell
Bro,
are
that
you
ain't
talking
supposed to improve
about?
your performance, though, man.
Yes.
That's not supposed to make you good. Like,
yo, he was on
I
some
believe
meth,
that.
bro. I'm telling you,
I
that's
believe
what he was
that.
on. I know what it is, Jay. Tyson Fury was drinking meth in that bottle, dude. I'm telling you, that's the only way he's getting gas like that, bro. You think about it. Fury ever have a punch ever in life? He ain't never got nobody out of there ever. Wilder trilogy.
Yeah, well, I mean, look
Come
at
on,
Wilder
bro.
now, though. Like, we can't really say that, man.
Yeah, we looked at 37-year-old Wilder.
I feel like when Wilder saw
3
Tyson
wars.
Fury get up, he was like, "Oh fuck, somebody
Yeah,
could
it
take my
fucked him up.
punch.
Yep.
Like somebody could take my shit."
Right then and there, it fucked up his confidence. You look at his face and his body language when that happened. He's looking like, what?
Yeah.
He got up. Right, since that moment, you ain't never seen the same Wilder.
What? It's not the same Wilder, exactly. Yeah.
That knockdown, when he knows he should have been winning there, the guy gets up, can take his number one asset and get up and continue fighting.
Mm-hmm.
It does something to a fighter's confidence after that.
Yeah, they say that about punches. They say that about punches, man.
Yeah, we saw what Mike too.
The
Mike
stick is
Tyson.
gone. The cloak is lifted.
Once those elites started taking his shots, it was like, oh fuck, Mike's not Mike no more.
Yeah. Wilder say he ain't done, y'all. He ain't finished.
Yeah, he fired what's his name? Didn't he fire
I believe
Scott?
he is,
I thought I seen that. I think he is.
I believe he is. But
He's gonna fight all these guys that give him all the names. Some bullshit. Wilder, walk away, dog.
You know what's the big difference?
He looks like he's afraid to hurt somebody now.
He does.
Yeah,
That's
man.
the ayahuasca. That's the ayahuasca. I'm telling y'all. Shit,
I
don't.
said that. Yo, Jay, remember when I told you? I said, you know, if you know what it's like, man, if you've ever done it, if you ever had malicious, hard intent to hurt somebody, you will be better at it than you think you are. You know, and he don't have that no more. That's why I told Jay pretty much some exact words.
Them thoughts don't come across your mind no more after that. You don't. It ain't that no more. It's live and let live.
Not.
Yeah.
And it's clear.
I think those
you see
3
that,
fights took a lot
interaction
out
he
of
had with
him.
Hellenius.
Yeah.
If you see
he
that
got lucky
interaction
with
he had
that
with
one.
Hellenius, but I'm talking about afterwards.
Yeah,
just
the
how
hugging and
apologetic
shit.
he was. Yeah, hugging and holding his hand for damn near 10 minutes.
I think
And,
like
Hellenius
he's known him for a long time. Like they were sparring partners for a very long time. So he had a
Afterwards,
relationship
I'm
with
cool
that
with
guy.
that. But in that ring, man, I want to see some viciousness.
No, absolutely,
got
absolutely.
it no more. It's not that.
And I'm not saying you have to, because all fighters don't fight with viciousness, but some people do. And if that's how you fight, then that's how you need to keep fighting.
Yes, yeah.
Like
I think
Mike
he
Tyson.
lost it in
Mike
the Fury.
Tyson's vicious.
Yeah, you get better at your craft. You don't start doing something new at 35 and trying to box like 135-pound boxers. It's just not the same game. You should never have that sort of welterweight mentality and heavyweight.
Right.
It's not the same game.
Nope.
Welterweight, I never see nobody spin around in the damn
Yeah,
ring
well,
like a
he's
ballerina.
trying. You know what I'm talking about.
Wait, Sweet Pea? He was in there
Be
spinning.
a welterweight, like boxing,
Chris
moving,
Bird.
and
Chris Bird
spinning
was the only
and
one I
shit.
seen do it.
Look like a big goofy. Get out there and
That
fight,
shit
dog.
just now, I like, what the hell is this? And his legs so
Yeah,
small.
man.
I'm like, man, you better get
It was awkward. Like,
Yeah.
what?
Shout out to Mark Breland, man. He made that guy what he was.
Yo, Mark Breland's pretty good at what he does. So
I don't know why he fired him. Like I thought that was the dumbest shit ever. Like this guy saved your career, man. Just fucking.
I know what's his name.
Because he spiked his water bottle.
Man.
He was giving Deontay Wilder advice in that fight
That's wild.
that we just watched, telling him to do things that Deontay Wilder could never do with nobody throwing punches back at him, let alone in the ring at that moment. You're telling him to do something he ain't never fucking thought about doing ever in life.
Yeah,
now you're giving him instruction to do that in a championship fight right now? Come on, dog. That
And
ain't
that
it.
stupid shit with the stick, bro. With the stick with the glove on it, that little dumb shit. Come on, man.
What are you doing with that thing, bro?
Yeah, that was crazy, man. I don't know where that came from. Like
that's not the first time I seen it. That's not the first time I seen it. Yeah, I seen that before.
Like, what a heavyweight doing
No,
that?
But they were looking real corny doing it.
I know where you see that, Jake. Rolly was doing that same dumb shit too.
Yeah, but nobody was controlling Rollies. Rollies was just there, and he was moving his head and neck around it. Like, what the fuck are you doing, kid?
Oh my goodness, man.
Where's your PR team to stop you before you hit upload on this shit? What are you doing?
Oh, they hit upload all right. They
Yes,
hit
they
upload, and
did.
then that punch downloaded them too.
Downloaded, no doubt.
Mm-mm.
Pow!
Hey,
Shit.
That's crazy.
It is.
He did him, man. He made his money. He did what he set out and accomplished to do, man. It's,
No
it's time,
doubt.
it's like his mother told him, basically. You know what I'm saying? Time to roll out, man.
Yep. Made more money than most boxers that accomplish shit. Rolly ain't, you know what I mean? Rolly's making more money than 99.9% of these boxers. All from having the gift to gab.
Yeah, exactly.
All from being in the right place at the right time.
That's the unfortunate thing about boxing. It's a popularity contest now. Like,
see, the fans dog out somebody like Rolly, but the boxers in real life inside of the gym, they respect Rolly and they respect what he did and where he got to. It's just
He
the fans
started
downplay
boxing
that
until he
shit.
was like 17.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And look at
so he was another late one, huh? Okay.
Yeah, he was doing judo.
Or something like that. Somebody was saying.
But he was mad good at judo, though. He wasn't.
Oh, that's what it was. Judo, yeah.
Judo's wild. I don't know why anybody would be like, "Yo, I'm going to learn judo."
Martial arts, man. It's martial arts.
Dog. You can learn mixed martial arts, boxing. You can learn a whole bunch of shit. You're just in there judoing.
Yeah, even Caleb Plant, he was a kickboxer too before he went to boxing.
Yeah, doing no judo.
I would have never thought that because he's got such good hands.
Keto, doing keto like Steven Seagal.
Nah, that keto shit, that shit don't work, man.
Yeah, no, what the fuck? Keto's wild. Like, yo, you brought your kid to a keto class. The fuck is wrong with you as a parent?
My fault, yeah. I showed y'all that shrimp.
Or Tai Chi, a martial Tai Chi class.
Yeah, come on, man. Train if you're gonna train your kid discipline, make it one that actually will help.
Hey, y'all! Congratulations to Senior, man. His daughter graduated high school today, y'all.
Congratulations!
Look at that, man. His daughter graduated. Yeah, you did. You can't beat that, man.
Hell
that's
no,
why
my son graduates next year.
That's why he's not in here. You did, yes, indeed. Hey, Remo, it gives you a chance to do fashion and clashing all at the same time, man. What are those? But yeah, man, shout out to Senior, man.
Yo, what
are those?
You made me just zoom in on them bullshit.
What are those?
Hey, those are the proud papas, right?
Those are proud papa steppers. Is that what that is?
That is.
Listen, bro. When my son graduates high school, I'll be the proudest man alive. So I can't imagine.
Yeah. He definitely proud for sure, man.
Congratulations.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, without a doubt, man. Let me
what's his daughter's name? I don't even know.
I can't think of his daughter's name right now. I knew that I can't keep up. I barely keep up with my own cheering. Yeah, I'm barely keeping up with my own cheering names and shit. All 7 of the ones I got. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got 7. You know what I mean? I'm gonna remember everybody else's kids' name. Hell yeah, I got 7. I got kids older than y'all in here, man. I got my daughter's turning 38 this year, man. That's right. Remo, your age. That means I could be your daddy, Remo.
Yo, your daughter is older than my wife, man.
My daughter's older than your wife?
Yeah, my wife turned 37 in December.
That's how you know Tommy in shape. That's how you know he in shape.
Wow. My wife turns 50 day after Father's Day. Yeah, June 17th, man. She'll be
God bless her, man.
She about to get into the 50 and over crew, man. You know what I mean? Because she's 6 years younger than me. So there he is, man, for sure.
My wife still ain't turned 40 yet, even though she really did. She's still saying she's 38 and shit like that.
Women stop aging. They like, you know what? I ain't doing birthdays no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm 27 for life. Oh
You
man,
see
oh
that
Seven
nigga pissed
man.
kids.
off.
7 kids is
21.
a
A f-
accomplishment, my friend.
Man, it's a feat in within itself.
Yes,
Trust
sir.
me, it wasn't easy.
Shit,
It
I
wasn't
wanted 5
easy.
kids. We only got 1.
Yeah, I wanted five.
Miscarriages
I
and
wanted
shit.
5. I wanted 5. You
Yeah.
know,
I wanted 2, man.
and I got 7. And you know, as we was coming up, man, you know what I mean. Some of them didn't make it. I apologize for that. It was never my fault, though. You know what I'm saying? But you know, women had controls of their body, so I probably would have had 12. But you know, I
Wow.
got I probably would have had 12, man. I got
My
7.
son.
No wonder you
My
stopped
son a
boxing, Jay.
miracle.
You ain't have no legs.
Yeah.
Oh
Legs
boy.
is gone, dog.
You know,
Shit, we had
it takes a
son-
Tampa Tommy to say some shit like that.
Legs were
16
finished.
miscarriages for my kid.
Damn.
Yeah,
Really?
16 of them. My wife's a trooper. We had to bury twins and shit. It was tough, but
16?
we got one.
Wow, that's heavy.
Yeah, he's about to graduate high school next year too, though. We got one more exciting year of football left.
16.
Just send me some videos. Yeah,
You said
16.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Damn, that's
16 of
heavy.
them. Yeah, he's number 17. That's why he wears.
Man,
number
I
17
shout out to y'all that just kept on trying, because that's mentally, that's hard mental on your mental, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, my
You
wife's
ain't
a
say
trooper,
17, man.
Yeah, my son is the 17th.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, but he's the only one. But yeah, it's crazy, man.
Nah,
Life is crazy. God gives certain people.
I ain't never heard nothing like that in my life.
Nah, yeah, for real. God gives certain people more, like, to that insight, like shit that they can deal with and able to push through and keep knowing that there's more purpose and shit. God blesses certain people with more.
But
And I think my wife is one of those.
Yeah, you know what? And just to put it in scripture terms, it says God will put no more on you than you can bear. So he knew you all could bear it. He knew you all could bear it. Yeah.
It's exactly what I was saying.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy, dude. I believe it wholeheartedly. I know it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you lived it. You lived it, man.
I know it for a fact.
Because I'm thinking about me. I probably would say, you know what? I'm just gonna give up, man. I'm gonna be honest, man. Yeah.
You know what? I it's more the lady. You're the guy. You're gonna continue trying because you like to have fun, regardless of anything. You know what I'm saying?
I tapped myself out. I told the doctor I don't want no more. Clip me
Yeah,
up.
well,
oh, for real, Remo, you got clipped?
Damn right.
I'm not doing that.
Out there living that thug life.
Yo,
hitting
ain't
some
no way
chicks
in
on the
the
side.
hell.
And you don't want to get no mistake stories. Like, yo,
I told my
that
wife,
was a bad night out.
We done.
Yeah, man.
Done.
Yeah, me too, man. Life got expensive, bro. That's why I had to stop. I was like, geez.
You got clipped too?
Yeah, man. Inflation is crazy out here. I don't know how it is in America, but
God bless anybody that has more
trying to
than
kill the
one.
middle class out here.
Yep, we are a thing of the past.
It's
God
almost
bless
like
anybody
rich, poor people
trying to raise a family nowadays and know what it is and still have family.
Yo,
God bless you, because
it ain't
hell
cheap.
no,
It ain't cheap.
hell
I'm
no.
gonna tell y'all that now.
I got one that's a high level athlete, and that just adds to it. But it crazy.
And he was meant to be here. I have no doubt in my mind that he was meant to be here.
No doubt. Yeah. But yeah, man, it costs crazy dough. I don't know how regular families do it. You know, two people
I said I got 7. And I took care of it. And I took care of them.
Yeah, comfortably too. Comfortably. Jordans and shit.
And retired in my 40s, you know what I'm saying?
And doing what you love. Congratulations, my boy.
I don't know how I did it though. I don't even know how I did it. No, I'm not
wealthy
rich.
as hell.
I don't know what the hell happened, Jack. I don't know what the hell happened, man. But thank God it was none of my doing. You know what I mean? So I thank God because I can't even take accolades for it, man.
Man, I just got one on the way. Just one.
Yeah, and how old are you? How old are you? 49?
49.
Getting your first one.
Never too late, brother. Never too late.
We already fighting about names, man. I'm saying if we have a boy, I want to name him Cassius.
Mm-hmm.
And she ain't having that though.
She ain't having it. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I guess she said because she said Cassius was the slave name. Now
I picked Cassius as a name.
No, because she said she don't want to name the baby after a fighter, after a boxer.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Muhammad
I'm
Ali.
going after
Cassius
money,
Clay.
dog.
All you got to do is make a name that's a boxer that she don't know about. That's all.
Cassius Mitchell dope, man.
Yeah, but it ain't too many. I would give that honor
I
to.
can dig it. I can dig
Not even Obakar.
it.
Not even Overcall, man. Well, Evander, I was thinking Evander too. She shot that down.
Ooh, Evander, yeah.
I like Evander a
Look,
lot.
like with me and my kids, the majority of my kids got biblical names, man. At least my second half kids. My first half, one of them
He
named
said my
after me.
second half.
I was married twice. I was married
Yeah.
twice. I had my first, and then I'm married now. But my first two daughters was damn, I can't remember, Brittany and Tasha. Okay, but then my second half on my more spiritual walk, you know what I mean. I have a David. I got a Genesis. I got a what else? A Daniel. I got a Malachi. You know what I'm saying?
Biblical names. Man
right.
of God.
All them Old Testament. I ain't got no New Testament kids though. No New Testament kids though. You know?
The real one. Just the real Testament.
Oh my goodness, that's funny, man. So
I propose Nimrod. That's from the Bible, but
Nimrod. Nebuchadnezzar.
Nebuchadnezzar.
That's funny.
Hey, yo, fellas, I gotta split out. I gotta do some weed whacking and shit. I got a whole bunch.
Yeah, okay, yeah. You probably are gonna go whack some weed. Yeah.
Nah, yeah. I gotta do that too, man. I'm firing up, dog. Yo, have a great day. Love,
you
man.
take it easy, man. Love,
peace, G1.
He's talking about he gonna go whack some weed. We know how he get down. Hey, Greg Hackett back, y'all. What's up, Greg?
I'm sorry about that, man. My phone died.
Yeah, it's all love, man. It happens to the best of us. I just went and got the charger for mine and shit.
Hey, Champ, let me ask you this, Champ. How big was that dude you was fighting, man?
Oh, Lord, that was a monstrosity.
He looked like he was my size. I'm like, what is he in there doing?
He's like 6'3". I think he was like 280 when he weighed in.
Oh, jeez.
Hey.
How much? 280.
Yeah, that's wild, yeah. Oh, jeez.
God damn.
Same size as Zhang. Fuck. Yeah.
Hey, all I remember when that fight is
how tall was he? How tall was he?
Like 6'3".
Damn.
Yeah.
See, this is why I couldn't be. That's why I know I'm not built to be a professional fighter, man. I look at a dude 6'3", 280. I'm not gonna find no reason why I want to fight that man. Why? For what? Nah, no way, man.
Hey, you know what that means? Give me your shoes.
Shit. No, you can't have my shoes. Yeah, you can't do that, man. That you definitely can't do.
Hey, a quick news that just came in. Tomorrow, Wednesday, June 5th, press release at 2 p.m. live on Premier Boxing Champions. There will be an Instagram live question and answer for Frank Martin and Earl Spence Jr. Promotion for tomorrow, y'all. Q&A with Frank Martin and Earl Spence Jr. tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Time, live on Premier Boxing Champions on the Instagram page. Unbeaten contender Frank Martin battles WBA lightweight world champion Javante, yada, 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 yada. Yeah, but that's going to be tomorrow, y'all, on Instagram at 2 p.m., 11 a.m. Pacific time on Instagram, y'all, on the PBC page on Instagram. So make sure y'all govern yourselves accordingly to check that out tomorrow. I don't know if they're going to have us media guys asking the questions or not, but I'll delve into it a little bit more. But that's hot off the press. I just got that in. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they finally finished giving the undercard for that so far. Of everybody that's going to be on it. But as we know, Benavidez is going to be fighting Grozik. Then we got Gary Antoine Russell fighting Alberto Puello. Carlos Adames fighting Terrell Gusher. But we don't have Goucher or Gusher, however you say it. And it doesn't say who's the undercard yet, but I guess soon come. You dig? So, yes, indeed. So, what were we talking about, fellas? We were talking about that big old joker, that Greg Ford, man. But, that's just like the streets, man. In the streets, man, you can't say, "Oh, I'm gonna."
Can't pick and choose.
No, you got to pick and choose, man. You end up you end up fighting. You can't say, "Oh, you ain't in my weight class." Nah, you got to fight that joker. You can't say, "Man, you ain't in my weight class." Not at all. You can't say that at all, man. Without a doubt, for sure. Yes,
Hey,
indeed.
Greg, you mind if I ask you a question? This is BBO boxing. I want to ask you a quick question.
Yeah.
Hey man, so what do you think about when you see Tank Davis, man? I want you to break him down for him. I never heard you break him down.
What you mean, like just his style?
His style, his skill. What's his potential?
Crazy.
I mean, he got what every fighter wants is the power. We know that.
Twins. Go ahead, y'all.
We know he possessed the power. The boxing skills are there. He really had to use them in the past, but I feel like the more he fight, the more he's gonna have to start using them, his boxing ability, because he's gonna be fighting better competition. I feel like his speed is very deceiving. His quickness is deceiving because guys go in there thinking they can hit him with something, and then he getting out of the way and he countering so fast. I mean, I've been close to him a bunch of times. I fought on the card with him before, so he's not as small as people try to make him, but he is small. You know what I mean? He's very quick. And I mean, as far as his ceiling, I mean, I don't know, because we got to see the fights to be able to tell.
So when you break him down, can you kind of tell me how would you think a fight? How do you think the fight with him and Devin would go?
I think
Devin to make it back.
I think it would be a good fight, because Devin already Devin. One thing with Devin in his last fight, he tried something and he wasn't successful at it. So he got to go back to what made him successful, which is the boxing. I don't see him trying to brawl with Tank. So I think Devin would make Tank actually have to come to him. And I think we see Tank a little bit frustrated at times, but depending on what he's able to land, you know what I mean? I don't know. It could be a long night. It could be a short night. I mean, that's a tough one to call, because Devin, I'm pretty sure Devin gonna learn from that experience with Ryan that he should just be the boxer, no matter who you're there with. You know what I mean? So you go in there with a Tank Davis, you definitely got to be the boxer. And the thing is, we seen him up against Lomachenko, not Lomachenko in his prime, but we seen him up against a pretty good Lomachenko. So we know he can fight a high IQ southpaw. So you know what I mean? We know he could be in there, but the difference is always gonna be the punch.
Right. And the reason I asked you that, because I feel like when it comes to Devin, I don't know if it'd be the same, but I think only him and Tia will really give Tank a real fight. My opinion. I know they like to get on because
I knew this T.O. shit was coming.
Why has it got to be? You said they do me, Greg Hackett. It's because I'm an Asiatic black man. They've done us 400.
Oh man, we all Asiatic black man. I ain't trying to hear that, man. You know what I mean? That damn T.O. pom poms away, man.
When the Tank pom poms is out, it's okay. Oh, Tank got his hair braided. Oh, Tank did this. Oh, I'll say nothing. I see the whole clip. Somebody said, "Yeah, Tank got some new braids, yo."
Got some new braids. That's crazy.
Right. Oh, but I'm just asking Greg because he knows. So, what you think when you see Tio, who fought Loma in his prime? What you think about it?
I think the thing with Tio is he at a point where he got to decide if he want to learn. I'm saying learn because we seen him in a couple fights where he struggled with guys who box him. You know what I mean? And he got frustrated. He trying to land a big shot. I think he got to go back to the amateurs and setting his punches up. I think if he's setting his punches up, he's a way better fighter. But just like Tank, Tio gonna always be dangerous because he can punch too. You know what I'm saying? So as the fight slow down, a guy like Tio can still hurt you. And I think him and Tank would be like a way better.
Y'all. Well, mainly
fight.
for Greg, because I think Greg would know better than anyone else.
Hold on, man. He wasn't even finished. Let him finish. Tampa.
Hey.
No, my bad. I just thought. I mean, I was just saying. I think him and Tio. I think Tank and Tio would be a way better fight than Tank and Dev because it'd be more chances being taken.
For sure. I just got one last thing for you, Greg. So let me ask you this: can you speak to what happens when you get your first loss?
My bad.
Because I'm wondering.
I didn't mean to do that.
I'm just wondering, will Devin ever be the same? Because I'm hearing a lot of excuses out of him. Not, oh, I want it back in blood. I'm hearing, I don't like this. I'm gonna tell on you. What you think about that?
Well, you gotta remember the kids who get raised by their fathers, they usually stay out of the way. What I mean is they don't get to face the adversity you face outside in the street with people picking on you, people mistreating you, and you gotta defend yourself. This is the first time he feel like probably in life that he's ever been mistreated. You know what I mean? So you gonna hear that from a guy like him. At the same time, though, I think he got the kind of spirit where he can come back because in that fight, he had plenty chances to quit, and he didn't. You know what I'm saying? So that says something about him. Now, can he come back and be the same? I don't know, but I think he will be back because he is a fighter. You know what I mean? But all the excuses you hear is just because, it's just like a kid. Like I said, a kid get raised by their father. Everybody know the dad, especially if your dad is known in the neighborhood. The kids gonna leave you alone. You know what I'm saying? So,
I never thought of that.
Yeah,
great point, man.
I'm Greg been thinking. I like that.
No, but I'm doing that. I'm saying it like that because that's kind of like my son, my oldest son. Nobody bothers him because everybody know me. But it is not like I'm some big old gangster. But I'm just saying I've done enough outside where people say if I bother that kid, I know what come behind it. You get what I'm saying? So now one day my son, he got to go through something on his own. The first thing he gonna do is call me and be like, "Damn, Dad, I ain't know it was like this." I'm like, "Yeah, this is how it gets." So sometimes, I mean, you just got to be ready. So I think Dev, if he look at it as a learning experience and not a loss, he'll be able to move on. Because back in the day, that's what the fighters did. They learned from the losses and then they kept going. You know what I mean? But now you got these guys who like they cry babies. So they sit there and they dwell on it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks, Greg. I appreciate you, man.
No, for sure.
I grew up by my mama. She had me at 14 years old. I was the only child, and trust and believe. When it was time for me to squabble, my mama made me get my ass back out there. She said, "You better go back out there, or you gonna come in here and get this ass whooping." I'm gonna tell you, mama ass whooping was no joke, man.
Yeah,
it was no joke.
I never thought of that point, man. About when you do see that's true in the hood. The guy with the father don't necessarily get too much smoke. That's a good point, man.
Yeah, he don't go through nothing.
And he don't learn how to play basketball either.
He don't know how to play no basketball.
I tell you, I learned how to play basketball in jail, man. It's not a fun place to learn.
Oh boy,
Jay, you might have to be on my team, dog. So much shit I'm out here talking.
Yes, indeed, man. I'll be the shortest center in history. Oh my God!
That's what I was about to say. You can always use a Charles Oakley or X-Man on your team, man.
Oh man! Charles Oakley was no joke, man.
Charles Oakley, Mason, all them dudes on.
Y'all want to hear something funny about Charles Oakley? He owns almost half of East Cleveland.
Really?
Oh, really?
He has the most because I got properties here. He has the most properties in this county.
Wow.
Like, as far as owning your block, like the whole east side where he grew up, he owns almost all of it.
Hey, y'all, a fun fact. about BVO. One of the few men that have actually met Al Heyman.
Yeah.
BVO,
He be out there in Cleveland.
BVO actually met Al Heyman, yo. Had a conversation with Al Heyman before. Man, that's like seeing a unicorn, Jack. You know what I'm saying? I
think a
got
lot of
video.
people don't even know what he looked like.
I
A lot of
got
people don't
video.
know
I
him.
videotaped them one time talking to Adrian Broner, man. And
Mm.
that video got a lot of views, man. But to actually, I never been that close like BVO was. He almost got beat up by his bodyguard, though. But that's another story.
That's like Illuminati level.
Ain't that right, BVO?
Mm.
Where you at, man? You want to talk about it now? He quiet. He done got quiet. Asiatic black
Al
man.
Heyman and Don King still live here. That's the cool thing.
Really? Don King lives there too? I didn't know that.
Only in America.
Look, he done jumped off, y'all. He done look.
Only in America.
Look, he done got so he's so scared he jumped off.
Put the call in, man.
Big old
God
damn!
damn! Yeah, he got scared. That's the quietest I ever seen BDOB, yeah.
6'3" cupcake.
No! That don't get him back nothing well. He said Al Heyman and Don King in the same sentence, man. All right, he back now, y'all. Hey, man, somebody called you a 6'3" cupcake, yo. He said, first of all, I'm not 6'3".
But you know, the cool thing about Al and Don, they still live here. And shout out to Thomas Hill because I would see Al all the time, but he had his big security guard with him, like a Navy SEAL dude. So I went with my palms up, and I was able to get to talk to him. So that was a pretty cool thing, yeah. But
come on, give us that reenactment again, man. So how that go down?
So a friend of mine, I'm gonna give him some free press. My guy, man, owns Slyman's Deli. Slyman's Deli is in the heart of Cleveland, so it's known for the corned beef. So every Sunday, Al is there like with his. I don't know if those are his grandkids. I didn't really ask him that, but I would think that was his grandkids. So he'd be over there with the kids. You know, they tearing shit up. He got the security guard with him. So I asked my buddy, I was like, well, you mind if I talk to this guy? He was like, who is that guy? You know, he didn't even know who he was. I said, that's Al Heyman. And he was like, oh, Al Heyman, the one Drake be talking about? I was like, yeah. He was like, he in here? I was like, yeah, that's him right there. So after I came up, I put my palms up to let him out. I came in peace and we got to talk. We talked for about 20 minutes.
Wow.
And nicest guy you'll ever meet. All the stuff you hear about him is like lies, man.
Yeah.
He just seemed like an old granddad that just want the best for everybody, man. Just to be totally honest.
Wow. You could do a book alone just saying that the day I met Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like I see Don King at Walmart all the time. It'd be funny.
Do he be by himself? Do he be by himself?
No, he'd be with his daughter.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. No security or nothing.
No. Don walking around here with no security. Yeah.
Don's a big dude, man. People don't realize I stood beside Don King back in the day over 10 years ago, man. And took a picture with Don. And that when I was a pretty big joker at the time, too, man. And that was about my 270 days. And let me tell you something, man. Don was just a huge man, bro. Period. You know, and I'm like, God damn, man. You know what I mean? That was a big guy, man. So I can see how he went to jail for manslaughter, man. So he wasn't no joke.
Don was one of those dudes in the city where I don't know what you call it. He was an associate. I don't know if you guys ever seen like the Irishman. So
yeah,
Don,
I love that movie.
Don used to be Danny Green is from here. So he was an associate. So Don kind of was one of the people that, you know, they have brothers flip niggas over and stuff like that back in the day. He's one of them guys. So the fact that Don, and it's a funny fact people don't know, the only reason Don met Muhammad Ali is because Don was trying to save a free hospital here and he finagled that in to get in the promotion company. So that tell you a lot about the hustlers from Cleveland, man. So if y'all ever wondered, the heart of boxing is in Cleveland, Ohio. So just remember that. Not
Well,
Vegas.
shout out to my guy. Ohio loves boxing, man. He does excellent work all the time. So shout out to him, man. You dig? So
Yeah.
a lot of good stuff has came out of out of Ohio, man. Even BBL, y'all. But
you know the one thing that we have a problem with, Jay, that I tell you, and it's the funny thing about boxers in Ohio,
what
is
that
they want
is?
to they want to be street guys.
Oh.
Like Big Baby Anderson used to be in the house reading Goosebump books. He become famous and now he carrying weapons and all that. Like anybody that know him in Toledo, like what? You know, he was like Arthur Reed. I don't know if any guys ever remember that show. Arthur, that was Arthur Reed. Now he's a gangster. So that's the one problem they got in Cleveland is dudes get their money and they want to be gangsters.
Well,
Montana Love. Only person that's
Montana
done really
Love,
well is Bunky
man.
Bunny.
I feel, man, that one thing about Montana Love, man, I think he should just be a full-time YouTuber, man, because he's good at it. He's good at it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I really don't think that he'll make it. I don't want to say that, man, but be a YouTuber, brother, and I think it'll work out great for you, man. You know, so because I don't.
Yeah, he's not serious about his craft, man. And you know that's how you get beat up. That's
Yeah,
all it is.
yeah, man. When he got, I'm gonna leave it alone.
Mr. Bunny's doing really well out here. He got about 5 bars. I don't know if you guys remember Robert Easton. He's doing really well.
Robert doing okay. Can I remember he got shot, man, and
yeah,
that
Bunny,
man.
Didn't you just announce something? Trying to come back?
Something, yeah. I seen him when he fought Richard Comey. No, was it Richard? Yeah, Richard Comey. He fought Richard Comey down in Pennsylvania, in Reading, Pennsylvania, man. And let me tell you something. Ohio showed up. You would have thought Pennsylvania was Ohio for a day, man. I kid you not, man. I kid you not. They showed up heavy. And Danny Jacob was fighting. Who was he fighting, man? It was a rematch, man. And Danny Jacobs was the main event. And Easter was the fight before him. But let me tell you something. After Robert Easton finished his fight, the whole auditorium left, yo. And I mean, you could have got a seat anywhere in the auditorium to watch the Danny Jacob fight. I was like in the 5th row. I was ringside about the time it was Danny Jacobs' fight, man. Everybody from Ohio poured out. They was going to the party, man. You know, that's the first time I think I met Broner. You did. So yeah, man. Ohio, they support big when it comes to boxing. Without a doubt. D for the win. Thanks for the 5-piece, man. Adding a little color in the chat. He says salute to the panel, man. Shout out to the panel, man. It's definitely an excellent panel so far, man. Everybody has been great today, man. Man, we have my man Greg Hackett coming here, always expounding on boxing for us. Hey, Greg, I do got a question. I'm gonna put you on the hot seat for this one. Tank versus Isaac Cruz, not Isaac Cruz, got Andy Cruz. What you got on that one, man?
I think that's a fight where Tank will have to tap more into his jab and not look for the big shot. I'm saying that because Andy Cruz, like I said earlier, he's very alert. He's on point, fast feet, good head movement, good punching speed. Like he could really get under your skin if you don't get to him. But I think the worst thing to do is to go right after him. He's gonna have to box with him a little bit and just pick his shots. I would imagine Tank would have to go to the body a little more, try to slow him down. You know what I mean? But my main thing would be to Tank is not to try to hit him with the biggest shot you got. Like you set it up first. You know what I mean? Don't go out there just shooting big shots. Because Andy Cruz is definitely built for 12 rounds. He's definitely a 12-round fighter, very skilled, high IQ. And I don't know, man. That would be a great fight to see.
Probably not a fight we probably get to see, but
nah.
I don't think, two different parts of their career. They're in two different areas in their career at this
Yeah.
point, man. It is. So we probably wouldn't get to see that. But a Keyshawn versus Andy, we still should be able to see. And if I'm Keyshawn, I'm wanting that fight, man. What do you think?
I mean, Keyshawn is the more experienced guy when it comes to the professional ranks.
Mm-hmm.
But Andy Cruz knows something about Keyshawn a lot of people don't know. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I don't know what that is because I haven't been in the ring with either one of them. But
Mm-hmm.
he knows because he's beat them every time they got in the ring. So I think Keyshawn would have to try to erase that from his mind for one, and two, he would have to make it an ugly fight. I feel like go in there and make it an ugly fight with Andy Cruz. Don't let him, get himself together and find his range and start picking his shots.
Don't let him think.
Don't let him have his way. Yeah. You know what I mean? I would say make it an ugly fight.
Wow. So you think maybe that Andy Cruz got that Vernon Forrest like he had over Mosley? You know what I mean? He had his number. You think that might be it? Yeah.
That could be the case. You know what I mean? But what I see from Andy Cruz is right. He's more of a student than anything. To be from Cuba, come to train in Philadelphia, and adjust to it really well. That's amazing in itself. But then I watch Andy Cruz in the gym, and he watches everybody. He watch little kids. He watch old people. He don't care. He trying to see if he could take something from your game. So a guy like that can always be dangerous. You know what I mean? Especially if they're in shape.
Okay. All right. Well, wait a minute, Dan. It was one more fight that I was interested in. Man, which one was that? Oh, Gary Antoine Russell in 140 division. Do you think he can take over that division, or if not, who can?
I mean, that division is up for grabs, but he has what it takes to take over the division. But it's a lot of, but you're gonna have to do a lot of fighting. It's a lot of fights at 140 pounds. Guys with titles and guys without titles, you're gonna be fighting. So to use the word take over, that's kind of strong. But does he have the capabilities? Yes, he has the capabilities. But you know what I mean? His career, he got to get a little more active for us to see that. But he has what it takes for sure.
Yeah, he's going to be fighting on the Tank undercard, man. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. You know what I'm saying? And that division is smoky, man. That division is definitely smoky. I can see him and what's the kid name from Puerto Rico?
Matias.
I can see him and Matias, man, being the last guys at the hill, man, and seeing what they do with that, man.
Yeah, that'd be a great fight.
Yeah. I think that'd be a good fight. Who do you think will win that fight, man?
To be honest, whoever land first. Whoever land big and land first, I think could win that fight.
Talent-wise, who you feel though is the more technical person?
I mean, more technical, of course, is going to be Gary Russell.
Gary Russell.
His upbringing, a big amateur career, and he knows how to win, but he don't just want to win. He want to beat you up, and that's what's going to make that a great fight. Because the same thing for Subriel, he want to beat you up. So I don't know, man. That's a tough one. That's a tough one for both.
Yeah, man, definitely something what we all interested in seeing, though.
Oh, for sure.
Definitely something we are interested in seeing. I'm definitely interested in it, man. But listen here, y'all. It's 12:32. Y'all ain't gonna keep me in here all goddamn day talking about boxing. We've been on here since 8 this morning, yo.
Chill. Yo, Greg. Who's less technically sound? Who's less technically sound? This is the question of the day. Deontay Wilder or Rolly? Who's less technically sound in those two?
I would say Wilder for sure. Because Wilder's
breaking their heart. I told him about these dinosaurs, but go ahead, brother.
Because Wilder's legs is all over the place. His hip, everything he do is backwards.
Yeah, he crossed his legs and stuff. Like, it's crazy.
And that's what, but to be honest, that's what made him dangerous. But somewhere he got caught up in his mind. You know what I mean? His mental. I think after the second loss to Fury, his mind just ain't been right.
Mm-hmm.
Because he was.
You seen that spin move though? That spin move he was working on. That's we call that a drop step when you play basketball. I don't know what that was, but he thought he was gonna get that shit off, and then he really did it in the fight.
Yeah, that was crazy to see. That was crazy to see.
Yeah, man.
I think it was that time off
to
that
accomplish
did it to
what he
him, man.
accomplished is crazy, man. Bronze
said,
medal.
Oh yeah, I mean,
like in the Olympics, like I don't know. I look at the Olympics as it's tough to get there, man. It's tough to get there. So he got there, and then he became a champion. So like, damn, this guy's done a lot that most boxers that are technically sound have never done, will never do.
Yeah, he. That's the thing about Wilder. You got to respect him because he always could hurt you, and him being an Olympian, I felt like it was just conditioning. He had great conditioning. When it came to the heavyweight weight class, I felt like he was better conditioned than a lot of those guys. And then when he turned professional, they put the right guys in front of him for him to work on his punch. You know what I mean? And when he got to the top of the food chain, he even knocked out some of the top guys. But when it all falls down, when you get in there with your equal and you skipped over a lot of the basic things that can make a fighter great, you know what I mean? That's where it went wrong. He believed in his power so much, he thought that's all he had to do was touch you.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
honestly, yeah. My brother went to one of his camps, and my brother said, "I don't see this guy in the gym." He's like, "This guy just think he gonna knock everybody out. Like he just don't train that much." Like,
yeah, and that's but like you said, from the beginning, starting boxing at 20 years old,
that's tough, man.
Going to the Olympics, you know what I mean, making some great money, feeding your family. Yeah, he did a great job.
Yeah, I gotta tip my cap to him on that because like he accomplished everything he set out. So
for sure.
At this point, it's house money he's playing with. Yeah, exactly. And some. Got the A-Rap money now.
Bro, do you think about it though? Like, dude, even like when you play basketball, you gotta remember, like, usually when you're younger, you get away with a lot of bullshit. And then as you get older, like Vince Carter, he had to add players because he was still able to jump, but he couldn't get his shit off the same when you're young. So having the technical skills on the back end, it'll help him a little bit more to set up that hammer that he threw.
Right.
I mean, he ain't really had that, and his legs was just so damn small. So he in there with giants, and they just leaning on you. I'm like, God damn. So you know what I mean? He did a good job though for the family, his daughter. I ain't never seen nobody jump off a truck route and do anything professionally. So
exactly.
He had a good run, but I'd rather him get out now than to get his brain smashed, man, or run into one of them real young kids that's gonna really put something on him and relentlessly without caring about it.
Yeah,
tap out, man.
Yeah, absolutely, man. That's why Floyd was so great, man. He was knocking dudes out, and then he went to defense when his hands started hurting. He said, "I'm gonna be a defensive fighter," and that changed his whole career on the back end.
Yeah, but you look at where they both come from. Floyd comes from boxing family, and then you got a guy who's from Alabama, which is a football state. Like they're not even known for boxing.
True. Yeah, that's true.
So to be real, Wilder wasn't supposed to be technically sound. You know what I mean?
Nah.
He comes from a place where football is king. So that's why it was amazing what he did.
Yeah, he's an athlete, man. He got away with a lot.
Yeah,
being super athletic. But like we all know that catches up when you get to the top. Like,
yeah, for sure.
So many small things that separate guys at that level.
And one of them is knowing how to actually manage a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing how to manage a fight.
That's underrated, man. Super underrated.
Super understated. Like one of the best breakdowns I've seen was the one where Andre Berto was talking about his experience with Floyd and how observant he was and how attentive he was throughout the whole match. Knowing how much time is on the clock, watching when he's in between corners, taking deep breaths when they tie up. Yeah, he's placing himself when they tie up, disengaging when he don't want to fight, and then boom, when there's a lull in the action, step in, land a couple punches, win a round, con his way through a round.
Yeah, but that comes from the schools too.
Mm-hmm.
You from
For sure.
you've been trained by 3 professionals. So if
Yeah.
one of them don't mention something like that, the other one will. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Somebody, as you on your way into the ring, yo, don't forget to look up at the clock. Don't forget this. Don't forget that. Don't forget to hold them in this situation. You know what I mean? Those are the things he hearing to where Wilder is getting like, yo, we just gotta land that right hand.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all think
Right.
his career could have been extended if he didn't fire Mark Breland? Like say like they'd have figured out that situation
I think he
after
would have
the
looked
Fury.
better than he's looking now for sure.
Mm.
I don't know if
I
he still
think
beats these guys, but I know he would at least put up a fight.
I think he would be in that same mind state. And the only reason I'm saying that is because at the end of the day, I don't care who my coach is. I have learned what I'm going to learn. So
Mm-hmm.
at the end of the day, I still got to protect myself. I still got to fight. He just totally changed. Like he lost it. Like his mind is somewhere else. You can tell when he's fighting, his mind is somewhere else.
Yeah, yeah.
He not really
Not
there.
he's not in love with it
Absolutely.
at all.
You can tell when he talks too, man. I saw his last one of them interviews he did. He did a sit down prior to the Joseph Parker fight. And the whole time he was just talking about how he enjoyed his time more from boxing and, you know, a lot of the things that he missed out on, being a dad. And
Mm-hmm.
then just all of the glowing things that he just kept saying about Joseph Parker. I'm not saying that you're supposed to just go out there and just bash the guy, but he was almost too complimentary to a point. To a fault. Where it was just like, oh,
Yeah.
he's just an amazing human being and a wonderful human being, just a great guy. And you see him in the locker room. My man had Gucci pajamas on, like silk pajamas, literal silk pajamas
Mm-hmm.
when he was getting his hands wrapped. Like he
Yeah.
wasn't warming up or nothing. He was just back there
Yeah.
chilling.
Yeah, man. And that's something you do after the fight, right? Like you talk about your opponent after, like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Yeah,
you in
yeah,
that
yeah.
moment, your mind gotta be kill mode. Like you just gotta be, I'm sorry, bro. I gotta do this guy and like see what it is. It's
Remember
business.
Mike Tyson wiping Lennox Lewis' face after the fight, man?
Yeah.
Y'all remember that crap, yo? I
Yeah.
was
No,
like, what the hell in all the pills have they given Mike,
Yo,
man?
Mike was saying wild shit to Lennox.
Tyson Fury doing too. He be kissing people while he bloody and stuff. And I'm like, he done. He done too. Because he kept kissing Zhang. I don't care how much I respect him. Stop kissing my damn forehead.
yeah.
I like that.
Well, you get to a point, if you listen to the fighters, they'll tell you everything, man. You know,
Mm-hmm.
a man
Nah,
only
for real.
utters what's in his heart, man. You know what I'm saying? And they'll let you know when they're done. They'll
Mm-hmm.
tell you if you really listen to it. They'll let you know they're done, man. You know what I'm saying? And they just here for the coins at that point. You
Hell
know?
of a
Yeah.
fight. Hell of a fighter. And they kept kissing him on his head. I'm like, come on, dog. And he's shorter than him. So it's like, I mean, I don't like when tall people treat me short. Like, don't do that.
Yo, BBO called you 5'3", yo.
Oh man.
Don't worry. I'm gonna bring somebody from New York for his big ass.
Oh Lord, you ain't one of them cats. I'm gonna bring somebody for you. Oh Lord, man.
yeah.
Hey, you supposed to stand on business.
I'm ready. I remember I was ready to
Hit him
fight
in
a
the
kid. I was ready to fight a kid in high school, man. And he said, "That's all right. That's all right, man. I'm gonna go get my homie for you." I'm like, "Yo, we here right now. What are you talking
Oh
about?"
man.
And he supposed to be part of what they called the Gangster Chronicles back in D.C. You talking about you gonna go get your homie, man? Nah, we here now. You gonna get this ass whooping now. You gonna get it later.
Put your goddamn hands on me.
Hey y'all, we still got this drawing. $10 to win a pair of Apple iPods, man, and you get your name put in the drawing for the 55-inch television, man. We need 3 more people to make this drawing happen. You did. We got 2 names in there now. All you got to do is send $10. That's all. $10 to win some $200 pair, man. What really? It doesn't even make sense that you don't do it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna put the Cash App up right now. Because if not, we're gonna I'm gonna return the people's money, or unless they want to just be put in for the when we try it again tomorrow. You dig? But yeah, you can actually win these right here, man. or you can win these right here. Either one, you dig. Send $10 to the Cash App, man, and I'll put you in the drawing. We need 3 more names to make this happen. All you got to do is send $10 to that, and whoever wins also gets his name put in for the 55-inch television. Yeah, you can't beat that, man. So $10 and mess around and get you, I don't know. Imagine if you just sold both of these, the TV and the, you get back way too much money, man. And if you're a businessman, it just only makes complete sense to you. You know what I'm saying? But it's up to y'all, man. Other than that, like I say, the Cash App is open. I'm watching it right now. I'm watching it. Send $10, man. And the $10 is also going towards the meet and greet. So it's for us. You know what I mean? It's just too damn easy, man. Send $10 to the Cash App. I'm gonna put it in the good box here, y'all. I'm gonna put it in the box. I'm gonna shake it up real good, man, and we're gonna pick out a name. Simple as that, man. Is it gonna be you? It's too easy. Who's gonna do it, man? I'm waiting. I ain't seen nobody. I don't see the balance going up yet. But yeah, go ahead, fellas. What were y'all saying, man? What we were saying.
You guys think Crumel's gonna be on this undercard for Tank?
At all? No. Tank already said that's not going down.
Is that part of the whole Mayweather drama?
yeah. Simple as that. He felt though that Cruel picked sides, and since he picked side, Tank said, "Well, you won't be on this undercard either." No. So that's ding.
I don't think Crumel's even got a choice. He's probably locked in for a couple of years with Mayweather, I'm assuming.
Well, I don't know, but all I just have y'all heard the rumor that Leonard Ellaby is leaving Mayweather Promotions and going to GTD Promotions?
Work with Tank? I heard something about that, yeah.
Yeah, man. That's heavy, man. Hey, Leonard know where the gravy train is. You know he ain't making...
Would it be leaving technically if there's no fighters there to promote? I'm just saying.
Not Mayweather?
Well, they got 6 fighters. They got 6 fighters.
A couple guys. They got a couple guys.
They got 6 guys.
Who's left? The kid from the kid is left. He's trying to leave again. The light skinned cat.
Jahan Ingram.
Jahan Ingram, yeah.
He's trying to get
I know Joseph Brown is there.
And
Cromwell Malton. Those are only 2 I know.
That's 3 then. That's 3.
That ain't gonna pay the bills when only one got.
And Jahan then already got a free Jahan
promotion.
Yeah. He got a hashtag free Jahan Ingram hashtag going on right now, man. You know what I mean? Boy. Yeah, like he's captive and shit. But he hasn't had a fight since he's never had a fight under Mayweather's promotion.
Oh, really? He only had 2 fights, right?
He ain't had one with Mayweather Promotions yet.
Wow. You know, I haven't seen a Mayweather Promotions card since like Badu Jack and Stevenson. Like it's been years since we had a Mayweather card.
Yeah.
Their problem is they always sign kids in the same age range, but only one person really gets the push.
Yeah,
you know
that's true.
You're right. Tank was around with what you call it? What's the kid name? Hitchens.
Yeah.
They grew up. They was homeboys, but they, one was getting love and the other one wasn't. So it wasn't like you was keeping both of them busy to see what you got.
Yeah, but then Hitchens left.
Yeah,
he went to Matchroom. Everybody's leaving Mayweather and going to Matchroom. Oh, Eddie is getting all the merch.
Eddie's got more dates, so it's just activity, right? Like inactivity kills, in my opinion. If you're not fighting,
let me tell you something.
Sharpening your skills.
When you're a prospect, man, up and coming fighter, man, you should be fighting anywhere from 3 to 5 times a year.
Yeah, man.
Because it's cheaper to put those fights on, man. You know what I'm saying? They throw them on somebody's card, man.
Yeah.
And give them a few dollars. It's just that simple. They're not expensive right now. So there's no reason why they're not being seen. They're just not being intentional about these guys, man.
Right.
I got Eddie signing Shakur. I'm gonna put it out there now. Put me on record saying it.
Yo, Shakur goes over there. That's crazy. They already got Budrick over there right now. Not signed, but he playing over there right now.
I think he got it, man. He got the activity. He got the platform to kind of make him a star. He going to see what he do with because Hitchens is over there too. That's his man's. And then you got he about to put boots on his own car for the first time, even promoting him. And Philly is going to sell out. Come on now. He put the engine behind the dude. He used to talk crazy about him. Now he was like, he's just never been given the platform to be a star. And then Shakur has ambitions to be a star. Let me say, these young kids, they like getting paid and all of that, but they like the attention. They clamor about that whole all access. They want an all access type of platform for themselves. Is meeting the expectation of their friends. So that matters to them too.
Yeah, that's half the battle, man. That's half the battle, man. Making you look like a star. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So Eddie got those promotional dollars to do so, man. He got a big machine behind him called Dazzin. You know what I'm saying? That's seem like they don't have no. Yeah.
They like ESPN, man.
It's always good to have. It's always good to have billionaires behind you.
Yeah, so. Big money.
OPM.
See, others people money. Yeah.
The allure assignment with Mayweather kind of got him in the door, but too many influencer people talking bad upon him is gonna cause kids not to really fool them. That's the thing that Mayweather not realizing. Like, he's not a promoter. He's a face. He's an anomaly because you think you're gonna be next to, your favorite fighter growing up. That's like people wanting to sign with the Jordan brand, but you'll never have 1, 2, 3s as your personal sneaker. You never get the same highlight and profile of being a Jordan athlete.
With Jordan, though, they actually give people their own signature. They actually do something, But
they don't. Yeah, I don't know. And then you got your promoter doing what you call those things that he does, exhibitions or whatever you call it.
Man. Yeah.
It takes away from the allure. As bad as we talk about Oscar ain't really, as much as he does he be there talking about his fighters. He might be lying or not, but whatever. That's
Oscar got a lot of shows, like every weekend.
Yeah, but he also got that machine behind him too.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's on his own as well.
If they get Shakur over there at the zone, that's going to put more influence on these young kids. Because these young kids, remember, there ain't no more Olympics no more for boxing in the U.S. So that was a landing spot for Top Rank.
Heather E. Listen to Heather E. She says, yeah, those kids some damn attention whores. Ooh, good sis don't be playing.
She right though, man.
They know attention lends itself to brand recognition, and that's how you're able to make money outside of the sport as well. People know who you are.
Get endorsements. Yeah.
A lot of think about how many boxers used to have their own video game back in the day. Like Buster Douglas had a game, Muhammad Ali had a game. Hell, David Tua even had a video game.
Yeah, what's so crazy is a lot of these fighters, man, they got the cart before the horse, man, because they ain't did shit yet. You know what I'm saying? But yet they want everything that everybody else got, but you ain't did nothing yet. You know what I'm saying? And crying. You know what I mean? So get in the ring, do some stuff, man. Fight some people and shit.
Yeah,
but they gotta be who they gonna be first, Jay. They gotta figure out their lane. They all trying to run in the same lane. Like Tank kind of. Yeah, he just found himself in a position. It wasn't because of Mayweather. He found himself to be that mystique, but he plays both sides because he play a little trolly with the tweet and delete, like what I'm saying. And then he's not very accessible to media. So when he do talk, everybody eating at his palm. So he play a little bit. With his
playful with it, as you would say. He playful with it. Yeah. Trey Skills 42. What up, my guy? Good to see you. Yeah, man. I serve 88.
Too much. He talked too damn much.
Yeah, scores too much on the Twitter, man.
Yeah, you gotta relax.
Old Twitter fingers, man. You know what I mean?
But I guess that's his generation, right? That's what they like. So that's what they go ponder to.
Yeah, but he got a fight coming up, man. He's gonna fight the guy that Frank Martin looked bad against, man. Artem, man. So he got a chance for some redemption.
Yeah,
he
you
got
got
some
to stop
chance
him.
for some redemption, man. Yeah. He gonna have to put a stamp on him, man. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, he gonna have to do. He got to do some makeup. He got a makeup class.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that could actually happen in two ways though, Jay,
Mm-hmm.
because the whole triangle theory could be a theory based on, you know what I'm saying, that being a common opponent of Frank and him calling Frank trash and him not looking good against this guy doesn't vote well for what he's going to be in the future. That's one.
What
Mm-hmm.
happens?
Or
Yeah, what happens if he don't look good against Autumn as well?
then
I think
then
Top Rank let him go. They don't sign him
I think they already let him go because
because they
it's
paying him $3 million a fight. So
Oh, he on that
bruh,
Bud shit, huh?
yeah, but he
That's
hasn't
that's
finished
what
before
Bud was
done though.
getting.
Yeah, that's what Bud was getting.
but you know out there, Uncle Bob out there handing out slave deals, man. Come on, no,
Yeah, make me a slave at $3 million a fight. I'll
I
be
was
but
your
gonna
Uncle
say this
Barry.
guy
Shit,
slave
call us
deal.
slaves.
Like,
but he got
Barry
but
talking one
he
night.
got no
yeah.
he got no incentive or no attempt to make him bigger than that though. So he
Nah, but
doesn't,
Shakur can do it if he starts just stop running, bro. Just stay in there and punch somebody. Like
bruh.
just a little bit. I get you
Regard,
gotta win fights,
yeah,
but you
he
gotta
gonna
make it look
win.
good. You
He
gotta
gonna
make it look
win.
good.
But he had Loma and never put Loma on pay-per-view. And now he was the
Yeah,
Matrix.
Loma only got on with Haney, and that's true. But like Loma was on that 3 mil too. He was like, yo. But
And
those
he got,
guys, those European guys don't care about pay-per-views and shit like that. They don't
well,
care about that shit.
I guess 3 mil is like is equivalent to a max deal for
It's
Top
probably
Rank.
a lot of money in their country. I don't know what it is, the conversion, but probably 3 million USD is probably a lot in Ukraine.
I'll tell you one thing, that 3 million USD, you come out that fight, shit, you might be at like 700,000.
After
Think
taxes,
about
eh? Yeah.
listen, 3 million taxes, you walking away with like maybe like 1.7,
Mm-hmm.
and then you got to break that down into your gym fee and your nutritionist if you at that level. You got a lot of shit you got to pay for. God forbid you got to go to the hospital and sew up a cut or two. Like, you know what I mean? That money go quick. So it sound good. I always say to people like especially living in New York, LA, that money be
Mm-hmm.
sounding good until they start to pulling out. And that's why you were saying earlier about athletes and being a pro athlete in Canada. A
Mm-hmm.
lot of people don't like to go play in Canada because they get taxed twice.
Well, yeah, that's why people don't come to the Raptors. Yeah. A lot of people
Yeah,
don't know that. Yeah,
yeah, they
you
get,
get taxed by Canada and by the US. Yeah, it's true.
yep. And
So we
that's
got to
why,
pay our guys extra, which is crazy.
yeah, because you're trying to make up the difference, you know.
Exactly.
That's why I think keep Kawhi. Kawhi like hell no, I'm at the end. I need this max.
He should have
Right.
stayed. They was giving him so much free stuff in the city. It was wild. They
It's
giving him
crazy.
penthouses. Like they were offering him penthouses, free food for a year. Like,
Yeah, I told
the
you,
whole
y'all got the
country was
clean.
bowing
Y'all got
down
the
to Kawhi,
clean
man. It was
Manhattan.
funny.
Y'all
It
got
was
the clean
funny.
version of Manhattan.
Hey y'all,
Basically,
we got another press release. We got Clarissa Shields versus Vanessa Jonisi live July the 27th at the Little Caesars Arena in Detroit, y'all.
okay.
There it
So
is.
is Clarissa moving up then? Because like I think that girl's bigger in weight.
Not sure. It said the Queen is back July the 27th to challenge for the heavyweight title.
Oh, jeez.
She going for the big
She
one.
moving up like 2 or 3 classes.
She going up for the bigums. Okay, the bigum class. All right. Wow. Okay.
All right, Clarissa.
All right, Clarissa. I wonder how much she gonna come in weighing.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, because she ain't gonna put in on but so much weight. She probably come in probably 175.
Yeah.
I can't see her no
Like
more than
heavy.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't see her doing no more than that, man. Anything more than that, man, is she's probably gonna go in and walk around weight, man.
I guess we won't get Alicia then. She's not going back down for Alicia.
She ain't that shit. You was never getting that one.
Damn, man. A man could wish though, right? I thought that would have been good for ladies boxing to have those two in a press conference. That would have been good.
I think Bumgardner versus what's Shorty from Brooklyn?
Serrano?
Yeah, I think that was more realistic than the other one.
That is more realistic. Absolutely, yeah. But it
And if
seemed
they're
like
gonna
Amanda
get
didn't want
cashed
to
out,
smoke with her. That's what it seemed like.
yeah. But if she had the tail end, she said she got like 1 or 2 more in her. If that'd be the one to cash you out. Go mess with Jake Paul.
Jake
He get you
Paul,
paid for that.
yeah, that's true. You're right. Yep, Netflix. That's huge too, man. Shout out to Netflix and boxing. Whoever thought?
Yeah. Cause what she did, she gave back one of the belts, right?
Yeah, WBC because they wouldn't sanction her 3-minute round fight. Her
Think
last
about that.
fight.
Her AB, female AB, a walk-away fight, cash out, 12 rounds.
Yeah, for all the belts. That'd be yep. Netflix, Jake Paul.
Just the allure of it, the way you talk it up. And you know, I like when it be like big fights and you hear all the belts, former da 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 da, former, and they hear
Yeah.
all the escalate. It sounds better to casual
No,
than
absolutely.
than like 1 or 2, because nobody really know the difference of the belts. Everybody know the green belt.
Yeah, that's why we thought Jermell and Canelo was gonna do so much better, right? Because he had 2 guys who were undisputed. But like,
He got in there. He's like, oh, this nigga
no
hit
one in
hard.
there and said, I
He said,
want no business with this guy.
oh nah, boy hit hard. That's it.
Man, Derek James was like, "What are you doing, bro? You gonna
come in
fight?"
here, you come in here and fight this. This nigga hit hard.
Man, poor Derek James. He must have been thinking like back-to-back fights, man. What are these guys doing? Like,
And he let what you call it come in there and clean shop. If he was thinking about retiring, Ryan just helped him out. He just everybody ripped that
Ryan
whole
and
camp
AJ
apart.
too. That AJ money.
Yeah, he didn't rip that whole plan. Man, he gonna be out of the sport sooner than he really anticipated, probably, because the Frank situation with Ryan, they ain't gonna work out. They said they don't fool with each other no more.
Mm-hmm.
Which Errol ain't there no more. Then the other Charlo, I think he gone too. AJ
Charlo
gone.
probably gonna be gone because of the whole situation with Guzman.
Yeah, so he just stuck with Ryan after all of this. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know if he works for AJ still, but I never heard of him really splitting with AJ. I know he went back to Ben Davison, but it was never said that they split.
I think he ain't like being over here for so long. It was more convenient for him to be where he at. But I don't think Ben Davison could come to the U.S.
Yeah, that's what somebody was saying. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, what's his name also lives out there in the UK too, AJ, and then also all of the endorsements and everything, his other business dealings that he has over there. So he would essentially have to just like uproot his whole lifestyle in order to make that work.
For
but
10
from
weeks.
AJ, he was saying that they're still in good communication and they talk regularly, several times a week. So, but I don't know how much training you can do through FaceTime.
Right.
Well, what's in that? Well, then didn't he work with Haney in some sorts?
Ben Davison did.
Yeah. Game planning, doing his game planning.
What's up, the boys?
Boggling to me, man.
What's up, fella? It's
I
all
came
good,
up here
man.
to I heard y'all bringing up the Clarissa fight. I wanted to add a little, little detail to it. The WBC, they weight limit is 175, so they call it the heavyweight division, but she really challenging for the light heavyweight title.
Oh, okay. Appreciate that enlightenment.
For sure. I'm always searching for the info because I seen it. It was a little confusing. I'm like, is she going to heavyweight? Because I seen this like a day or so ago, but it's because of, they recognizing it, the WBC as the heavyweight. So, but she going up to light heavy. She confirmed it. I seen it on the post too. And I told y'all, some of these people be informative. I seen, one of the people I follow tell her the date, like he typed it and she was like, nah, like try to downplay it. And, it is the date. So that's again, him finding these fighters' dates and getting them before they be dropping it. I guess she wanted to, be the first one to break them.
Well, yeah, they like being first, and also the promoters like to drop it first, man.
Right.
Just like with Jalil Hackett, man. Matchroom wanted to do the drop first,
Yeah.
So.
It's crazy because he be getting a lot of the information directly from these people, the sources, their management people on their team, maybe a coach. He real good at reaching out to the right people, and they give him the information.
Who's that? Your guy, L Dub?
L Dub Boxing is
Yeah.
always on it.
I kind of figured that's who you was talking about.
Yeah, man. He just just an informative dude, man. He be locked in. I just appreciate the insight. He always on top of it.
I'm gonna keep it real. The promoters would be better off by letting the YouTube society leak the shit over the way they be doing it. They just drop a poster and be like, "Oh yeah, this is the fight date." You know, aside from I guess getting the initial click numbers, they don't really promote it until the conference, like the whatever, whether they do Zoom or in person.
Mm-hmm.
The YouTubers is the one that really like build you up to the fight. We ain't see shit for Tank yet.
Hey, yo, we are the promoters these days, man. We the ones putting it out there. We're the ones making the noise, man. You know, we're carrying what's going on out there. Hell yeah.
That's why, Jay, when we reach out for information, especially once they know what you're about, they should be willing to give it to us, because we just trying to get the correct information to take back to our audience. Like, we ain't trying to mislead people, lie. We want the right information, so when we talk about it, we in the know. You get what I'm saying? That's what they should want. It should work. You get what I'm saying? You don't want misinformation spread, right? So
I go one step further for you, Just. Boxers, if you listening, the best way to promote a fight or to promote yourself is to get in contact with the people that love you, that's trying to promote your ass.
Oh, for sure.
It's the easiest
I've always
way.
felt that way, man. Like, the promoter should be sending their fighters to all these platforms. Like, say, yo, go set up something with this guy, set up something with that guy, get your name out there, instead of saying, yo, you got to sell X amount of tickets or else I'm not promoting you. It's like, that's your job. You're the promoter. You sell the tickets.
They still take their money for promotion and don't promote them until they promote themselves.
Or you text the box and say, hey man, I want you to come on my platform, man, so you can talk to the supporters, the fans, the people that rock out with you.
Right.
They say, well, what's your bank look like, man? You know what I'm saying?
Crazy. Yeah, that's crazy, man. These are people that are paying pay-per-views. They're gonna pay for your bill.
That, if people ain't got enough subscribers stuff, because I do thorough research. And I done seen several of these name fighters hit platforms that, in my opinion, not even boxing platforms. That'd be the only video on the channel of them. And I'm like, hold on, man. So it ain't about no numbers, bro. Like, y'all just, some of y'all be Hollywood for no reason.
Pick and choose. Right.
That high horse, don't wait till you lose and start, you know what I mean, seeing the value in people that actually support you.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something about these credentials too. I've been finding out some promoters, man. If you ain't got 60,000 followers, man, they're not even giving you credentials, man. Wow. You know what I mean? That shit's crazy.
That's just mind-boggling to me. Like,
it is.
You want people promoting your event, man. You should want everybody speaking about it.
Exactly, especially when there's people that have, that's on the grind every day. Got the people's ears, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it ain't always about the subscribers at all, man.
Exactly.
It's about the content, man. And it's about the fans, man. That's what it's really about, man. Because just because you got 60,000 followers, don't mean they all 60,000 of them are avid boxing supporters, man. They might have seen something on your channel that just looked good for them that day and shit, and now they're a subscriber.
That's true.
Right. What they need to do is tap into the youth. The youth is the one that causes their mama and papa to really take them to the fight. That's what really matters, because Michael Jordan like Mike, tried to be like everybody wanted to be like Mike when he was kids, drinking Gatorade. Like, it's just a matter of playing with emotions, and kids is a perfect way to like become a star.
Yeah, kids are professional salesmen too. Have you ever been in the line with your child and you're in the grocery store and they're in the candy is sitting right there? You will tell them no about 18 times, but on that 19th time, you're like, man, fucking, you just throw it on the conveyor belt. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to hear their mouth no more. But when I was in sales, man, they always told us to take 5 no's first. I started out on phone sales. I was a phone jockey. I was that guy that called your phone. Hello, my name is Sterling Silvers. I'm calling from Time Life Libraries. I want to tell you about an important favorite book called Brother Against Brother. It's a fascinating book that contains over 170 color reproductions and actual templated photographs that happened during the 1800s. I'm talking about Robbie. I was that guy. I'm calling your phone and shit, trying to get you to buy a Civil War book and shit. You know what I'm saying? And you'll tell me no. And I supposed to say, I can understand that, but, and then go on with my spiel and shit. And I had to get 5 no's before I got off the phone. And eventually I would wear somebody down. Like, fuck it, man, send the book. And that's how kids are, man. They're going to take that 8th and 9th no. You dig? And that's how they are about these fights. I want to watch the pay-per-view. I want to watch Ryan Garcia. You dig? Yeah, man. That's how Ryan got so huge, man. The kids ain't taking those.
Yeah, same with Jake Paul too. It's crazy. His fan base is nuts.
Yeah, no doubt.
Like these kids don't know who Mike Tyson is. They just think he's some old guy.
Yeah,
it's hilarious. Like the way they
got that box with you. Got that box with you.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Doing itself no other favors though, because everything is pay-per-view. Like them real parents that like work hard for their money and all of that. Like they ain't got that much money to throw away, you know, for their kid to be a boxing fan. That's why I say.
It's expensive to be a boxing fan, man.
Yep.
They need to lean on this new platform that they just brought about. That 5-on-5. The next entity, whether it be Golden Boy or whoever. Now
they talking about Golden Boy and Top
Rank. Yeah.
No, forget that. Don't even get there. You feed off the last thing that worked. So now the what is it? Who's the one that won?
Queensberry. Yeah.
Now Queensberry should be challenged by the next
somebody else.
Yeah, you said like a winner, move on. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, like a bracket, like basketball and shit. Okay,
You gotta build something on it. So now that $3 million for the side that won could be broken down with those 5 people on that card. Now you do a clean sweep. That $10 million could be broke down however percentage you want to do it with those fighters. Now it's an incentive for the top name fighters to want to come out and be on this card now.
Yeah.
That'd be great, man, because Eddie needs some get back. But now, you know what I mean? Turkey Alashiki got something good working, man. So
listen, man, you do it like that. You do it like that, Jay. You can do that a few tournaments throughout on bracket style throughout the winter during the seasons with football and all of that. You don't got to do those on pay-per-view, or it could be a lower price pay-per-view. But now you get the WrestleMania of boxing in the summer where all the shit that was going on makes sense. Now if you want to charge $80 to $100, it makes sense because you're getting the biggest fighters to come out and fight on this one card. You might never see this again. It's all built up, and that would make sense.
Yeah, and then we have a boxing schedule.
Yeah,
so all this is gonna keep coming and keep coming and keep coming.
The summer is the perfect opportunity for boxing because the only thing they're competing with is the early stages of baseball, the WNBA, which is really nothing. The most pushback they would get is every 4 years with the Olympics, the Summer Olympics.
Yep, that's
but
true.
Other than that, that's the season for it because hockey's done now. I believe football is completed, and then the NBA playoffs, you getting basketball every 3 days, every 2 days, or something like that until the finals is complete in July. By July 1st, second week of July, it's done.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, man. Boxing needs a schedule for real.
It'll work though. It'll work. It's just that you just can't continuously charge pay-per-view after pay-per-view, and some of them be real mid, and then you get some of the top ranked cards that be like, it's so grassroots heavy that it's not entertaining to really watch because you know who's gonna win already. It's just your prospect. It's like prospect cards, so you're not really gonna be locked into that. You gotta build some kind of excitement in that, and then you let those prospect guys kind of open up these big cards, these 5-on-5 tournaments and shit like that.
Yeah, and their biggest fights, step-up fights.
Yeah, and then you get like, all right, boom. Now the main whatever, everybody, the winner takes the whole pot. That'd be that. Like you gotta make some kind of excitement to it.
Nah, I agree, man. We need something like that, something special.
Yeah, it takes you all the way back. It takes you back to the Super Six. You know what I'm
exactly.
saying? Just on group style, though. You know what I'm saying? So I liked it, man. I enjoyed it, man. I enjoyed the build up that they had for it. The promotions were great. It gave us a good day of boxing. It started early, you know what I mean? Being over there in Saudi Arabia, you know what I'm saying? Then Matchroom gets swept. Ooh, Lord, man, swept.
Yeah, man.
Ass paddled, man. Goodness gracious, man. Eddie needs some get back, man.
Yeah.
But look, he got some merchandise now. He got some merchandise.
Yep.
You dig? But who would have thought that Frank Warren crew was going to kick ass like that, man?
I think it needed to happen. Like, we need drama in boxing. We love drama, man. So it
big
made us
bragging rights,
part,
man.
like,
But then y'all say afterwards it was trolling. Frank Warren was trolling on the plane.
Oh, he trolled the hell out. Yo, he came up to him and said high five.
But that all builds into the storyline. Because now think about it. Say, like, I'm not going to give you another shot. I see you. I got to go knock off the rest of these other entities because we got the best. Yeah, we got the best. And now when it's time for Eddie to get a shot again, now he got these big guns. And you're like, you know, there's ways to do this shit, man.
Could you put Anthony Joshua on it since he gets paid so much money? You know what I mean? And still be able to pay all the other cats as well? Well, Turkey Alashiki, he got the money.
If it's the right fight, you can.
Yeah, you got Anthony Joshua. You got Boots on there. Who else he got right now? We got Crawford at 154. We got Boots at 147. We got Anthony Joshua. Man, this is a heavy card right here at heavyweight. What some of the smaller guys he got?
Who's that? Eddie?
Eddie.
Andy Cruz.
Andy Cruz, right? And Hitchens, man. Oh yeah. Yo.
Yeah, we can't count Ray out. Yeah.
Nah, you can't. Yeah, and Ray going up to another weight
130?
class. 130. Yeah, 130. Right. And Andy Cruz and Hitchens, they're gonna have to box off for that position. Jack. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Being in boxing news, Belgium Shorty in the building. Salute to our guy enjoying his life over there in the across the pond, if you will. His birthday is coming up the 7th or the 8th. I can't remember which one, but I think it's the 7th. So shout out to the old guy. He's turning the big 50. He can get on the 50 and older crew old timers show now. You dig? So shout out to being in boxing news. Salute to you, brother. Hope you are enjoying, man. It looks like you're having big fun, man. I see your wife smiling ear to ear, man. Way to go, man. Happy life, happy wife, happy life, broke husband. You know what I'm saying? So keep it up, my guy.
I know that shit all too well.
Oh my goodness, man. Yes, and I can't even imagine what it's causing Big Homie, but he works hard, man. He works hard, man. So he plays hard as well, and I love it, man. I love it.
To get some of that money situation right now, lean 100% on the turkey dude. What they also could do is he could put up whatever bread he want, but these two entities are promoters. So they will put up the some of the purses for their smaller fighters. The turkey want to take
that makes sense.
He want to take the main fight or the main fight in the undercard because he wants to bring excitement to his country. But let the promoters pay the undercard under the mains. You still get a hell of a crowd. You still get a hell of a match.
Well, that money comes from DAZN, so it's going to have to be shown.
Or you pay for your side. You pay for your side, and I pay for my side, and then the difference that the main card might request could be covered by the turkey dude.
I like it. It, man. Yes, indeedy. Yeah, man. I'm with that, man. Man, that's crazy. That is so crazy, man. Boxing is, like I said, man, this year, I think it's going to supersede last year. We thought last year was just so amazing, but that's because we hadn't had good crackers in a while, man. You know what I'm saying? Like that Eddie Murphy stand up. He was talking about, damn, that was a good cracker, man. Good. What was that? Was that a Ritz? You know what I mean? We ain't been having good boxing in so long. So when they gave us some last year, man, we was just so damn excited. You know what I'm saying? And we was wondering, could this year supersede last year? And it looked like we're gonna get it.
Nah, the only reason I say no is because so much attention is being brought to the heavyweight division, and the heavyweight division is so old.
Okay, see, y'all, I told you this dude got something about old, y'all. Nah, I'm telling you, I'm gonna give me some more coffee, but I'm gonna tell you, well, listen, the brother got something to do against old people, man.
No, Ryan, hear me out.
Yeah.
Most of the attraction in any sport being grown is the attachment to the youth and growing the sport in different areas of the world, right? These dudes are I'm saying they're not so old
one day, man. But what you reap is what you sow, man. The way you treat old people now is the way you're gonna get treated later.
Oh boy.
Right. He's the president of the Put It in Jello crew.
It's gonna be a young dude, man.
He's the president.
It's gonna be a young dude to treat Remo the same way one day.
Yeah, he the president. He the president of the Jello and Pudding crew. Don't apologize for my grandfather back there. But listen, the growth.
What's up, D, for the win?
The youth is what carries the most sports. And boxing might be a little different, but you have a unified champion right now that's too tired to go do media and all of that shit. You're not gonna see him again until it's time to fight again. One, he's not an American, and two, he's not like a media darling. If the turkey dude put a lot of money into these other mid-30s, 31s, 26s, around that range, you get more bang for your buck because these kids are gonna carry the sport to see it grow.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Older dudes, they're not even gonna be around to carry the sport. The one that we did want, they got mad at Crawford and Earl. You never gonna get AJ and Wilder, because Wilder didn't age himself out. And then it took a while for AJ to get back on his bicycle after he fell off. It's over. We're not even
we're not gonna get it. Yeah,
man, we're so disrespectful, turkey dude, man. I tell you, man.
Nah, he's doing his thing.
Turkey dude. D for the win. What's up, my guy?
Ain't nothing. I just came by to say what's up. I see it's overtime hangout edition. I just wanted to say what's up to everybody.
I told everybody from the beginning it was going to be a long one today. Get your rations, man. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's cool. I've been handling business all morning. That's all like that. Let's go long back.
Hey, D, you try to shut this shit down. I put a halt to that expeditiously.
Yeah, that's why I got on. The conversation was too good. I said I might buy us 10 more minutes.
He was trying before. We done had 3-4 different panels on here already. I'm still at work.
Hey, look, Turkey the MVP of boxing right now,
man.
It really is.
I agree,
hey, D, when you leaving next week?
I leave Thursday, but I got like an afternoon flight, so I'm probably not doing too much of nothing Thursday because I land at like 9 o'clock. And then my chick land at like 10 o'clock, something like that. So,
what's so crazy is they doing the press conference Wednesday.
Oh shit, it's Wednesday?
Yeah.
What time is the weigh-in on Friday, you know?
I don't know that. It's probably gonna be early though.
Yeah, I know, because they gotta make it adjustable for the East Coast. That's what I was thinking. Last time, if I remember correct, it was like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. That way it's full on the East, but
and that's probably the ceremonial.
Definitely the ceremony. But as far as where the crowd get together and they bring the boxes out, last time they did the weigh-in right in front of the T-Mobile in that little big gap of space they got right there.
Yeah, they probably do it in the MGM as soon as you walk in. They might do it right there.
Yeah, depending on the crowd they expect.
Yeah, depending on the crowd they expect. Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna tell you how trash this promo been, right? That's how trash this promo been.
Come on, Grumpy Smurf.
Don't nobody know this shit is no 100th year boxing or whatever, the 100th battle or whatever the hell they
the 100th event at the MGM.
Nobody don't know that shit.
Yeah, but it wasn't supposed to be at the MGM. It's supposed to be in Houston.
Yeah.
They did it all last minute.
It got too
man, I
big.
ain't
It
gonna
got
lie.
too big. It got too
Not
big.
only that, I think somebody thought twice about letting Frank fight in Houston, knowing he got a big fan base in Dallas.
Yeah. Hey, good point. I ain't never thought about that.
Yeah, you got to think that would
like Tank fighting at his hometown.
That'd be like when Tank fought in DC. You know what I'm saying? Like this.
I ain't gonna lie though, man. In Houston, it would have been lovely because that weekend would have been crazy.
I still kind of wish it was in Houston, man. I still ain't been to Houston before, so.
Man, listen, man. Can't say too much on him. But Jesus.
Houston, I was going solo. I said Vegas. All right, I'm bringing somebody with me.
Man, listen, everything big in Houston. Everything.
Vegas it's gonna be a lot going on, man. I'm dipping and dabbing. I ain't involving myself in too much of the extra festivities though, man. Y'all get the Airbnb together yet, Jay? Oh, he got off.
Yeah.
How y'all man, I ain't gonna lie, the closer and closer we get to that fight, I like that fight more and more and more, bro.
Was that Tank and Frank?
Tank and Frank, man. I feel like Frank I think Frank gonna be able to, like Calvin said, I think Frank gonna push Tank to a level the way he get to show some stuff that I believe is there. You know what I'm saying? But like we necessarily haven't seen, you feel me? But I
hope so, man. I've always been saying that. I know Tank's got more to show us. It's just nobody's been able to bring it out on him. So I hope so, man.
Yeah. He been looking sharp.
He's a great counterpuncher, man. He's probably the best counterpuncher in boxing right now.
That's the only negative I see to the fight. Why it could. I think they're gonna start off slow for some reason. I could be dead wrong. They could start off with fireworks, but they both counter punches by nature.
Yeah. That's
9
why.
out of 10, when you get two counter punches, there's a lot of filling out in the beginning.
Yeah, you're right, man.
There's a lot of filling out in the beginning when you get two counter punches. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But somebody gonna end up taking the lead, and then we gonna let the fight. Whenever they get to going, I think it's the fireworks is gonna commence.
You said the Brona conference is on at 1 p.m. on Don King Production, on Don King Podcast on YouTube. 1 o'clock today? Or no, probably not.
AB?
What's today? Today
I just got the notification for it.
When is it for?
Tuesday.
Don King channel or promotions.
Today though? Is it today?
Yeah, today, 124. I just got that notification now for the presser, I'm guessing.
That's probably right since they fighting on Friday.
Yeah, the final presser.
That's probably right.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's Friday. Damn, let me see. Don King Podcast. I didn't know Don King had a podcast and shit.
Yo, Jason disrespectful.
Why you say that, yo? What I do?
That out loud? Easy.
What, that he got a podcast?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. My fault.
You see that?
Man, ain't no damn Don King podcast, man. I just put it in there. Ain't nothing come up. You sure you got a podcast?
My bad. It's Don King Productions.
Oh, okay. There you go. Don King Productions. Okay. Don King Productions. Last one that. Put some respect on Don King's name. Okay. It's live and 4 people are watching right now, y'all. Wait a minute.
I can't believe Don 2024. We still talk about Don King, man.
Yo, why is it live and 4 people are watching?
Why does it look like it's on an iPhone?
Might be right.
Yo, 4 people are watching. I'm one of the 4 and shit, man.
Are they out already? Is Adrian and Blair Cobbs out already, or are they just still the beginning? Not the beginning of them promotions would just be people on the stage. I know PBC be starting that way early.
We probably could show this shit right now.
Like
it's really on an iPhone, dude.
I'm looking at it. I'm on here on my phone, so I can't see it.
Yeah, I can't really tell, but it's 11 people in there now, y'all. That's what's up.
Yeah,
we got more people in the hangout right now that they got.
It's no Zoom or nothing on it. What's up?
I can't see it. Somebody bring that shit closer.
Nah, that's really an iPhone.
$40. I ain't mad at that. I'm gonna support it and buy it.
I'm fine.
Yo, dude adjusting it with his hand. We seeing the inside of the guy's palms and shit.
I'm gonna buy it just because I love AB.
We gotta support. Yeah, we gotta.
You know what I mean? I still want to see AB on one of Tank's undercards in the next 2
Yo,
fights.
somebody need to do a Zoom though. Yo, what the hell is going on here? I'm gonna do a Zoom just to bring it closer on my screen and shit. Can you do that? People putting in the screen. Hey, Lewis 4500 in there. He said, "Zoom in." Lewis 4500.
Oh,
what it
man.
do? 4500. What it do?
That's crazy.
Oh man, stand up, JBT. Let's talk fashion in there.
Somehow.
Let's talk fashion in there. I see you.
Hey, let me
This guy
ask y'all
need
about
me
a
on the
fight
camera.
that I don't know if it's because of the date of the fight. I don't hear too many people talking about, but how y'all like this Matias and Perro fight? It's the same day as Tank and Frank.
Oh, really?
It's
I
the
think
same
it'll be
day. It's on
good,
the
man.
15th. I'm just
Leon
gonna watch
That's
it
the
on
one.
my
That's the
phone.
one in Puerto Rico, right?
I think it's in Puerto Rico. I'm just gonna watch it
Yeah,
on my
it is.
phone the next day. But I don't know why Eddie put. You know what I mean? Well, I don't know. Maybe Matias ain't that big of a star. I don't know why. I wouldn't have put Matias on the card the same night as Tank, but
I think that fight was announced before. I think it was.
Yeah.
may have been.
Because
Yeah.
I think that was before the remember it's supposed to be the 22nd.
Hey, one thing about that, they
The
announced
first
to the
date.
public on these dates, but them promoters and them companies, they be knowing that PBC got this date. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah,
or such
yeah,
and
yeah.
such got that date. They don't
Yeah.
might not know who's fighting yet, but they know there's a card coming.
Is there any way I could show this on here? Probably not.
I don't know, but it'll be beneficial for them to do that because I don't know what's going on.
He say, "Well, they do hardcore. I had to leave the hangout to catch this." Hey, we can start a whole private chat on here. It's the whole hangout in there and shit.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness.
Ain't nobody else streaming this. They got this is
Yo, this is crazy, man. No Zoom. I mean,
Yeah,
somebody's actually using their phone to do this shit, yo.
I told you. You thought I was bullshit.
Remo wasn't playing. He's serious.
Yo, serious. Hey, Don got his Tony Alamo jacket on. Look, Lewis 4500 said Remo, salute. Yo, this shit is
What's the numbers up to now?
15.
Man, they need Blair Cobb to bring a puppet out or something.
Oh my goodness, man. They need to share the screen with the hangout, man. We get some collaboration. At least they have 45 more people.
Yeah, I'm
Kenny and Calvin there.
Just streaming this shit.
Boxing
Kenny
Men,
and
you
Calvin
say,
there?
Jay, you got share screen? I
No.
guess they would be there. One of them, probably Calvin or Kenny might show up. Probably Kenny might show up.
D, it's so bad. I don't even know I can't even make out faces.
Yo, that is crazy.
Wow. It's that
man.
bad, eh? Can't see nothing.
I'm more than sure that I wouldn't get copyrighted if I could share the screen on this shit. You know?
If they only got 12 views, they probably do copyrights just for the money.
That's crazy.
And we get the monetization for this.
They not getting monetized with 16 people in the joint. They're not even gonna get paid on this one, man. So it is what it is.
Well, hopefully all 16 people pay the $40 and buy the fight.
Oh, it's for $40?
Yeah, I say Al Booger put that in the chat earlier. I still didn't price check it, but I take Al Booger's word for it.
$39.99. You can't beat that.
Yeah,
man.
for AB. Hey, look, at the end of the day, I got a feeling Blair and AB is gonna be entertaining than the motherfucker. So
gotta be.
Whether it's
man.
a great night or not, I got a feeling I'm gonna laugh a bunch of times, and hopefully I'm smiling at that.
So who
I might shed a little. I'm not gonna cry.
For who?
Say what?
AB?
Yeah, I might not cry, but I might just shed a little baby tear if AB go out there and lose to Blair. And Blair ain't no joke. Like Blair ain't no
damn 12 threes in there right now. 12 threes say this look like it's on the fire stick, bro.
That's
oh, yo, majority of the hangout is in there, man. We taking up the 14 slots in there right now. It's just the hangout watching, y'all.
I'm a writer. Can I help stream y'all?
And they don't want to pay and they don't want to fuck with content creators.
Look, Box's Jaguar in there right now. He said high quality production. Yo, let me find out just to hang out.
So the least they could do is ring the doorbell, man. Hit the like button.
Right, the hangout is in the building. Oh my goodness, this is funny as shit, man.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question.
Mm-hmm.
If they keep doing these 5 versus 5s, right? Let's say if it's not a one and done thing, and just pick anybody, right? Now, let's say if they do the next 5 versus 5, let's say they do a top ranked PBC or a top ranked Golden Boy or just whoever, like another 2 different companies that wasn't Golden Boy and Queen, that wasn't Match from Queensbury. Yeah, I think the loser should fight Matchroom, like a real live tournament. Like, okay, the 2 losers,
that makes
have a
sense.
5-on-5.
That's what Remo was saying. Like there should be a tournament style.
Yeah, like let the losers play each other, because it's like what. But this the thing. I don't think we have enough real promotional companies with a real roster to have like a. What you got? You got Golden Boy, Top Rank, Matchroom. Golden Boy, Top Rank, Matchroom, PBC. I'm trying to think of who else would be. Queensbury was there. They already won one. Like, who else has enough of a roster where they got options and they're not just patching fighters in just for the hell of it? Where they got actual fighters that we'd be excited to watch.
Is that Blair the Flair in the red over there?
My eyes hurt looking at this shit.
I don't even think Broner gonna be in here, man.
Look, yo, you try to zoom it, the shit get all pixelated. Oh my god.
Is that Blair the Flair in the red, or is that a lady?
That's a woman.
Oh,
yeah, that's a woman.
Okay.
You know what would be dope, though? Imagine if they let what you call it get up in there like a pro box and some dudes that got something to prove.
I wish a bigger promotional company would sign Pro Box. Like I think
need a
PBC
network.
should sign Pro Box.
Who? PBC?
Yeah, sign them. Well, I don't know if you could just sign them, but like buy it, and that way there goes your platform to put your other fighters on, and there goes all your dates, and you won't have to lose guys.
I don't say you buy them. I say you partner
just
with them.
collab with them.
Give them like a you know how like NBA do like 10-year TV agreements, because they got their own complex where they box already. They got their own format where they air it. They got their own following already. You got the what you call it? You got the fighters that they might need.
Hey, on Pro Box, I ain't gonna lie. Every Wednesday, there's a fight that makes you say, hey, this could possibly. It's not going to get recognition for Fight of the Year because there's probably no name recognition to the fighters, but the way these guys is fighting each other.
Nah, man, it's the matchmaking.
Dude, that's some of the best boxing you can catch right now, and it's free on YouTube. It's free on YouTube. Ain't no promoters trying to save a fighter and milk every dollar out of them. They like, all right, nigga, go in there and fend for yourself. Make something of yourself. You know what I mean?
Dark and Lovely in the building. What's up, Dark and Lovely? She over there.
Yeah,
the hangout them definitely moved over.
You get called up, man. A couple guys on Pro Box have been on big cards.
Yeah, but it's a good mix of older guys that's trying to show they still can do it, and then younger guys trying to come up and get their man. It's a good mix of that I noticed on there.
I'm biased.
I still think, I can't remember his name. I still think that was Knockout of the Year a couple weeks back. With dude,
his body locked up.
Legs came up.
Yeah, body locked up.
When he locked, I said, okay, there goes Knockout of the Year.
Yeah, Pro Box is tough, man.
It's fun too, man. Like,
I want all my casual friends.
I used to not like Paulie Malignaggi. I kind of like Paulie now, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I like Bob Paulie, man.
I like Paulie.
He a real dude.
Paulie crazy, man.
And believe in what he believe in, but he's not hating. He give you a reason why he believe every single. Even if you disagree with it or don't like what he's saying, you kind of can't be mad when you hear him explain it. So I like Paulie way more.
And he had a distinctive voice too, man. So
that too.
That's Paulie.
You can tell he loves the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he's passionate about what he's talking about. But I used to kind of not like him. I used to think he was a hater, but like, I fuck with Paulie now. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, and he's so passionate, man.
Yeah,
that's what he is. He's passionate.
Ain't no helping Tim Bradley. Like I'm like, nope, I still look at you the same. But,
Tim.
But Paulie, I fuck with Paulie. I ain't even gonna lie. I like him before, but I like.
The only thing I ever got from Tim Bradley, man, is the Gucci moccasins, man. I seen him rock them. I like, damn, I like those, man. Let me stop getting me those, man. You know what I mean? So that was the only thing I got from Tim Bradley, man. He had a pair of Gucci moccasin drivers on one day. I'm like, damn, them fly. And that was it.
I give him this. Tim talks a little more honest on Pro Box than he does when he's doing them top rank cards. You know, he got to honor his paycheck on top rank. So,
man,
yeah. He does speak a little. You could tell he speaks just a tad bit more freely, but he's still cognizant of the fact that I know my other boss.
Damn, they said the live stream has ended from Don King Production. Maybe they're gonna switch to a regular camera now, y'all.
Okay, there we go.
I'm gonna subscribe. Did they come back on or something?
I have no idea.
Okay, well, they sure enough ended it, y'all. They was like, man, you know, come on, there's 22 people in here. None of us can see it. You know what I'm saying? So you're like, this will be a closed circuit. This is closed circuit now.
Wow, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't think Brown is gonna be there, man. I'm going back to see if they started a new live.
My man AB said he wants Sexy Red to walk him out, man. I laughed so hard yesterday, bro.
Oh my goodness.
And he said, I won't be the first to. He said, I don't mind bringing the females out. He's like, Hellcats, SRT. I said, this nigga's an idiot, man.
Ain't Sexy Red pregnant right now? Ain't she pregnant?
I don't think that's stopping her, man. She's ghetto fabulous, bro. She'll come out with her stomach sticking out.
She ain't pregnant no more. She was twerking throughout the whole pregnancy, though.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Yo, I don't care what y'all say, man. I look at Sexy Red, and I told y'all how I feel about that, man. Now, you know, I ain't going to say it again. I'm going to leave that alone, man. I'm going to leave that alone.
You better not. You done been canceled already.
Come on. If I ain't been canceled by now, I ain't getting canceled, Jack.
No, remember Shorty pulled up? She was like, y'all don't like such and such.
Oh, yeah. She said you ain't got no love for gay women or something. I'm like,
wow.
For lesbians. She said, you're right. She said, yeah, y'all don't got no love for lesbians. I'm like, shit, I'm a lesbian. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, you know I'm like, girl.
She was
yeah, Cash Sport. I'm taking it to the door, man. I'm gonna hand the baton right over to you, Cash Sport. I'm gonna rock out till 2:00, man. I might as well do the last 20 minutes, man. You did. I'm gonna do the last 20, and we just gonna hand the baton off, man. We're gonna keep rocking this thing out. JDT for life, baby. For sure, man.
Hey, Ryan, give me a good boxer coming out of Canada. I remember I know you got your brother. What's a good boxer coming out of Canada that we don't know about?
That Don King card, Ryan Rozicki was supposed to fight on the co-main for that cruiserweight title.
Okay.
That dude's just violent. If you like watching violence, that's him.
Say his name again?
Ryan Rozicki.
Ryan Rozicki. I haven't heard of him. What division is he fighting?
Cruiserweight.
Gotcha. I'm gonna check out.
He's just violent. Like it's not gonna be pleasing to a boxer, but like if you like action, that's your guy. Obviously Christian and Billy's another guy who's big up here. Other than that, man, it gets thin. It gets real thin. There's like
I'm a fan of Control Chaos. So as long as he has a little skill with all of that violence, I love him.
It ain't no skill, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, all right. I probably ain't
it's just straight. I'm gonna kill you. Like it's just straight. Like I'm gonna kill you. Like I'm gonna come get you. And if he lands, he's like Apataya almost. Like it's vicious, man.
Oh man, okay. I like Control Chaos. So guys like Tank, guys like Bud. You know what I mean? Where it's like, they fighting, but it ain't just like they just throwing their hands around. You know what I'm saying? Like it's still skill with it. I like a mixture of both. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. This guy's not that, but like he's exciting because he's gonna engage no matter what.
Gotcha.
So he's never in a boring fight. Like that's why I was hoping he would have got his opportunity on this Don King card just to the world to see him, because I don't know if he'd win, but he'd get some fans because of the way he fights.
Gotcha.
You get a call up for sure. But yeah, man. Other than that, there's another guy, we call him Big 12. His name's Ricardo Brown. He's not from Canada, he's from Jamaica. My dad brought him here though.
Gotcha. I got a heavy Jamaican influence out there in Toronto too.
Oh, bro, yeah, our city, yeah. Very influenced by the Caribbean, bro.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he's 22 Tokyo Olympian, but he just finished camp with Usyk for Usyk's fight against Fury, and apparently he got the most rounds with Usyk, so he was helping Usyk out the most of that fight. But he's 10-0, 10 KOs. He's a heavyweight, of course, but he's a big guy. He's like 6'7", 260. Guy who started boxing late in his career, and his son is autistic, so that's why he moved to Canada to try to give his son a better opportunity at life. And yeah, it's a good story, man. It's a good story for him.
That free healthcare.
Yeah, my dad sponsored him. He lived with my parents for a couple of years, and now he's making good money. So now he found himself a nice little place.
That's good. That's
Enjoy
good.
life, man.
You said your dad boxed too, right?
Yeah, my dad was in the '84 Olympics.
Gotcha.
It's y'all best team, probably, like Mark Breland, Holyfield, Sweet Pea. Like that was one of y'all's teams. Like
that's a roster right there.
Yeah, yeah.
Breland, Holyfield, and Sweet Pea.
Yeah. And I think Mark Breland was the guy who was like one of the best amateurs at that time. And my dad was getting ready to fight him, and my dad said, all I was thinking about was I never fought anybody that was taller than me. And Mark Breland's taller than me.
Wow, your father was ready to fight Mark Breland?
Yeah, in the Olympics. Yeah, my dad made it to the semis. Yeah.
Wow, man, that's amazing. Man.
Yeah. He always tells my brother, like, don't worry about your opponents, because he feels like that's why he lost to Mark Breland, because he was worried about his height.
Like, let me ask you a question. How was it like growing up in a real boxing family, man? How is it like growing up in a boxing family?
You know what? It's funny, man. Like, 'cause I always thought the sport was big in my eyes because that's what I grew up in. And then you start talking to people, and nobody knows boxing, right?
Right.
Crazy, like
yeah, that's why I stopped talking to casuals about boxing, man.
Yeah, so
it's a hurt
90s
feeling.
No more, man.
It'd be funny, like my dad, he coached into '96 and 2000 Olympics. So Olympics is big for me, like because my dad's been to 3 of them, 4 actually now. It's been to 4. So like Olympics is huge in our family. So like anytime the Olympics come on, man, we get excited, and it's really just like seeing the journey. Now that my brother's been through that process, it's like I have so much respect for the Olympics because it's hard to get through. Like 4 years you got to dedicate, and you may not even make it on that 4th.
Damn. Yeah.
Like,
because it's the best of the best in the world, man.
Yeah, man. And my brother came up when you guys had Troy Isley, Keyshawn on the team, Delonte Johnson, like a lot of names that he saw at these tournaments. And now it's funny because like when he goes to train in Vegas, he sees the same guys, and they see him and they're like, yo, come train with us. It's like it's just like so much
it's
like
a fraternity. It's
small
a fraternity.
community.
It's a fraternity. Yeah. The boxing community is very small.
Very
you know
small.
what I mean?
Yeah,
and we
that's
bump
a rare
heads.
breed of human being.
Yeah, and we bump heads all the time just being in it because it's so small, man. You'd be amazed, man. You go to events, man, and you know, just like when I was up at the press conference in New York, man, and people coming up to me saying, "Ain't you Jay Hardcore?" I'm like, yeah, you know, you'd be amazed at people that know you and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So that's so weird to me. And somebody want to take a picture with me and shit. I'm like, okay.
Lennox Lewis would always come to my house to get my dad's gym key. Like every morning he'd come to the house.
That's dope.
Yeah, he was like, my dad just said,
Lennox Lewis at your door.
Yeah. Lennox a cool dude. What's his personality like?
He really quiet, you know. He's really to himself. He's got a beautiful house up here in Toronto. He sent out a few fighters to work with my dad too from the UK. So like he's very active in boxing of helping the younger generation. It's just he's not the guy to put it all out there. But
it's back on. It's back on now, y'all. It's back on.
Said somebody got to get Don off the mic. What's Don doing?
Oh my, you know how Don is. Don probably talking about any damn thing right now.
Yeah, Don King, man.
Don King is an anomaly, man. Is he 90 something?
Hey, Brown ain't dead. Brown not dead.
As long as he ain't at the bar, we okay.
Blair the Flair's there. But you know, Broner training in Vegas. He's like, nah, I ain't keep going back and forth to Florida, man.
He might as well be in Florida now. He's only a couple days away.
True that.
Yeah.
Think about that.
Unless they really just split, because where he got Kenny and Calvin working with him, and they still getting Tank ready. Unless they really just split the workouts together. Maybe the last couple days is needed. You know what I mean?
I got a question for y'all. With them shutting down the whole Olympics for boxing, right? But why would it be beneficial for them to keep boxing in the Olympics? Like, I don't like you know, like the other Olympians, they get money off that shit. They get endorsements and everything.
I never seen them push boxers for like endorsements outside of like just them fighting in the Olympics.
Yeah, I think it's the organization that runs it for the Olympics is very like they're corrupt, man. Let's just call it what it is. Like the
Cause Shorty,
judging in the Olympics is terrible.
It's sad to say that, man, but I'm starting to hear it so much that I gotta believe it.
But think about it though. That girl who ran the track that was smoking, who didn't make the cut.
Sha'Carri,
yeah.
She on commercials all over the place now. Like they don't give boxers that same opportunity to be like, you know, stars.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't get it.
I heard somebody say this the other day, and I agree with them. They should never suspended her. Nigga, she was smoking weed. Anything that's
yeah, weed's nothing. Yeah.
That ain't choking her. That's throwing her down.
Hell yeah. Well, it didn't slow her ass down because she fast as shit.
Yeah, how weed supposed to enhance you? Like,
right.
Like, look, they took Keyshawn. Like, this is the one thing.
They took his fight away from him.
One thing I was in favor with Devin Haney about, I said, well, if they took Keyshawn Davis's win away for weed, then they should take Ryan's win away for the ice cream.
Yeah, no contest for sure. Yeah.
I believe they're not gonna do nothing to Ryan.
Yo, let me tell you, that shit is about to get swept so far beneath the rug, you ain't gonna see it, Jeff.
The companies are coming out now, and they're saying that he's lying. Like the companies that he said he got,
they about to sue him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they're coming out and saying, "Nah, bro, hold on, that's not us." So
and they actually got a hell of a reason to, because it's like, you know how many professional athletes is gonna stop using your product just so they don't take a chance to pop it.
Exactly.
Like that, whether it's true or not, just the fact you put ice cream next to their name probably killed they stock.
Yeah, that's big. That's heavy. And what you call him said he's suing him, Logan, because he said that that shit was in the prime juice.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, he was talking all that crazy nonsense.
Yeah, so Logan supposed to be suing him too.
He talks too damn much. That's his problem. He's somebody you should have never gave money. You know what they say? You can't.
You say you should have never gave them ninjas money.
Two things you can't do with Ryan Garcia, and that's tell a secret or break the law.
Hell yeah.
Two things you better never do with Ryan Garcia in the area.
You said Aunt McQueen said he up there talking about putting a baby in a lucky lady. Oh Lord.
Oh man, Don.
Oh, Don crazy, yo. Don got the jewels on though. Goodness gracious. He iced out, ain't he?
Is he sleeping? What's going on with him? Hey Jay, he ain't pick his head up yet.
No.
Don 90 something. He still got his brain intact. He still got his health.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he's still putting on events, man. I can't believe it.
Yo, he be using a walker and everything now.
Shout out to Don.
But at least he can still get up and move though.
Yeah.
I wanted to know, did they break down the ropes to get Bob in the ring? His old ass was going off the last fight. He was pissed.
Yo, that was funny, man. Bob was like, he was mad about that decision, bro.
Bob don't give a damn.
Ain't him and Don King like the same age?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are, man. Can you imagine them, both of them being in a room in a conversation? That shit would be hilarious, man.
You could tell the food.
It'd be like life. It'd be like life.
You could tell the food at the supermarkets was different when they was in their adolescent years, man. Because people,
they speak well though.
They speak well. They, you know, what I mean? I think, yeah.
What you call whole food now is what we used to get, just regular food.
Just regular.
You know what I'm saying? That was just regular food for us, whole food.
Exactly.
Now they calling it whole food and charging y'all a whole bunch of more money for it. Yeah. We used to get that shit easy. We used to get that shit easy, man. You know
I tell you what, I ain't never do it again about life.
What that is?
It's eating a burger, man. I see this little documentary thing.
I seen that too.
I said, "Oh, why would you let me see this?"
They were talking about Burger. They talking about Burger King is the worst one out there now.
I said, "Holy dude!" Was like, "You don't know what
you seen." I don't know if I seen the one you seen, but I know they didn't even mention McDonald's on the one I seen.
Man, the joint was just like, it was like, these are several different animals put up together. Like it ain't no. This was one cow producing 12 burgers or nothing. They was like,
yeah,
I
whatever
was like, oof.
whatever leftover meat is just grounded up.
So you
Just
might
grind it up.
so it's 10 different cows to make one burger.
It might be
Man,
just,
listen.
no. It might be whatever meat is left over. It could be pig, chicken,
Oh,
whatever. They
no,
roll it
They
up
ground
into
it all in together and it comes out like it's meat. They taking different.
and they
animals
call
out.
that ground beef. So you're telling me that pork is in my ground beef?
That's what the documentary was saying. The ground, like if you buy a steak and it says organic grass-fed steak, that's different. But as far as your ground beef, they like ground beef consists of like 6 different animals, and it's all kind of parts of the animal. I said, okay, I ain't never eaten a burger.
Yeah,
again.
so you might be eating cow nuts and
pig
out.
I mean, think about it. They don't have enough animals in the world to supply our meat consuming.
Yo,
Like,
I'm gonna tell you what's so funny. Your boy Cat Wins, where he talks about oxtails. He said there ain't that many oxens in the world. Only one tail. He said, "Where have you ever been and seen our oxen?"
Oxtail meat's expensive, man.
Yo,
It's a luxury.
They putting oxtail on everything in New York. Pizza, beef.
They doing oxtail pizzas in DC.
Oh,
They got
oxtail is
oxtail
so
pizzas.
damn good.
And look like somebody took a dump on a pizza. I ain't gonna lie, yo.
Yo, anywhere in Toronto, man, they don't got oxtail after 12, yo. It's all sold out.
I don't eat oxtail like that. Like I had it one time recently in the last.
I don't like it.
15 years.
I don't like the texture.
And I'm West Indian. They my mom's in them stay with it at the crib. I just don't like the jelly texture.
I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that, Remo. You know what I mean?
It's one spot. That's why I wish the fight was still in Houston. What's that dude that LES barbecue? It's the dude from Texas. He be making oxtails. I wanted to try here.
Okay.
You know what I like?
I don't know if
I like that that when you go to the amusement parks and you get them turkey legs, man. Nobody make them turkey legs like they make at the amusement park. They be good as shit, man.
I don't never eat them shit. I ate this shit when I was like 12.
You ain't like it? Well, you can't eat turkey legs when you're 12, man, because it ain't the same as when you're an adult, man.
Bruh. Why is it so no homo? Why is it so big? Like, yo, come on, man.
It's a turkey.
Oh, man.
That shot up like hell.
It ain't a chicken.
Nah, now I'm gonna tell y'all this real conversation, right? We all go to the Jamaican spots, right? And we get the curry chicken. What pieces of the chicken is that, yo? Because I swear, I be seeing, I cut up chicken and everything. I don't be seeing those parts that I be seeing at the Jamaican spot, yo. What are they using, man? Come on, think about it.
Chicken. That'd be real.
What chicken? The what part, Remo?
The breast. They chop it up with the butcher knife. Yeah,
I done chopped up chicken to its fullest, man. I'm to the point now, man. I want to get one and then take it to a chemist to find out what animal this is, man.
It's a leg. No, they cut the leg and the breast. If you go to the real spot, the real Jamaican spot, they're making it in a metal barrel or a metal garbage can, and they cut in half and put a rack and all of that on. That is a wing. That's the wing and the breast line that they cut in half, and then they chop it on the chopping board into smaller pieces.
I'm gonna bring you some one day. You tell me what it is.
No, don't bring me nothing. I'm gonna show you when you out here, and we gonna go to a real spot. Like,
all right, because I'm trying to tell you, man, them pieces don't be looking. I be looking at, I done washed it off and everything. What piece is this?
Wash it off is crazy.
Yo, it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Crazy ass youngster.
So listen, the crazy thing is I love me some curry, and I can't eat curry no more.
I love curry chicken, man.
I can't do it no more. My stomach is so sensitive. I think like I got like acid reflux, so that shit be tasting like acid when I be eating that shit.
Damn, I love me some curry, but I stopped. I really be not. I just like cooking it myself now, man. Because I really think that they giving me something else at the
Jamaican spot.
Jamaican
I don't suck no toes. Don't give me no goddamn
cow foot or chicken foot
Chicken
soup.
feet.
I'm not. Hell
Yeah,
no.
yeah. I'm really thinking there's some other animals that they be giving. I'm sorry for the curry chicken, bro. I'm sorry. It's curry monkey or something. I don't know, but I make my own curry chicken now, man. You know what I'm saying? And
I seen the
every
nigga
time
eating a
I cut
monkey
up,
on Instagram the other day.
yo, I'm gonna tell you something, monkey.
Oh,
Yo,
no,
I'm gonna tell
hell
you
no.
something crazy, man. My mom, man, she was married at one time, and my stepfather was a Vietnam vet, right? And he was one of them dudes that worked hard every day and everything. But on the weekend, he was a weekend alcoholic, Jack. You know what I'm saying? So the nigga would get drunk and come in my room like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning and tell me war stories and shit. You know, they told me, yeah, I remember, man, when we was eating monkeys. I'm 9 years old, Jack. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa.
Yo, what's your plan, man? I got the knife underneath my bed and everything, Jack. Dude talking about how he used to eat monkeys and dogs and, you know what I'm saying? He drunk.
If I gotta eat a monkey, I'm just gonna eat the grass.
Jeez.
You hear me?
I ain't gonna eat no damn monkey.
If I'm in the
That's
position where I gotta fry a monkey, I'm just gonna literally eat grass.
He ended up eating fried monkey butt. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. That's wild.
This guy Blair up there with the Muppet again.
No, okay.
Oh, is he? Oh man.
Oh, man. Hey, you know what? It is 1:58, y'all. The Cash Sports is about to come on.
Hold on. Don't close it yet. Let me look for his link to drop it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Drop a Cash link, man, for sure.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna get up out.
I appreciate D for the win. I'll see you next week. Why?
All right, fellas. I'm about to head out too, man.
All right, always a pleasure, man. Keep coming back, man. The work is when you work it.
You guys have a good day, though, man.
You too, my brother. Appreciate you.
Ryan, don't work too hard like me. You feel me?
Oh, Lord. Yeah, Ryan looks like he got a job, man.
Hey, I grind, bro. I gotta grind. Jeez.
Yeah,
I gotta feed, but
Remo trust fund baby, y'all. So
trust fund.
Yeah, trust fund baby. Yeah.
I gotta go. The link is in the chat, y'all.
Go to Cash Sport. We'll see y'all over there at Cash Sports, man. He got a good one for us today. He's gonna talk about the oldest and the youngest title holders, man. So y'all check that out today. Other than that, it's your boy Jay Hardcore Boxing News. I'm out of here. I see y'all over there, man. Make it intentional. Other than that, I'm out. How you turn this damn thing off?